Hey, yo, Five Tribe.
What up?
Let's welcome all our friends and enemies. Let them know this is Lakers land. Hey, yo, Tribe, holla at them, fam.
This is the Lakers in 5 Tribe, Lakers in 5 Live. DJ engineered it so you know that the vibe ride. Over here at Lakers, ain't no hessies or pump fakes. You can hit the link, nigga, get your take.
It's the Lakers in 5 Live, you know that it's showtime. Facts with stats, you know that we never lie. If a debate ever arrive, we never decline. It's like an and one to the free throw line. You know we shine bright. In our purple and gold, we go live from the Motor City down to the West Coast. We colder than a step back to a fadeaway. Got YouTube on lock like Fando in a passing lane.
Pass the rain, pass them rain, pass them rain. This is the Lakers in 5 Tribe, Lakers in 5 Live. DJ engineered it so you know that the vibe ride. I'm out. This is the Lakers and hey man, what's up? Happy birthday, Kobe Bean Bryant. Happy birthday, bro. Thank you for everything, all the jewels that you left us. We could turn on a game right now and watch you go ham, bro. Thank you, bro, for leaving it all out there on the court and letting everybody understand what Mamba mentality is really about. Cause a lot of these jokers is missing that for real. Thanks, Cole. Happy birthday. Hey, we gotta take some time out to give a shout out to the man that made it all possible. They give us a platform so our voices can be heard. Shout out DJ. Thanks for sharing your platform. Shout out to Big Major. Shout out to whoa, let me rewind that. Shout out to the co-host JC. Shout out to Big Major. Shout out to the whole crew, all of y'all. AG, you at the end, you all the way down there at the end, right? But shout out to you too. No, not AG, KB. That's who I meant. Hey, tonight, man, all we talking about when y'all come up here, all we want to talk about is Kobe Bryant stories. If you don't have a Kobe Bryant story and you come up on this panel talking about something else, it's you might get muted, bro. Because tonight we're gonna try to keep this all about Kobe at least for about 2 or 3 hours, and then whatever. But let's try to keep it about Kobe Bryant, bro. So um, I'm gonna start off by explaining when I started watching Kobe, right? Because I was a hater, bro. I was straight like all the way Michael Jordan to the bone, bro. And when Mike stopped playing, I kind of stopped watching, bro. Like all together, I can't even lie. Like it was about 2 years, maybe 3 years. It was like, man, I don't even care. You know what I mean? And everybody was telling me how good Brian was, and I'm like, man, I don't, man. Look, he mimicking joy. You know the narrative, going with the narrative that everybody's saying, so I can feel good about my hating. I was doing that. You know what I'm saying? But it was um they was playing Portland Trailblazers in the playoffs, and Portland had them right. It was the last game. Portland was up like 20 points, 15, 20 points, and in my mind, it's over. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, that's when Kobe came alive, bro. And he after that game, it was like, you know what? I had to stop hating, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really get into Kobe all the way like that because right after that I started watching LeBron, and then I got all the way back into basketball. But because of that, I was watching Kobe, and man, he was one of the best basketball players that ever touched the basketball, man. So I just want to just give Kobe a shout out, man, because you don't see everybody going out there on the court doing what he did, bro. He had this stuff called blackouts, right? Where he would literally go practice until he blacked out, until he seen black like dots You know what I mean? Like if you ever worked out or if you ever if you ever did like 2-a-days for football or something like that, you probably know what I'm talking about. To where you push yourself to the point where you just see black spots. You know what I'm saying? And that was something that Kobe did, bro. Like over and over again, he pushed himself to the limit, man. And you could see it on the court. You could see that everybody shrunk when they was around him. Everybody looked smaller, bro. It wasn't too many people that was out there on that court with Kobe and they outshine Kobe. Maybe like his first 2 years, maybe 2 years, something like that. And then he had a coach. I think the coach name was Harris that didn't even want to play him or give him no clock. But Kobe, bro, was one in a million, man. And then you're not gonna see a lot of basketball players like that, bro. You just not, because everybody don't give they all the way Kobe did, bro. They always because most people can't. You almost got to be like a psychopath to be on that level, bro, that Kobe was on. But once again, bro, I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and when you come up, man, just try to keep. Let's just try to talk about Kobe for a while, bro. You know what I mean? Just at least for a while, because that that dude was I'm on the basketball court. It wasn't too many people, man, on that dude level. It still ain't. He still like stand alone on some of the things that he do. Kobe Bryant literally stands alone. What up, Davis?
What's
How's you?
good,
How
FYU?
nothing? How your day going, my G?
It's going good though, man. You know what I'm saying? But I think about the Black Mamba all the time, man.
Hey, well, you know what? I'm finna give you the floor for, and don't even take your time, bro. Tell me some of your favorite stories about mom, but make sure you give him a happy birthday shout out and let us know why Kobe's special to you. Why is Kobe special to you?
First and foremost, happy birthday to the one and only Kobe Bryant. Kobe being Bryant, first and foremost. But he was special to me because not because he only had 81. Kobe had that dog mentality, man. You know, I was young watching Kobe, and I was like, man, who is this dude? And I was like, man, you know, Kobe was still my favorite players to this day. Still is, man. I don't care about what nobody said who they goat is, but I put Kobe first. Not because the man had game. The man was a dog on the rim, man. The man went out with a bang for his 60 points, I believe it was. The man, I mean, it's nothing more I could say, man. You know, about to
I-
get speechless.
I'm with you. I could dig it. You know what I'm saying? But it was 81,
Yeah.
and yeah, and let me tell you something about Kobe, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had 81 points in the middle of the third quarter. You know
Man,
what? You know why he went to the bench?
if he was gonna score 100.
He didn't want to because he wanted that stat to stay up there. That's how much
Mm-hmm.
respect he had
Yeah.
for Wilt Chamberlain. He
Mm-hmm.
didn't take it down. But make no mistake about it. All he needed was like what 19 points. And it
19.
and it was the middle of the third quarter. It was
Yeah. I believe that was a Christmas game, right?
I can't remember, but I know he was going ham. I know he was going ham and turkey. So let Lewis get in here and say what he got to say. Thank you for that,
No problem, my
Davis.
brother.
If you got anything else to say, you will be able to say it. Cause like I said, for at least 2 or 3 hours, man, all we finna do is talk about Kobe. We ain't finna talk
Yes,
about
sir.
nothing else.
Respect to you, man.
Most definitely. Hey, what's up, Lewis?
What's up, FYM? What's up, Laker family?
What's good,
Oh,
Lewis?
nothing. Hey, so
What's up?
what you got on this, Lewis? What's your Kobe? How you feeling about Kobe? What's your fondest memory? and just make sure you say happy birthday to him, bro.
Yeah, always. You know, happy birthday, Kobe, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Man, to be honest, I wish he was still here. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yes, sir.
like you said, like you said in the beginning of your cake, you know, don't nobody got the move like. Of course, he gave mimic Michael Jordan or whatever, but don't nobody got the move like Kobe. LeBron tried to do it, but you know he ain't got it like Kobe do. You know what I'm saying? He don't got that manga mentality just yet. You know what I'm saying? So can't nobody call Kobe like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially to score like 81 points like that when he played against Toronto, bro. And then on top of that, uh when he was playing against Dallas that one game, and he was close to do. If I'm not mistaken, I think he was supposed to score like close to 70, but he had to kick a break that one game because he was like, "Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not even gonna try." Because matter of fact, he was actually supposed to go for 81 against Dallas that one game, but he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna hold off and I'm gonna do it against Toronto that one game." You know what I'm saying? So that was my finest moment. And plus, on his last game when he before he that game before he retired, when he scored 60, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was like what, 62 that one game?
60.
Yeah, 60, yeah. So for him to do that, and then on top of that, play against Golden State and still come out there and shoot that free throws that one game when he hurt his Achilles tendon. Man, can't nobody do that. Can't nobody else do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't nobody do that, bro. Because anybody else that try to do that, they were like, "I'm done. I ain't gonna try to come out here and shoot these free throws. I'm done." Send somebody else in. Nah, Kobe had that mentality. I'm gonna fight till the wheel fall off this mud. So I can't walk no more. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
Most deaf, most deaf, most deaf. I want to
Yes,
thank you
sir.
for that, Lewis. Now,
No problem.
now we got to go to Buck Skull Gang in the
What's up?
house. Hey, what's up? Hey, so what's your fondest Kobe memory? Make sure you
Man,
say happy birthday before you say what you got to say, my G.
happy birthday to Kobe Bryant. Oh, 824. Yep, those in jersey numbers. Almost God. I wish, the Kobe Bryant, man, when Lakers traded for him, that was a great trade.
Yeah, that is probably one of the best trades in the NBA that has ever happened. Cause who did they? I think they traded Vlade
It was a
Divac
draft.
for him.
Yep, it was a draft day
Yeah, it
trade.
was Lonnie.
It was a
Was
Yeah,
draft
it
day.
was
was Rodney
was it?
B.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was
It was
it,
like Divac for the Kobe.
it was a draft day. I'm happy the Lakers didn't trade him years later. Remember the Lakers was thinking about Kobe asked for a trade. I'm happy the Lakers didn't trade him.
Definitely, I'm sure all of the Lakers fans is happy
Did
that
you hear
that
about
happened.
Magic Johnson today? Said today, Kobe Bryant is better than Michael Jordan.
Mm, that's
I didn't
crazy.
hear that.
According to
I
Ticket
ain't hear it
TV,
neither.
according to Ticket TV this morning.
I didn't hear that.
It's all good. So, so let me ask you this real quick, Davis.
Uh huh.
What matchup did you like to see? Who did you like to see Kobe going up against? Because I know it was one. Like who? What matchup used to have you a little nervous? Like, because every time I see Curry in Golden State, I get nervous. I get nervous.
Man, when Kobe played against D Rose, when D Rose was good.
Oh yeah, you talk. I know what D Rose you talking about too. You
Yeah.
talking about that playoff D Rose with him and LeBron locked up, locked.
No, you know what? This was Christmas basketball when Kobe When D
No,
Rose shot.
I'm just saying what D Rose. You talking about the D Rose that was making it to the playoffs.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, that the one in Chicago hit like his fourth or fifth year in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that D Rose was crazy.
Right.
Yeah, but I could see why that would be. I could see. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. And so let me ask you this: do you have a Kobe jersey?
I don't have a Kobe jersey, but I have a Kobe shirt.
Well, you know what? I think that as soon as you can, you need to treat yourself to a Kobe jersey, man. Cause
Yeah.
you probably would appreciate it better than so. You know what I mean? Better than most people, cause it sounds like you really do have a love for Kobe, and that's a good thing, bro. Cause
Speaking of Kobe, I have Kobe on my wall. Yeah, a lot of pictures on my wall with Kobe on it, man. Had it when he did a dunk back in the day when he was number 8 in the dunk contest.
which one did you like the best? The 8 or the 24 Kobe? Which one? Which one was?
I'm gonna say, the 8.
Why would you pick the 8? Cause that was the youngest one, right? And
Yeah,
yeah, don't mention. I know y'all not gonna do it, but that's why I had to help
you
my
did right.
man. Yeah, help him off the stage for saying that.
Hmm.
But yeah, so do you have a favorite Kobe game?
Man, when he go against Shaq, when he went against Shaq, when Shaq was on
Oh
Miami,
yeah, that was a good one. that
man.
was a good one. I
Yeah,
remember that. That was Christmas Day, wasn't it?
it was.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was like fire. They was mad. They was both of them was wasn't Shaq with Miami then?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
that,
funny because I'll never forget. I don't know if y'all remember. Kobe said, "I got one more ring than you, Shaq."
yeah.
yeah, that was funny. That
I
was
know
funny.
my girl would have been laughter. My girl would have been laughter.
Yeah, because everybody kept saying he ain't gonna go without Shaq. Okay, what can he give you? Look at what he is. He got one more ring than Shaq get. So what?
Yeah, I know he was gonna be something watching him in high school. Well, hearing about him in high school.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, but it's just that's one of them people, man. I don't want people to forget about, man, because Kobe, he really put his all into what he did. Like he didn't leave nothing out there.
Right.
He
no,
he every practice, every sprint, every suicide, every he probably was 100 at all of it, and that's how you got to be, man, when you approach life. But
Hmm.
hmm
that's a lot of energy. You know what I mean? Salute
Yeah.
Jarrell Franklin. Yeah, so it's that mama mentality. You could say it. It sound good when you say it, but
Hmm.
but you gotta do it.
when you start putting in that work, it's now what? Is it still mama mentality? I was looking at this video about Kobe a couple days ago, and it was about when he was coaching Gigi, right?
Uh huh.
And I forgot what player, but it was a player in the league that wanted his daughter on that team, and he was saying how as a parent, he looking at um Kobe putting them 11 and 12-year-old girls through hell week for basketball. You know what I mean? To where at the
Right.
end of the week they break it down. They like, and he looking at them like, well, do you want it? You know what I'm saying? And I
Hmm.
bet you all them girls that he coached, they got most of them got that fire in them, bro. That's
Hmm.
why it's just he left a lot out there for us, bro. He left a lot of gems out there,
Right.
man. He left a lot of stuff for people to look at
Hmm.
and inspire to, man. So I just anytime I can, bro, I'm gonna give Cole, bro, his because like I said, bro, I was a hater
Mm-hmm.
for like almost his like whole career, bro. And
Mm-hmm.
and that's why when LeBron came around, I made sure I didn't fall victim of that twice.
It's funny because I'm watching him on his last game right now as we speak. I'm watching his last game.
He had 60 that game, didn't
Yeah, he did.
he? Yeah. Cole was a monster, man.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, so let me ask y'all this: like, if he was here, what do you think his main problem with this roster would be?
When now or last year's roster?
The roster right now that we got.
I think he'll be happy.
I think, yeah, me too. I really think that yeah. I ain't gonna go as far as to say happy, but I think that he'll say that we could do something with it. I think that he
Mm-hmm.
know that we had all the pieces. If
Yeah,
everybody, I wish we had him as a coach.
man. Oh man.
Yeah, if Kobe was the coach, oh, bro, like everybody probably be like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah, and
but
Gigi was a dog too. I heard.
oh yeah. It's like I said, bro. All that stuff is on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually go watch some of them games. You can watch Kobe coaching them games. It's stuff that you ain't seen yet. You know what I mean? It's out there. So, and that's all this is about. It's just bringing awareness to. Cause I know people miss them, bro. You know what I'm saying? When one of them great people leave, it, you know they miss. So, but
Mm-hmm.
you got to remember, it's a way to remember them. It's how
Right.
you remember them and how you celebrate them. So if you
Mm-hmm.
ever getting that feeling, Davis, yeah, just go on YouTube, bro. Type in Kobe, watch some old videos of him just taking cats to the cup.
I'm watching it now.
Right, just showing them what basketball is all about.
Yeah.
That's who Kobe is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And what you got to say though, Lewis, about how you think Kobe would feel about the roster?
About the roster that we got now.
Yeah,
Uh, I think, to be honest, I don't think he pretty much like the way things are going because he knows that the roster could be better than what it is. You know what I'm saying? So he probably thinking in his mind like, okay, why ain't y'all just run back the championship king that y'all had in the bubble? You know what I'm saying? Like he probably just like, hey, that was a good squad to have. You know what I'm saying? Even though these cats are old, don't get me wrong. I'm not, I'm just saying, if they had the opportunity to run it back, was it the bubble king that we had? If they had a chance to run it back, he probably thinking like, okay, yeah, y'all should have done that. Y'all should have done that because that was the only good squad that we pretty much had because we had Dwight Howard to help out AD because you know AD need that help. You know what I'm saying? And he's still calling for that help. So that was perfect for him. You know. Then so it's like Kobe probably like, man, if I was in charge or the least help out Rob Palinka, you know what I'm saying? I would help him. You know what I'm saying? Like I would give him some like warning signs. Even though I'm not physically getting anymore, I can give him some warning signs like, hey, this is what you should do. This is what I think should happen. You know what I'm saying? Like just give him like a warning sign just to say, hey, that's the wrong move to make. You know what I mean?
yeah, I could dig it. It's
Yeah.
like it's like if it's I could see it both ways, but what I do know is this roster is good.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I can tell you rosters where Kobe had less.
Yeah, 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 yeah. He get, especially
And
like when, especially,
and I'm talking about in the latter years. It's like
yeah, yeah,
and he was still out there giving people the business.
yeah,
Like for
yeah,
real. Giving people
yeah. He had like that season before he retired. Man, that season was garbage. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
no, it
Because
ain't about I don't it ain't about the season. It's just about this team that we have
yeah,
is pretty good.
I yeah.
It's pretty good. And I think Kobe would approve of it because you got talent, you got everything on this team you need to win a championship.
Mm-hmm.
And Kobe would know that. I bet if Kobe coached this team, we would have a championship or somebody would quit. Somebody would be like getting their walking papers for real.
yeah.
What's
Mm-hmm.
up, Laker girl?
Nothing, just sitting here trying to. I've been watching Kobe all day. I've been in tears all day.
Okay, so
What's up, liquor girl?
Go ahead,
you got
ask me a
you got
question.
you gotta compose yourself and get yourself together. Pull yourself together. Cause I
I'm
want you to
thinking, I'm good.
tell me your favorite Kobe story. Make
My
sure you
favorite.
say happy birthday to Kobe first.
Happy Heavenly 46th birthday, Black Mamba. Going, but never forgotten.
Yes.
Yes, my favorite Kobe story is he came down here to my city, Fresno, and my sister took me to a preseason game. I seen him. I didn't get to meet him, but I seen him, and I was just screaming. But if I had a favorite Kobe memory, my favorite Kobe memory is, of course, his last game when he scored 60. They didn't believe him.
Mm. Yeah, I remember that game. I
Mm-hmm.
remember Shaq. Matter of fact, when Kobe walked out there, Shaq told him, he said, "Hey, score 60." And then they
Yep.
both looked at each other and laughed. But the way Kobe is, he was like, "Yeah, okay, you laughing. I'm about to do it, or at least try." But that was the coaster.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think he will be happy, or do you think that if Kobe coached this team, do you think that he would get everything out of it?
Absolutely. If Kobe
Right.
was still alive to see this Lakers team today, I think Kobe will be surprised. I think Kobe will be proud of LeBron, and I really think that Kobe could take the Lakers to a championship.
I agree.
But one thing, if I may add something else, one thing I love about the Lakers is this whole weekend, Dodgers are honoring him, Lakers are honoring him. That is so beautiful.
Hmm.
They're having the former Lakers from the '80s era tomorrow at Dodger Stadium. They're all going to be wearing 8 and 24 jerseys.
Wow.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I know I went out today. I still have a mine today. I have my Kobe hoodie on, and I have my Kobe and Gigi hoodie on today. And people
Mhm.
came up to me like, "Where you get the hoodie from?"
Right.
Yeah, he is like definitely one of my like favorite people. Not um just basketball player. But see, the thing was, the reason why I was hating on Kobe, right? And I'm gonna just keep it real. The
Mm-hmm.
reason I was hating on Kobe was because I love Brandy, and I was like, you can't be doing Brandy like that.
Mm-hmm.
How's you gonna be with her and leave her? And I was hating, but man, that was Kobe, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was Kobe, man.
Yeah.
I know you got a Kobe jersey, like a girl.
Me, I sure do. I don't know what happened to my 8, but I got 24. I got, yes, I got I got a picture of him on my wall. On the right side of my wall, I got a picture of him and Magic. On the left side of my wall, I got a picture, a custom poster of him and LeBron. And then my next door neighbor made me a custom thing, 824 too, and it says Mamba mentality.
That is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have? And you said your favorite game was his last game,
His last 60-point game.
his last 60. Do you remember one of the first games that you watched with Kobe?
Actually, it was in person. The first time I seen him, it was an actual game. It was a game in Oakland, and when he played, and of course I was screaming. It was against the Warriors at Warriors, and I went, and my sister was like, "Look who's here! Here comes Kobe!" And when Kobe came out, I was screaming.
Mm-hmm.
One of my nephews, he went to Kobe's basketball camp, and he met Kobe personally. It was when he met Kobe, it was a blessing. He was saying,
Wow.
Yeah, that's one. Like that's one of the people that I wish I could have met. You know what I mean? Where you can't, you know, you ain't gonna be able to meet him. Kobe would have been one of them, man, because
Mm-hmm.
he seemed authentic. You know,
Yeah.
he seemed like he was gonna say what he wanted to say when he was gonna say it, and he was gonna try to say it in a classy way.
Mm-hmm.
"Yeah,
Yeah, I like Kobe, man. He was a cool cat, man.
Mm-hmm.
So just another shout out to Black Mamba,
Yes,
his
sir.
mentality, the way he played the game, the way he left everything on the court. I just wish more people took it as serious as he did.
Mm-hmm.
So let me read some of these Kobe Kobe chats. People in the chats. Oh, CJ left happy birthday to Mamba Kobe Bean Bryant. Good looking out, CJ. Ramon Nassif left Kobe fan for life. William Horton said happy birthday, Kobe Bryant. Oh yeah, I was wrong. Justin Credible said that it what Shaq didn't ask him to score 60. Shaq asked him to just hit 50 that night.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kobe ended up giving him 10 more. Giving him 10.
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday to my favorite player. Oh, this is from Super Darius. Happy birthday to my favorite player. 2010 Game 7 is the first game I ever saw on TV. When he had the ball, I just felt the chill. I didn't know who he was, but I knew he was special. Real life. He said, hey, them people that was guarding him, that's exactly how they felt too. They had a chill every time you touched the ball. They got cold. They got cold. Like
Mm-hmm.
my Mission 24. My favorite was when he hit two buzzer beaters in Portland against the Kobe stopper. Oh yeah, I forgot that dude name, the Kobe stopper.
oh yeah."
So, Laker girl, let me ask you, can you talk about like what kind of murals do they have of Kobe around
Um,
LA and in
so
California and stuff?
downtown LA, they have a lot of murals. And of course, a friend of Crypto, he has 81, and then they recently put the one of him and Gigi. And then during the season, the Lakers are going to rebuild number 8. And then downtown LA, they have you will see Kobe on the billboards, like murals and stuff on the side of
Ah,
buildings and stuff.
man, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then Crypto named the arena when you first walk in Crypto for a Lakers game, the Kobe Bryant Center.
Wow. It's the
And
Kobe Bryant Center.
the Kobe Bryant Center.
Wow.
that's that's crazy.
And then I think on Figueroa Street where crypto is, and yes, they have a street named after Kobe.
Wow.
Yeah, they do.
They do. And like I said, this whole weekend is dedicated to Kobe for the Dodgers. The Dodgers are honoring him tonight. We're going to have Vanessa and them at the game, and then Saturday and Sunday, they're going to all wear 8 and 24. And everybody who's going to the Dodgers game gets 8 and 24 jerseys, like
Wow.
Dodgers
Man,
jerseys that says
that's
Kobe.
cool. That's cool.
That's dope.
Yes.
They ain't gonna let they ain't, yeah, that's cool, man. That's good to hear that all of those places in California, not just LA, is doing stuff for Kobe. That's 100.
They did something down here at a little park down here for him. They had. I went down for it earlier. They had like it was fans taking pictures of the picture of him because he's on down here where I live in my city. They have a big picture of him in number 8 jersey on the side of the wall.
Wow.
See, this is stuff. This all the stuff I didn't even know. Thank you for sharing all that, like a girl. Cause, like I said, tomorrow you gonna be doing a Kobe stream, and I'm gonna be over there with you. Hey, David, she gonna come over there, man?
Yeah, H.
Oh,
Davis already said in the comments he said he pulling up.
All right, yeah.
I'm
Make sure
pulling
you,
up. Most
yeah,
definitely. I
make
got to
sure you,
support, sis.
make sure
Louis,
you,
Yeah,
you
you
pulling
and
up?
you too,
you already
Lewis.
know, like a girl, I'm pulling up for you. You already know.
Oh
Come
yeah,
on, man.
yeah, most definitely.
And it will be an open panel. Whoever want to tell a Kobe story.
Hey, like a girl, can you get some like some pictures of all the murals and stuff that you was talking about so that when we talk about it tomorrow, we could put it up on the screen?
Yeah, I
That'd be
will.
dope.
Yeah, I will download some on my phone. The pictures of the
Oh
mirror
yeah.
that they got inside of crypto.
And no, I'm talking about them other places around the city that you was talking about.
Yeah, uh,
You could download because you know exactly where they are. You can download those too.
yeah. I'll download, and then I will also download some pictures of him and Gigi.
That's cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, man, cause it's the Bean's birthday, man. It's the Bean's birthday. I seen a story today on Chandler Parsons about how they was playing and Chandler was like we was in LA and I guess they was up a little bit or they was just down 1 or 2. But Kobe was like, "Hey, Parsons, what you doing after the game?" Now this is in the middle of the game, right?
Right.
So Parsons said he looked over at his coach to make sure his coach wasn't looking. And then he kept talking to Kobe. And he said when he went to the bench, Kevin McHale was like, "Look, he's just trying to get into your head. Don't listen to nothing he's saying." So he went out there and Kobe was like, well, after the game, go here. He told him the name of a restaurant. He said, "I got you." So I guess he ended up going to the restaurant and he brought a whole bunch of people with him. The bill ended up being 22K, right?
Wow.
And Parsons said he was nervous. And then the waitress walked up and said, "Here, sign for Kobe." So all he had to do was sign Kobe's name, and Kobe paid for it. And I
That-
was like, "That's cool. That's some because um it was on the up and it was I can't remember where I seen it at, but my man was like he thought that Kobe would have stiffed him. He said because Kobe was that type of dude where he'd tell you something like that, and if he didn't like you, you would
Mhm.
have to pay the bill. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it was just cool hearing. I love hearing stories about Kobe that I ain't never heard because
Right.
each time I hear one, they always just crazy. They always just
Yeah,
crazy.
I got the Kobe Bryant book.
So,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about his book. Mm,
oh, dang, he did write a book.
he
Yeah.
did.
See, and that's why you got to talk. That's why you got to talk about stuff like this, because
Yeah.
other stuff will come up that you never forgot about.
Hmm.
I like how ESPN LA. I was on ESPN LA Sports Graffiti just talking about how Kobe was just like an inspiration to a lot of people.
Hmm.
And John Ireland, the one who caused the Lakers games, he played his last 3 minutes of like his last game, and it was just awesome.
Yeah, I like them. I like seeing Kobe coach Gigi.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, cause Gigi, I seen Gigi like go back off at him. Like he said something, and she said something back, and I'm like, yeah, she man,
Yeah, she got that. Yeah, she got that from Kobe real quick. Like,
real
yeah,
life. Like wow, no, yeah.
You know what? A lot of people ask me what Kobe number did I like better, 8 or 24.
Mm.
I would have to say mine would probably have to be 24.
Did you know why he picked 24?
That, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, he picked 24 because of one of his favorite players on Philadelphia because Kobe was a Philadelphia fan in football.
Mm. I heard,
mm,
I heard it was because he was one better than Michael Jordan. That's what I heard.
I heard because it was his. Correct me if I'm wrong. I heard it was because of his. That was his. Whatchamacallit, high school number.
Mm.
That's what I heard.
It could have been that too,
Yeah.
because that
Yeah,
was a time when he was trying to like just be different.
yeah.
Hmm.
And when yeah, that 24 was different too.
Yeah.
that dude,
Hey,
that dude was
it blew everybody by surprise too when they said, "Oh yeah, he changed his number to 24." They was like, "What? Wait, what?
Yeah, a lot of people.
What?"
I hope this season that the NBA lets our Lakers wear the Mamba jersey some games.
hold up.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
said hold up. They told him they couldn't.
No, sir. I know it was they couldn't for sir for I don't know why, but they couldn't wear him. I know this last season they let them wear him for a game.
Yeah, okay. They just don't worm. They worm. They supposed to bring them out when it's time to time to handle business, but we ain't. And you ain't supposed to be losing in that
Hmm.
Mamba jersey.
Nope, it must be losing it.
No,
When that Mamba jersey
I say
come
we
out,
should start
it's
off the first jersey on.
yeah, that would be tight if we did make that trade for Curry. And every time we have away games, we got them Mamba jerseys on. It's
Hmm.
going down.
You're right.
It's going.
It
Oh,
is. Mhm. I was looking
We,
at Instagram earlier. It's a lot of people, a lot of players that Kobe played with. They had all changed their pictures to Kobe and everything. It was just beautiful.
hmm.
yeah, it's man. He had did so much and was starting to do so much. And when he got that Oscar for that, he wrote something. I forgot what he wrote,
Hmm.
Dear basketball, I
but
think.
yeah, he got an Oscar for it. And
Yeah, he sure did.
so it was like he was finna start doing just so much more, man. And I really and I just wanted to see Gigi go to the to the WNBA and just thrash cats for
Yeah, I
real.
did
Man,
She
too.
was
Me
gonna
too.
be
it was gonna
she
happen.
was gonna be thrashing them in college. Like it was gonna be crazy.
It is.
It's gonna be the next Candace Parker.
Oh
Yep,
yeah.
that worked.
Because I don't know if y'all already seen the video. Candace Parker is working out with his young daughter Bianca already in the gym.
Wow.
That's
Oh yeah, I guess he got on her Instagram. Yeah, she posted
She
it.
posted that.
that is
I,
cool.
yeah, I follow her on Instagram. She keep posting all kinds of stuff.
That is
Mhm.
cool. Dear baseball. That's what Just Incredible said. Hey, thank you for that, Just. Hey, Just, why don't you hit the link, man? Dear basketball. Hey, Justin, why don't you hit the link, man, to come up here and tell us your favorite Kobe story, man? I know you could do it.
Mhm.
It take 2 seconds.
And I know you got one. Well, man, I'm just thankful that I was able to watch. I think my favorite game, and y'all probably gonna be mad at me about this, but it was when they was playing Iverson in the finals.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know what game you talking about. I had to
Talking
think
about
for a second.
one oh
Yeah,
one, wasn't it?
yeah, it was
Yeah.
that. Yeah, but the whole, but you know how it ended.
Oh no.
Kobe straight murdering cats.
Yup,
Hmm.
yup.
Yeah, but it's just a good thing, man. I'm just happy that I
All
was
right.
able to even see it, man, and be part of it.
Hmm. I'm
'Cause-
watching now when he crossed Roger Bell.
Yup.
and I never seen or heard that Dear Basketball. What was it?
Me
I
neither.
I'm gonna have to just check it out. I'm gonna have to just check it out. But like I said, you got a whole lot of videos and a whole lot of stuff where if you do want to watch something, it's easy to go back, man, and watch something on Kobe, man, because it's stuff everywhere.
Hmm.
Yes, Spectrum Sports Net. The Lakers channel was playing all of his old games, and they're doing the statue ceremony all over.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
See what Dear Basketball is? I just looked it up. It's got pictures of Kobe. Oh, he's got his USA jersey number.
Hold up, what was it? Was it 9 or was it 10?
It was 10.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that 10 was putting in work.
Big check.
That 10 was putting in work. I would have hated to see him and that a young LeBron
Man.
on the same team. Man, I ain't going out there. You must be out your mind.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch. I don't think I've seen none of them games. I don't think I watched none of them Olympic games with him and Brian out there. But I do remember when Vince Carter jumped over that 7 foot dude.
Think you talking about Bill Wallace?
Nah, I'm talking about when they was in the Olympics.
Oh. Oh wow.
Hey, look that up and just look at it real quick. Vince Carter dunks on the 7 footer in the Olympics. It's gonna come right up. If you ain't ever seen that, you're in for a treat.
I'm looking it up now on my computer.
Yes, you should wear that. Yeah, oh, it was. Yeah, I can't believe you never seen it. That was, it was incredible. I think what's my favorite Kobe dunk? I think. I think my favorite Kobe dunk, man, he has so many of them, man.
Damn, this
Yeah.
dude was 7'2"? He dunked on dude 7'2"?
Yeah, he like, and I mean, he didn't just dunk on him.
Dang.
He's like, did you see it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Dang.
Speaking of Kobe, would you guys like to see my new Kobe hoodie that I got today in honor of him?
Yeah.
Okay, give me
Yeah.
one.
Dang, VC. VC had bunnies.
He didn't even see it coming.
No.
He didn't even see it coming.
Dang. Say the dude was Frederick. I don't know how to pronounce the last name. I didn't try.
That's who I really like watching. I used to like watching Tracy McGrady and Kobe
Mm-hmm.
because them was some battles.
Big facts.
They was battling. I'm talking about like this is crazy. This is what am I watching? Yeah, them two dudes. Mm. It's a good thing though that they named it the Kobe Bryant Center.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's something I definitely want to see, man. That's crazy. Oh no, yeah, Justin. That's what I was just saying. I can't. I got to go back and watch some of that film when Kobe and Bryant was on Team USA because I know they was. I know they was just. I know that was insane. What
Mm-hmm.
you can't do nothing. Can you imagine trying to guard them?
I would just get. I would just gave up.
And then and they probably had. It was probably Steve Nash at the
Mm-hmm.
point guard. No, because he was Australian or Canadian.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't him. Jason Kidd, probably.
It's crazy, Justin. I remember that dunk when Kobe baptized the right.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good. Was that after he left L.A. or before he came to L.A.?
I think it was about 40 in that way.
Okay.
I think he was still in LA, I believe.
So I'm gonna show y'all the hoodie that my sister got me. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, one second. So, so this is what my sister got me.
That's dope.
Yeah,
Is
that's
this
it.
this is the shirt that I'm wearing today in honor of Kobe. It says, "If you're afraid, then you're going to be afraid." And then this is the hoodie to my shirt that I'm wearing. It has him and Gigi.
Wow.
Oh, I can't see it because of your back. The back, you gotta hold it closer to the camera because yo.
Can you see it now?
Oh yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that is cool. Man, oh man.
Mm.
It's all right. It's okay. Cause we gonna still see some real Laker basketball in a minute.
Mm.
Yeah.
Cause the way we feeling, you got McMillan, you got Scott and JJ, right? And I keep forgetting what's the lady name? The
I
coach.
forget.
I know I gotta start saying her name more. But right now they sitting around in that um staple, not staple, I'm tripping, in the crypto, right? And they looking at all them banners and they looking at all them pictures and it's Kobe birthday. And you man, you know that they gonna come out, look, they gonna come out and cause they can do something special, bro.
Right.
This team is set cause see everybody thinking that it's the same team from last year when we played Denver in the playoffs.
Oh no,
No,
it's not. No.
no, 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 no.
They in for a treat this year.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah. And everybody that's doubting, thank
Keep
you,
doubting us. Keep
thank you,
Oh yeah.
thank.
Speaking of the Lakers, downtown LA tomorrow, the Lakers are honoring Kobe. They're having an annual basketball game in honor of Kobe. They said a lot of former Lakers are going to be there.
Wow. Man, if only I lived in LA, I'd be there.
It's all right, cause all you gotta do is, I guarantee you, they gonna have something on YouTube where it's live coverage.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I guarantee. They're going to have something on YouTube.
Guarantee. All you gotta do is go on YouTube and look. Go
Yeah.
look for the lives that's pertaining to the Kobe Bryant. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Hmm.
gonna be somebody with a camera live showing it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't
Yep.
nowhere in the world ain't nobody doing that. You know?
Yeah.
and
Yep.
and and like a girl, if
Yeah.
you do go or if you make your way there, make sure you videotape some stuff and just get some footage of that
If I go where?
to the thing that you was just talking about.
I don't live in Southern California. I live in Northern.
How far away is that?
I'm 3 hours away from Los Angeles.
Dang, that's a ride, right?
Yeah.
That's
Big facts.
that's
That's right.
that's a ride.
Only
That ain't
only
just hopping in no car in
only
30,
only
30
time you will
minutes.
see only time you will see me in LA is this season for a game. I'm not playing out or tell my fam I'm going to a game this season.
Right. That
Right.
is a minute. That's a minute.
And if you
Yeah.
guys look on the Lakers app, the Lakers has downloaded some Kobe pictures that you can put on your background of your phone. 824.
Wow. At 4 a.m., I found out the lady coach of the Lakers is Lindsey Harden.
Lynn, you a gangster. You a gangster. Lindsey Harden. Man, I'm telling you, they all sitting around talking, looking at, and they know what they got. All of them are real coaches. They know what they got.
Hmm.
And they gonna get everything out of it. Cause JJ Redick, he the type of person, bro, you ain't finna just act like you doing something and they did it.
Hmm. I can't
Yeah.
wait to the first game of the season, man.
I
I know. I
I'm,
can't
I can't
wait.
wait for preseason. When preseason start again, like a girl.
Preseason. Let me see. I have the schedule right in front of me. Let me look.
I know I'm a week closer because it's Friday. week.
Preseason. Preseason October 4th.
Wow. Coming up
Uh,
soon. We almost at the end. We almost in September.
yo,
Yeah, because like I said, that they got training camp in September. Then I think LeBron is doing his little mini camp that he does for a couple of days.
Hmm.
uh, yeah, that's what's happening. That's
That
what's
game,
happening.
first game come on early. I'm watching that.
October 4th. That mean that 2K gonna be coming out like October 1st or something.
Yeah.
You talking about the 2K25?
Yeah, it always come out like a couple days before preseason.
they got a new 2K that's coming out September 12th.
Dang, that's a month before preseason.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to get that. That's
Big
that
facts.
because that's gonna help me get to preseason. That'll help me get there. And you said September 12th?
Yep.
Okay, so that's the next big date. Oh yeah,
He
I
said it's
gotta.
a must cop, huh?
Yeah, not because now that's still enough. That's still enough time to put my bid in at one of these game stops, so I know I got a copy. So- or I could just do the digital thing too and just upload it.
Mm. See,
Yeah,
a lot of people
I might just
predicting.
upload it.
A lot of people predicting we're gonna be 6 seed. I say we're gonna be top three.
Man, this is the most unpredictable team in the NBA.
Man.
Don't know. Listen, they know what we gonna do because when everybody was healthy, we seen what we do.
Hmm.
But we ain't seen that since then. So don't nobody know. But what I've been seeing Vando in that gym though.
Uh-oh.
I've been seeing Vando working out. So people talking about he hurt, blah blah blah, and um Hachimura. Him and I forgot who I seen him working out with, but it was somebody on the Lakers. It was him and I can't
Mm.
remember the other one, but yeah, man, Pete, it's going down, man.
It is. It's going down.
And so LeBron gonna do his preseason. You know how he take everybody to Vegas every year?
Yeah.
That's when a whole lot of videos start coming out.
Hmm. So y'all know y'all can catch every game right here.
Yeah.
Right here. Nowhere else. Nowhere else in the world. The world, Craig. I can't wait, man. But like it's almost there. It's
Mm-hmm.
almost there. I wonder if AD and LeBron was if they still working out right now. They got to. Ain't no way they finna let that go.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like stopping all the way, just shutting down. Because in about 2 or 3 weeks, you could lose it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, yeah, we gonna be all right.
Mm-hmm.
And Kobe, I remember him and Garnett. I remember when Garnett was Garnett and Kobe was Kobe. And them was two of the meanest. I'm talking about them two cats.
Big facts.
Them cats was both of them. And them finals matchups between them. That was intense.
Mm-hmm. I just seen what Justin said.
What he say? It's like 10 steps to jump.
Yeah.
Man, Justin, cut it out, man. Just hit that link, man, and come up here and say what you got to say, man. You know you want to.
Mm.
You better come up here while it's calm. The waters are calm today before you got everybody else up here.
Oh
Not,
man,
hey, not like yesterday. Yesterday,
last
oh
night was
Lord.
crazy.
It's
And then
calm.
look, I got one more thing to show y'all. Y'all gonna be shocked. This has something to do with Kobe. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Hey. What is all that?
Mm.
So look, this is my
Oh,
backdrop from when I do my interviews. All
that
Wow.
Kobe.
that is cool.
Wow.
Like it
Yeah.
has all Kobe everywhere.
That is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's my backdrop for when I when I do my live interview.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is pretty cool.
That is. Speaking of that, I might have to go to the mall out here and get me another Kobe poster.
That was a whole backdrop.
Oh
Right. That was not a poster.
yeah. Hell no. That's old.
that was, that's like almost a wall.
Yeah.
No, that'd be
Cover a one.
at
You
my
can cover
wall.
one wall with that. Yeah.
That'd be dope. Nothing but Kobe pictures on my wall. That'd be cold.
Yeah, man. Kobe was one of them people, man. One in a million, man.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
sir.
You'll never see another one.
Facts.
He was built different, man. He wasn't like everybody else, man. And I'm just glad I was able to see it before it was too late, or at least be able to appreciate it before it was too late.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why I was so like the first time I seen LeBron play, I think it was against Michael Jordan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was. I think it was when Jordan was in the Wizards, and it was like his last year. And I think that's how I started watching LeBron. But when I seen LeBron, it was like I ain't finna do what I did with Kobe. No, Cuba, we just talking about mostly Kobe, and yeah, I can't remember all the way, Cuba. Like in my mind, it's like I remember Jordan's last years, right? And I remember it just didn't. I didn't even want to watch it no more, bro. By that time, and after he left Chicago, I really stopped watching. And then it felt like LeBron came around that time, and that's when I started watching Bron. It was like his
Mm-hmm.
during his rookie year, but I didn't really start watching until he went to Miami. Yeah, a little. Well, no, that year before he went to Miami, I was watching. Then I watched that whole year.
Hey, keep
And
it on start. Not today.
man, well, come up here and cook me then, Cuba.
Yeah, yeah.
It's hard to do cooking from the chat, man. You can't cook from the chat, man.
Yeah. For real though. Nino, I agree. This season dedicated to Kobe. I agree.
What player is the closest to Kobe right now?
Nobody.
I agree, Lewis. No, none of them.
Nobody, bro. Nobody ain't even got the skills like Kobe got.
That's a stupid question.
No,
Yeah.
if I had to pick somebody, I would say Anthony Edwards because he strike fearing people. Attention on deck. Don't act like I didn't tell y'all. What's up, JC?
JC, you on mute.
Don't worry, it'll get there when it get there. But
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah, man, it's 100. I got to cook you now. I did read it, Cuba. I got to cook you now.
People always talking about cooking somebody, but he can cook
Mm-hmm.
it his own self.
I said you saw Bronny play Jordan. I did read that, and then I explained it. Cuba, man, I ain't got time to be going back and forth with somebody, a secretary, man. You know, going
Mm-hmm.
back and forth with no secretary. You done lost your mind, man.
Mhm.
Cuba be cooking his own self.
Big major.
What's
Big
good, man?
major.
What's
So
going on, yeah?
so I looked up LeBron versus the Wizards, and Michael Jordan ain't on that roster.
Fit.
But Gilbert Arenas was on that roster though.
What?
No.
What?
Kwame
Oh
Brown was also
no.
on that. Kwame
Y'all,
Brown was also on that
and
roster.
that's how he got there. Michael Jordan
But
drafted
but I
him.
don't but I don't see Michael Jeffrey Jordan
It had to be the year before.
the year
Mhm.
before. So you're talking about
I
because
couldn't
I'm
have
looking.
I didn't. I can't remember for sure, but I know that when I stopped watching, it was around the time Mike stopped playing, but it was right around the time LeBron came in too. So all the memories was kind of just mushed in.
When did Michael
Yeah.
Jordan retire? Yeah, he retired in 2003,
Mhm.
but it ain't telling me what day. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh, April 11th.
Jesus.
April 11th, 2003.
What's good, Q?
Jesus. Mary and Joseph, man.
Oh Lord, here
Oh wait,
go
no,
I
no,
just
no. They
don't
See,
retired.
understand this
They
damn.
retired. They retired his jersey number. Never mind. I don't know what day he retired, but
You
Yeah,
see,
JC.
FYM, man, you just got politely cooked by JC just now.
He said politely cooked.
Politely.
Look, man. Number one, don't you come in here and not give props to Kobe. Number one, say happy birthday or something, man. Show some
hey,
homage.
I said that
hey,
in the last stream.
hey, big happy birthday to Kobe Bean Bryant, man. But
Yes,
I
sir.
just had to come up here and I just wanted to verify that
Right,
because
I got you.
I don't want people to listen to us and then they like, oh, because people listen to us, bro, and then they'll go and use that in their argument. Well, Braun played against Jordan in his rookie
Thank you.
year.
yeah,
Thank you,
You know
yeah.
what
JC.
I'm saying?
For real, for real.
And
But
I'm like, I know. I'm like, wait, Braun played against Jordan. I was like, what? Now they actually did play
Exactly,
against each
right?
other. They did play against each other in a pickup game though at like a gym.
no,
They
I
did do
just
Yeah.
that.
seen a little bit of that. Jordan tried to hide that tape. That's how.
Yeah,
Hold on. How you
Yeah.
see it and nobody seen it?
What? Don't worry about
it's
me.
on
See, man,
YouTube.
this
Yeah.
is what I'm talking about,
Yeah,
bro.
Q.
It's on
This is
YouTube.
man, bro.
Yeah.
They don't have Bron
Nah,
versus Jordan, bro.
that
They
footage
locked
is
up the
not. Yeah,
footage.
yeah. That footage is hidden. Nobody's seen that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Jesus
that.
No,
Christ.
they had
He
clips
said,
of it.
Jesus
They had
Christ. You
hey
hear me?
they didn't have clips like leak out major for real. Not the whole thing, but they didn't have
Yeah.
clips of it.
Bro, the
Like
only thing we
Why
seen
don't
was
he
the
just
picture,
drop the whole
bro.
thing? Why
The
don't he
only
just
thing we
drop the
seen
whole
was the
thing?
screenshot.
Well,
cause of
because
the kid.
they'll see LeBron getting cooked. They'll see LeBron cooking.
Exactly.
They'll see a
I'm
15.
messing with
They'll see a
y'all.
15-year-old LeBron cooking 35-year-old guys.
I'm
They
messing
don't
with
want to
y'all,
drop
man.
that.
Man,
They don't
FYM
want to
just
Yeah,
drop that.
lying right now, man. You just
Oh
telling them but
man.
lies.
But
He said,
Ron Artest already told the truth about it, and Ron Artest ain't the type of dude that's gonna lie about it.
Goddamn politician, man.
he
Yeah.
said,
so FYM. So now that we understand that Jordan has sort of left the league around the same time that Braun entered the league.
Yeah, yeah,
Do
no, hold
you
up.
do you think because of that pickup game, right? That's why Jordan retired because like, man, I can't have him cook me on an NBA stage because that's going to actually be him.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a
Cause
possibility.
he retired in the middle of the season probably like
Yeah. Think about
yeah.
it.
Because
Think about it.
if he played them at 15, or played against them at 15, he had to foresee that this kid could be something.
all right.
Because
Hey, and
like if Ron Artest said it, then I know Jordan seen it too. Like, man, I don't want to be
hey,
here when he gets here.
hey, so peep this, right? 2003, 2004, right?
Mm-hmm.
They played 4 times against the Washington Wizards. This
Mm-hmm.
man dropped. This man LeBron dropped 17 the first game
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
against them in 2003. The second game, 28 points. The third game, 38 points. And then the fourth game, 14 points.
See,
Wow.
Okay.
man.
I see why Jordan retired. I
Yeah.
see. I
Yeah.
would retire too. Imagine, bro. Imagine getting 38 dropped on your head
Mm-hmm.
by a
By
rookie.
18-year-old.
by a
Facts.
rookie.
Jordan was
That
about
would
to
have
do that.
that
So
would
he
have
was like,
ruined his man. Ain't
he
I
was
nobody
mean,
like,
worse
well,
than him,
sayonara, y'all.
12.
well,
Yeah.
according to FYM, we everybody in the world done seen them two play. So apparently, we
Nah,
did see the Wizards
No,
and the
bro.
Cavs
Listen,
play.
man. You
nah,
running with a
nah.
narrative, bro. I said I
I'm running
seen
with a
some
narrative.
clips.
Trust me. Hey, look.
He said he saw clips.
I seen some clips. I didn't
Hey,
see the whole video, bro.
well, see, you might have seen the clips that I seen and that everybody else seen, but you didn't really see them actually. They wasn't actually playing that game.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, because if that would have happened, trust me, I for a fact would have had access to that. For a
Exactly.
fact,
Bron joined the year after
I
Jordan
would have
retired.
had access to that for a fact. So that's when I was guarding these dudes heavy.
Right.
So
I
I was
thought
always
he was.
around these
Go
cats.
ahead.
Yeah. So that I ain't see him. I seen clips of LeBron playing when he was younger, but never him and Jordan on the court at the same time. But it is out there though. There is footage out there. We just haven't seen it.
Yeah. There's a
Somebody got
picture
it.
of it.
Trust me.
Yeah, they got they. I know they played. It wasn't the league, but it was a pickup game. All you see is the screenshot. That one
They
picture.
might release it when Jordan die or something like that. That's
Can
the
I
only way. That dude is so heavily protected, man. That dude is like the president.
Mhm.
They
say something?
FYM just told a damn lie.
but,
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, JC.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, to the what the one narrative I hate hearing, man, about Kobe is
but,
that I know y'all have heard it, bro, where they can't put Kobe in the GOAT status or put Kobe in like the GOAT talk or
oh,
put
because he's
Kobe
a
up
clone
there
of Jordan.
because he's like a clone of Jordan,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And it's like, to me, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Kobe had a better work ethic than Jordan.
He did. He
You know what I'm
definitely did.
saying?
That fact is true. That is true.
And I think, you can model your game after anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just the first step, right? That's like let's say somebody wanted to be, let's say somebody wanted to be, I don't know, name anybody. Let's say Stephen Curry. I'm gonna use Steph Curry as an example,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
So that's the first step. Okay, I want to model my game after Stephen Curry. What's step 2? Okay, well, I got to put in what's Stephen Curry's work ethic. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Right,
Gotta get
Yeah.
that down. Gotta get that. Gotta understand what does he do. Then step 3, I gotta clearly, he's a shooter, right? So I gotta practice my shooting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But what
Yeah.
does that all entail, though? At the end of the day, is execution on all of
Yeah.
that. But
You gotta go out
but
to
then
play your
on
game.
top of but then what makes it even more is when now not only you don't put in the work, you don't practice all the moves, but now you got to actually like score.
Yeah.
Right.
You got to score. Uh-huh.
Like you got to score
Mm-hmm.
because you could do all that. You can get the full game tape of how somebody plays, slowed down, all the motions, but it's not gonna matter if you
If you can't
can't.
put the ball in the
Number
hoop.
one, if you can't even do it, you know what I'm saying. Number one, if you can't even do it, you know what I'm saying. And then number 2, yeah, you got to make those. You got to make those shots.
Well, here's the
Now,
thing. No, go ahead, bro.
me personally, when I saw Kobe Bryant with my own, not like with my own eyes, right? Like not like as in like at a Laker game, but I'm just saying when I saw Kobe, right? To me, right? I wasn't like, oh, he's out there playing like Jordan,
Mm-hmm.
or oh, he's Jordan. That's Kobe Bryant, bro. Like you don't like. I don't know why people try to put that on Kobe's jacket, like, oh, Kobe wouldn't be who he was without Jordan. But it's like,
Facts.
I think no matter, I think if, let's say Michael Jordan never played, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think if Kobe still wanted to play basketball, Kobe would have still been who he was. Maybe would have had a different bag,
He would
or
have
whatever the case
definitely.
is.
Yeah, definitely.
But he would, that work, like the thing is,
He
like
still would have
whatever
been.
you're born with, whatever you're born with doesn't change, right? No matter
No,
what time period you're put in. If
no.
that's like what you're born with, your work ethic, how you approach things, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that's how that's how I look at it is. So I mean,
Well, that's
and
a man. That's a I gave up on that. That argument that's a losing argument. It boils down to now it's like now it just boils down to how you personally feel. But like
Yeah.
however many basketball fans there are, 7, 8, 9, 70 million, they all especially those who've seen both of these guys' careers. I'm not talking about through highlights. I'm talking about actually live to see it, because it's mostly the guys that actually seen Jordan play that says that. It's actually the guys that says that. And I tried to argue, a while back, and then I looked at it and I said, you know what? It's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? If this guy is considered, one of the greatest basketball players of all time, it's not a bad thing to I mean, Kobe is a child of the 70s.
Right.
And most of us children of the 70s, Kobe's in my generation. He's a little younger than me. He looked at Jordan, especially if you aspired to play basketball. So naturally he was gonna, take some elements, for himself for that. Now, like you said, there's a lot of players that came up around the time of Kobe, around his age or whatever, like McGrady and all of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not, they can be Jordan-esque, high flying acts or whatever the case may be, but they didn't have the model like Kobe had. They had their own games, but they didn't have the model that Kobe had of Jordan.
But
and
don't you think?
Go ahead.
Don't you think that diminishes like the work a player does?
No.
By like comparing them to another player, it's like, I put in the work. I did this.
No,
nigga.
no.
Jordan didn't come and like hold my hand when I was shooting these balls. You know what I'm saying?
No, like, that doesn't diminish.
That's not hey. When I'm talking on Kobe Bryant, there ain't no pause, nigga.
Yeah, no. It's not. It's the reason why it's not a mark on his because Kobe is still, he is a legend in his own right, just like LeBron is. People can say what they say about LeBron, they can hate him or whatever the case may be, and people will say, man, well, LeBron is no Kobe, he's no Jordan. Well, he doesn't have to be, because at the end of the day, he put the ball in the hoop himself. He scored those 41,000 points. So Kobe did the same. Yeah. So no, it doesn't diminish. So being like somebody doesn't diminish you, because you still had to play your game at the end of the day, and they had to play theirs. So that doesn't diminish. No.
Right.
He should be compared to Jordan's a generation before him. You should be compared to the generation before you. You should be.
So do you think that it was a good thing that people were calling? I don't know, because there was like a lot of debate on Anthony Edwards, right? Like they were trying to compare Anthony Edwards to Michael Jordan. Oh, he's like the young Michael Jordan. And like, to me, I'm thinking to myself, but why can't Anthony Edwards just be like Anthony Edwards? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it that we gotta always, when a player is like exceeding expectations or doing, like, you gotta like put that on their jacket? He's the next Michael Jordan. I feel like if you're looking for the next Michael Jordan, I think you shouldn't call them the next Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I think what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. That's why I say it's a losing argument, because you're one person. It's 8 billion people on the planet. Since you came into the world, there's probably been another 1.5 billion more people born.
Yeah, right. And people people become adults every year. Yeah.
Right. That's a question that's older than time. Trust me, you're not the first person to ask it. You're not going to be the last. That's why I say it does no good to even, you can question it, but you're never going to get the answer that you're looking for, because that question is older. It's older than time itself. Why do humans do this? Why do we do this? Why do we do that? You'll never get the answer to that.
And JC, you got to remember too, sometimes people do that so that you fail. They'll say stuff like that and put that out there, and it'll get in your head. And you'll be thinking, and then you'll go to the Olympics and underperform because you're thinking about being the next Michael Jordan instead of basketball.
But that's on the small scale though. That's like it. It's not going to have any bearing on his game, because he's still going to go out there and ball. Anthony Edwards, I'm talking about. So
yeah. So do you think it's like a media thing? Like, okay, like basically piggybacking off of what FYM just said. So it's like, let's say the media is saying, oh, you're going to be like the next Michael Jordan. But then let's say the next couple games, you're doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Like now they're gonna be able to use what they just said against you in the media. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we was calling him Michael Jordan, but now he out there playing like Robert Sacre.
Well, of course, there's because the NBA is a business, so of course they're going.
Yeah.
Man, look, that this is why I tell people, this is why I preach to people. It's okay for us to have our own feelings and opinions and takes on stuff, but
right.
The reason why I don't get too emotionally involved in it is because you're never going to get the answers that you're really looking for. What seems like a certain thing to you might not be to the world.
To somebody else.
It's a life thing. It is a life thing. That's what it is. Not just the media. That's small potatoes, because the media wasn't always here. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, I think the media sort of shapes narratives. I think when it comes to people.
But it's up to the consumer to take it how they shape it. See, you have to. They're gonna put it out there because the world is a business. The world is a market. They're gonna put it out there. It's up to you to consume it the way that you do. It's up to you to do that.
So question. So so like how I said, what was that yesterday? When I said D-Lo, and I tried to nicen it up for everybody, right?
Yeah.
By saying Walmart, Stephen Curry. But honestly, I want to just say Stephen Curry flat out.
Right.
When he's hot, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, but that's how I feel, though. And I feel like with a lot of these things, it's like subjective. It's like, well, this is my opinion. This is how I feel about it.
That's what it is.
Like,
that's all it is. That's all it is.
You could not see it or not like it, and that's fine. It's like when DJ was up here one time and he said, you know, the eye test sometimes can be misconstrued because you may be looking at something some way than what the other person is looking. Like everybody can see an eye test and see it differently.
It's called perspective. It's called perspective. That's why it's nothing to. It ain't even nothing to really analyze or think about, because at the end of the day, your brain matter is your brain matter. What you think about and how you feel is how you feel, right or wrong.
Right. So my thinking is this, right? This is my thinking to shut down this sort of the subjectiveness just a little bit. Is that's why I sort of like stats, because it's something that's like you can't like subject it. You know what I'm saying? You can't be like, oh, you feel like
because it's based in fact.
If the stat says that, well, he does shoot better. You know what I'm saying?
It's fact based.
Yeah, it's fact based. It's not opinion. Like NBA doesn't be like, I feel like he shot 4 for 5.
Right.
No, he shot 4 for 5.
His numbers don't lie. That's facts.
Yeah, and I think eye test for me. I think eye test is how someone maneuvers around the court for me. Like that. Remember how I said on defense? I'm looking at defense. I'm not talking about their style, like their stance. I'm talking about like their effort, just the action, just effort, just putting a body on a jersey. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So JC, let me ask you this real quick. When we all came in here, we all answered this question. So you and Major, y'all try to answer the best you can. Your favorite Kobe memory. That's one. And then if it's a different your favorite Kobe game.
You can go ahead, JC.
Let me tell you mine real quick. My favorite Kobe memory was when they was going against Portland in the playoffs. And up until then, I was like just a Kobe hater because I love Jordan so much. And when Portland was up 20 points or 15 or 20 in the fourth quarter, in my mind, it was over. You know what I mean? And I was celebrating Kobe's loss like a hater. And you know what happened that game? Kobe happened. They won that game, bro. And it was just, I'm looking at the TV like this dude is a killer. My favorite game is the game 1, him and Iverson. That's my favorite. That's for sure my favorite game.
You know what I think my favorite Kobe moment was when that dude tried to flinched that ball at Kobe.
The light skinned cat. He played in L.A.
Matt
What's
Barnes.
his
You
name?
talking
Matt
about?
Barnes.
You
Yeah,
talking about
boy.
Matt Barnes?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
nigga didn't even flinch.
He ain't even flinch, bro.
He didn't even blink.
But you know, this may sound cliche, bro, but honestly, I don't care because it's my favorite moment. I would say his last game, bro. That's my favorite. That's my favorite game.
That's what
And the reason why, and the reason why I say that, and this is my opinion, you know what I'm saying? It's because on that last game, bro, he showed niggas I still got it, bro.
Right.
Like I could still drop 61 on y'all and on y'all head top. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's amazing, bro.
Yeah.
Like, the simple fact that, and I'm gonna be honest when I say this, take too. The simple fact that Kobe could shoot 30, 40 times, bro. And it's like watching Kobe play, bro. To me, I didn't care if he made it or missed it. It's the simple fact that he had the no fear in shooting it, bro. That's what I loved about Kobe, bro. Like that shooter's gonna shoot mentality. Like I don't care if it's the whole team surrounding me. If I feel like I could shoot it, I'ma shoot it. Oh, also another Kobe moment I like too is when they asked him, you excited about winning I think it was game 2? I think they were like up 2-0.
Yeah.
And Kobe was like, is the job finished? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like a little bit of my attitude, bro, when I'm handling certain things in my life is like that, bro. Like, and people look at me like, yo, he's serious? Yeah, bro. Does it look finished to you? Do it look like we at where we need to be at? You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like that's in the essence. If you want to get stuff done, bro, that's how it's gotta be. And that's why I be hard on the Lakers, bro. Because I seen Kobe having to play with bums his last couple years. You know what I'm saying? I had to sit there and watch after he left, and it's like, bro, this is what we got. And so the Lakers got LeBron, and it's like, cool. But then not only that, though, Kobe gave the send off. You know what I'm saying? Kobe said, no, LeBron he good. So if Kobe's saying LeBron good, bro, LeBron good.
Straight up and down, like 6 o'clock.
And so yeah, bro. So that Kobe mentality, bro, that like, bro, everybody want to go party, go to the club, whatever, bro. I'm in the gym shooting 1,000 free throws, bro. Like you could really, honestly, you could bet money on like Kobe was so good at free throws, bro. You could honestly, you remember when he bet old dude in the crowd? He bet old dude right there in the crowd, bro.
Yeah.
And he switched both of them things. Kobe could shoot with his eyes closed, bro. Kobe to me was so good, bro. I think it was it games? I believe it was game 7 or game 6, bro. Y'all remember this game when Kobe decided not to shoot? You remember that game when Kobe decided not to shoot and just was passing it to everybody?
Oh
They was calling him a ball hog in the meeting.
Yeah. And he decided to like, I'm gonna show y'all why. I'll show y'all why I shoot because I ain't got no shooters.
Exactly.
Like the simple fact that Kobe like was like, I'm gonna show, like, okay, y'all keep saying all this. Okay, let me show you then. Let me show you why I need the ball in my hand to shoot, bro. Like, bro, that type of like, I don't even know how to explain it, bro. Like, it's just that's what I be trying to find in like other players, bro. That's what gravitated me towards LeBron. I don't care what people may say about LeBron, but just the fact that LeBron's like finished out. I honestly think like this, right? LeBron finished out all his contracts, right? So it ain't like LeBron left in the middle of those teams. You know what I'm saying? And LeBron, you know, went to all those different systems and won rings. And then he came to the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? You know one thing. LeBron ain't quit on the Lakers, bro. LeBron could have left. LeBron could have left after 2020. You know what I'm saying? LeBron could have left last season. Get on, man. I'm up out of here, bro. I'm up out of here. Kobe even wanted to get traded up out the Lakers if they didn't make no moves.
Chicago.
Kobe was serious.
Oh yeah.
Kobe, y'all better make some moves. I want to be a Laker, but y'all better make some moves. And I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just you want your team to be better and to succeed. It's not a bad thing. And I hate when people try to like say that's a bad thing. And I think what it is, a lot of people didn't want to play alongside Kobe is because of the expectation you knew when you stepping out on that court, especially that Laker court. You know what I'm saying? So when dudes come up here and try to say, oh, well, the Lakers standards, like, okay, Kobe standards. If you about to come out here, we're gonna lay it all out, bro. We're gonna come out here, we're gonna play. So that's my take on Kobe, bro. Kobe is to me, bro, the greatest, bro. That's just me, bro, because that mentality, you don't see that no more. You don't see nobody that's like, bro, I don't care how many points we down. I don't care if we down 20, 30, bro. Give me the ball. That right there, bro. It's been too many Laker games I've seen recently where we be down 20 points, bro, and y'all have seen it. The team just give up.
Yep. That's
and I'm
true.
thinking to myself, what are y'all doing? Y'all only down 20, 15. Lock up. Shoot. They start getting all wacky on defense, but I think that whole thing was I feel like it's like a virus from the top down. I think it's Rob not listening at some points to AD about him trying to get a center. You know what I'm saying? Then I think it was the Darvin Ham not being attentive to his players and not trying to coach. I mean, Darvin Ham came out himself and said, you know what I'm saying, he didn't do good. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a good coach and he apologized. We don't want your apologies, bro. You wasted 2 years of my time and a lot of Laker fans' time. You know what I'm saying? Could have just quit, bro. If he wasn't going, if he wasn't going to do the job, just quit, bro. But that's just me, But yeah, man. R.I.P. to Mamba, bro. I will never. My thing is, I'll never compare somebody to Kobe, just because to me, bro, Kobe was his own animal, bro. Like, and that's why I took that so disrespectful, bro, when these Laker fans kept calling Austin Reeves Hillbilly Kobe, bro. I was like, ain't no way y'all with a straight face is comparing Austin Reeves to Kobe. I was like, ain't no way, bro. But like me and Major just up here and talked about FYM, bro. It's all subjective, bro. Everybody can feel differently. There's somebody out there that probably thinks Austin Reeves is Kobe Bryant, bro. There's probably somebody out there, and I can't knock him for it. I can't knock him for it.
I can.
Yeah, Toon.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? If that's how they feel, I'm just saying the reason why I'm saying that is because I say that so then nobody can knock how I feel. So when I come up here or I go anywhere and I state my opinion on something, it's on record, it's on recording right here that I said, hey man, feel how you feel about whatever player. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's just me. I just wouldn't compare nobody to Kobe because, bro, if you ain't got that assassin, that like fearless, like that warrior mentality, bro. Like I'm not trying to hear the comparisons. You know what I'm saying? Like, is you putting up 1,000 free throws? You know what I'm saying? Like, is you really working or is you golfing? Is you clubbing? You know what I'm saying? Like, is you working? LeBron working. You know what I'm saying? AD working. D-Lo working right now. I mean, he dropped a video of him working, so I can't say he's not working.
Yeah, LeBron dropped a video of Kobe today on his Instagram.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
man.
This team is they prime. They ready. They all working. They all in the gym.
They all back in the gym. Yep.
Getting their shots up. So yeah, they ready. They ready for the season.
And then even Coach JJ Redick is in the gym with them.
Oh yeah. I've been telling people since we first got these coaches. Well, the person I've been seeing the most is Lindsey Harding. When I would go, I don't go every day, but when I would go, I would see her there, and a couple other guys. And one time a couple times I saw Nate McMillan in there, and he just running. I didn't see a ball on the court. He's just got everybody. It's defensive drills, and if that can all translate to the court, all the haters gonna hate. that's why now I don't argue with nobody. Well, I never do. I don't like arguing, period. I'm not a debater. That's not my thing. I say what I say, and that be that. Because I seen it, I lived it, I've been in it, I've been immersed in it. And when I see what these kids learned this season from these new coaches and they can execute it out there on the floor, we're gonna be deadly. I don't care what a Laker hater gotta say, because they're gonna come up here and be like, coaches don't matter, or this and that don't matter, or yada yada yada, got such and such. And that's why y'all will always hear me say, I don't care which new prime player that's out there in the field that some team went ahead and acquired. I don't care which new Kryptonian have come out and is going to whatever team or whatever the case may be, and it's the West is stacked. Me personally, now this is where my opinion is. I don't care about none of these. I don't care about no Cooper flag. I don't care about black flag. I don't care about the American flag. Lakers in 5. You know what I'm talking about? So
Hey,
that's where I'm at with.
Hey, Major, I wanna give you your flowers, bro. Real talk. I wanna give FYM, Laker Girl, Lewis y'all flowers, real talk, cause y'all spend y'all time up here, bro, and that's beautiful, bro. That y'all support DJ like this, bro, cause y'all don't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so I'm giving y'all flowers right here and right now, bro. That y'all got my support on everything on 100%, bro. Like, y'all pull up, every show, and y'all be supporting DJ and supporting the platform, man. And man, it's honestly, it's amazing to see, bro. Like, honestly, like that y'all are committed. Like, this is you know what I'm saying? Like, this is DJ's vision, but like,
Yeah.
y'all are supporting it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
that's a beautiful thing, bro. So
Yeah.
I wanna give y'all flowers, bro, because I'm the kind of person, bro. I learned a long time ago, bro. Sometimes, bro, you gotta just tell people straight up, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I just gotta tell y'all, bro. Y'all do amazing every time y'all are up here, man. So I had to give y'all flowers, man.
Hey, thank you,
Before I
JC.
bounce out of here.
What kind did you give me? What kind of flowers did I get?
Oh, you got the you got some yellow flowers. You know what I'm saying?
That's
You got
some
yellow,
sunflowers.
some sunflowers.
That's
Yeah,
smooth. That's
sunflowers.
smooth. I'll take them. Hey, them
No,
expensive.
no, because like real talk, bro. Like, and I'm not trying to be cocky. Like, when I say this, bro, I'm not trying to be cocky. This is how I feel, bro. Like, I listen to a lot of other places, bro, and this is like the one place where I feel like even if you're not a Laker fan, you
Mhm.
comfortable giving your take, bro. Like, the way that I be up here, bro. FYM, you was here when I was first up here, bro. I was hardly talking, bro.
At
I was
all.
hardly trying to get a word in, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna
The
just be
only the
straight up
only
on this
time
shit.
you talk is when you got mad when the game was going on.
Yeah, when the
Yeah.
game was coming on, bro.
Yes,
That was the
Yeah, I
only
was
time
it.
you really heard me, bro. That was it. Other than that, I'm not giving my opinion on. When y'all started talking ball, I was quiet. I was like, oh, well, they got it. But then I was like, I don't know what it was, bro. I guess you know what it was. It was going in the bat cave, bro, and like just hanging out in the bat cave with y'all, bro. I think that's what made it more comfortable, bro. Because at first I was just like, yeah, I'm not trying to get, because I didn't understand like the how could I say, the dynamics, right? So I'm thinking like, wait, are they just cooking dudes if they say like the wrong stuff up here? Like, what's the deal? Then you go in the bat cave and you see, you know what I'm saying? You see some stuff, man. It's like, oh man, but it was like to see, especially DJ, right? Like, for me to see DJ like be himself on and off camera, I was like, oh, and I told DJ this straight up. I said, DJ, you one of the realest, bro. Like, when I first became a member, DJ dropped the video, bro, and thanked me for being a member. I said, bro, I've been a member of other places, bro, and they didn't give me no shout out. They just said thanks and kept it pushing. I was like, this man DJ did a whole video and said thank you, bro. And then not only that, bro, he did it for other people.
Yep,
So
he did.
that's how it's like, when it's not, like it's not
So it's
fake.
like a
You know what
fake
I'm
and
saying?
phony. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like it's yeah, but so yeah, I was nervous at first, and then I started talking a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. I really started talking once Armani got up out of here. I'm not gonna lie, because I got tired of y'all like thinking I'm Armani or Armani's
I
me. So I'm
forgot
like, you know
about
what?
Armani. That's
I was
crazy.
like, I'm gonna wait till he get up out the paint. You know what's crazy, bro? I said one day he gonna get up out the paint, bro. He ain't gonna pull back up. And that one night, bro, I was quiet. And I was like, finally. I was like, finally. I can talk now. I can talk. Niggas ain't going.
You know what's crazy, JC? When I first started,
What's
Angry is the one who told me about DJ's channel. When I first started, I wouldn't say nothing. And I used to always come on. I always used to sit down and I tell DJ how great of a job he's doing. And one thing I got to tell DJ is that I appreciate him sending me followers. He tells me he see my channel growing.
Yeah, because it's a beautiful thing, bro, when you see that, because it's like DJ don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of channels that don't ever cross promote. They be like, you promoting on my thing? Like, nah, we not. But DJ's extending that love to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a great thing. So I got to give my flowers to DJ too as well, man. Like just to give us this platform, bro, to where, you know, even if you're not a Laker fan, you can just pull up here and give your take, man. Like,
And I gotta give you your flowers too, JC, because that intro be going in, son. We gotta go ahead and do the Lakers in 5 album, cuz for real.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. When he first played it, I was like, I couldn't be like, you know how you hear yourself and you like, wait, that's me? I was like, ain't no way. I was like, that's me on there. And I was like, and it sounds, bro, it sounds perfect from DJ's intro to my verse to you coming in, bro. It was like a perfect blend, bro. It was like a you ever been to Starbucks, bro, and you get like a frappuccino or something, bro? It was like a perfect blend.
Yeah.
It's a perfect.
Yeah, because it's like you know, you ever cut on a song and you know 5 seconds into the song, oh, this song is trash, bro. Cut it off. Bro, when that Lakers in 5 song come, bro, I get hyped, bro. I'll be ready to like you know how like the players run through the tunnel when they ready for the game, bro. That's how I be feeling. I remember one time DJ, I think it was either you or DJ, played it back to back. I said, we get another round of the intro.
That was that plan.
I said, he ran it back. He ran it back. Cause bro, when that song ends, bro, I'll be like, man, I want some more, bro. I'll be hearing that, bro. I was like, play it again.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Bro, that's the intro, bro. And so for the haters out there that didn't like the intro, bro, that intro is fire, kid.
That intro is fire, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
But JC, don't forget, you still owe me one for my channel. I need mine when I have the big guest.
Dang.
I'm gonna have my people call your people. No, I'm joking. I got you.
I didn't hear you, JC, because at point, what did you say, JC?
No, I said I'm gonna have my peoples call your peoples. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna work it out.
JC, I'm not playing. I need JC. If you could do me a nice one by this weekend, because me and
she said by this weekend.
By this weekend, she treated me like she Lil Wayne or something. She like, no, I need that.
No, JC, I need an intro because me and FYM have an interview Tuesday with MT.
Okay, I you know what, just for you, Laker girl, I will try my, like, honestly, I will try my best to whip up something for you this weekend. Honestly, I will try my best.
JC, anytime I had an intro, I get hyped too.
JC, if you could do that for me, I would really appreciate it, brother. JC, I just want to let you know, as your sister, I appreciate you. You excellent co-host.
Hey, thank you for that. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous, bro. When DJ was like, yeah, man, I want you to be co-host. At first, I was nervous, but at the same time, I was like, bet, like, I'll do it. I'll show him. You know what I'm saying? I'll show him. You know, he made the right choice. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, one thing about me, bro, I'm a sponge. You know what I'm saying? I listen, I observe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I, you know what? I gotta give my flowers to CJ, bro, because CJ, it's like you can't. How could I say this, bro? You can't not. It's like, how can I say this, bro? It's like you cannot give flowers to the people before you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna always give my flowers to CJ, bro. CJ family. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out to CJ. Because you know one thing I'm gonna say about CJ, bro. CJ would have me in the conversation. There was times, bro, when dudes would be chatting and CJ would go out of his way to ask me a question, bro.
Right.
Like that made me feel good about being up there, bro. Like, okay, cool. Like I'm not just being
Shout
forgotten
out to
about
CJ,
because
man.
yeah, big shout out to CJ, man. Honestly, bro.
And JC, I want you to let you know, even though I have my co-host, you honorary co-host on my channel too. I ain't playing, JC. FYM, I don't know why you laughing.
FYM don't know you about that business.
FYM, you know something?
What happened?
Just because you laughing, you taking over the Kobe show tomorrow by yourself on my channel. Just for that.
I'm doing what?
You doing the Kobe show by yourself, brother.
Oh my God. This is out of control. Hey, check this out. Make sure that your lawyer get in touch with mine, because I got a cease and desist that I'm finna put in expeditiously.
You said make sure my lawyer.
No, don't even worry about it. I was joking. I got you. I got you, man. I got you.
Nah, Steve, that was last night, Steve.
FYM, I'm not playing. You gonna introduce everybody. You gonna be like, this your show. You can pick up on my show.
I said I got you. Ain't nothing else to talk about. I got you.
Talked about it last night.
Do what happened? Say that again.
Nah, Steve wanted to know if we're gonna talk about that Steph Curry.
He asked a question in the chat. He said Steph Curry. Is he going to Lakers? He asked, is Curry coming to Lakers?
I would say Stephen Curry is probably not coming to the Lakers this year or probably next year. I think it'd be easier during free agency, honestly. But I mean, if they want to pull a trade off like next year, I mean, it's possible they could. But I think honestly, it'd be just easier to do in free agency in 2 years, because then it's like, Curry could take that pay cut if he really wants to play with Bron, and Bron could take that pay cut if he really want to play with Curry for like one last time and do like another one, like a 1+1. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that's like the realistic. That's like the realistic.
That's the realistic. Now the optimistic is if Curry say, look, I'm not playing with this team. They're all bottom feeders. After me, the next high score, I think, is 6. Maybe 8.
What? Yeah, I think it's 8. I think it's 8.4.
I'm not going out there. I'm not happy. This can get real ugly if you wanted to get ugly, or you can get me where I need to go. Nah.
Oh, it's 9. It's 9. Brandon Prozinski.
That's why they wanted to keep him. That's why they wanted to keep him.
But they didn't want to get Lloyd Marketing. It's crazy.
That's why Curry mad, man. That's why he mad. So to answer your question, you can look at it either way. He already said he not playing, or he don't want to play with bottom feeders. That's what he said. If those aren't bottom feeders, I don't know what is. That's straight catfish, lobster, crab, all that. Them bottom feeders, right?
They're not making no play in either.
No playing. Man, they might get kicked out the league.
I'm done.
They might make the whole team G League. They might make the whole team.
Damn, that's a G League. Damn.
They're gonna be in Cancun, bro. Getting everybody else's best shits ready, man. That's what they're gonna be doing, man.
9 points after, man. Come on, man. And you telling Curry he want him to go out there with Draymond under all this pressure.
Who is their center? Draymond?
I don't know, but Draymond probably gonna have like 15 technicals.
Isn't it
about a 7th game?
Jonathan, dude?
It's either Trace or Kevon Looney.
JC.
So Steve, so he didn't scrub his social media of any Warrior. Okay, yeah. So his Instagram, right?
His bio.
But on his Twitter though, it still says all that. It's still, so I'm on his Twitter right now. It says, believer, husband Ayesha Curry, father, son, brother, Olympic gold medalist, Warriors guard, Davidson Wildcat, BAYC, Philippians 4:13. So he didn't scrub his social media of the Warriors. I mean, it's still on there. It's on his Twitter. But so, and I mean, and also too, like y'all, like one thing I want to tell the listeners, man, is y'all got to be careful about these Twitter accounts, these so-called NBA journalist Twitter accounts, because just because they got the verified check by their name, bro, a lot of them dudes be just making up stuff. So I have an NBA list of people who are 99.9% correct most of the time. So that's who I follow. If it's like, you might see somebody, the photo might look cool because they done Photoshop Stephen Curry on it and it looked real or whatever the case is, bro. But don't fall for the hype, because best believe if Stephen Curry got traded to the Lakers, or if it was like a real thick pause, if it was a real thing that happened, like he just walked to the office today, I would know it immediately. DJ would know it. Matter of fact, it would be a live stream set up immediately.
And Curry could just be pulling the page out of LeBron book and putting pressure on them to get somebody.
Yeah,
that'd be breaking news. Steph Curry came over here to LA.
Yeah, that the whole world would stop.
Man, everybody would draw to the floor. God.
Man, I remember when I heard that KD went to the Warriors. I just said, okay, well, I guess I got to get ready for next year.
Yep.
So, I got a question for y'all real quick, man. So, do y'all think journalists should be held accountable for them lying to us? Because remember, in the beginning of the offseason, what did they say? Oh, the Lakers are looking for a third star. And then they started changing their mind after that.
Yeah.
It went from third star to depth. And then it went from depth to, why Pelinka not making no moves? It's like, but y'all just said y'all had all these sources. They was sounding like that one guy that I'm not going to name. Like, I got sources in Brooklyn that says D'Lo's going to opt out. And then what happened? Literally an hour later, while we was up here on stream, D'Lo opted into his contract.
Yeah, they should get penalized.
It's crazy, man. It's all, it's all for clicks, and it's all for It's but at the same time, you gotta do your due diligence. You can't just look at the first story and run with it. Like I did with the compression chest thing.
Yeah, with D'Lo.
Yeah. Where you see something and then you just run and start saying it, and you ain't really looked up nothing.
That's good, go Jane.
I was telling people that the whole time when I first saw it, I was like, I'm telling y'all, it was like, oh, here come Major. I said, and then I had to tell him, I said, man, that thing does exist. But I forgot, y'all's generation, we got Google now. See, because
y'all generation.
I was right. Because I said, look, you're talking to a guy that predates Google. The reason why Google exists is because of my generation. How do you think we know all this stuff? And then we just said, okay, well, it's Google now. The internet's out now. But
they made it even easier than Google. You got Siri. All you got to do is ask.
You can ask. So
you got to do is this.
Came back to me, oh man, you was right. Yeah. But people looking for a reason to downplay a guy that they when I learned that when somebody don't like you, it's easy for any narrative for them to run through it. It's easy. It's easy for them to say anything. Just because they don't like you. But if they like you, you could be a flaming hot Cheeto, and they're gonna. So it's crazy.
It's bro, what's the word? Biased. I think that's the word, right?
Yeah,
biased.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like when they like something, they don't care what happens.
They don't care what happens.
When they don't like that person, oh my god, the person could blink to the left. They're gonna be like, what? Why is LeBron blinking to the left?
They demonize the person because they don't, and that's where I'd be like that. And see, that's when I come to the defense. I'm like, man, hold up, there ain't nobody else can defend this guy. I'll do it. Until you actually out there, or you in the situation, until you actually out there in the situation, you really don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
If you go study and get there and study up on the knowledge and get the knowledge for yourself, just shut up. Live by that old adage that our mothers and grandmothers used to say. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
Mm-hmm. I heard
Until
that 10,000
some
times.
Attention on deck.
my God. Until somebody else knows, if they know something and you learn it for yourself, then you can put it out there. But if you don't know nothing, be quiet and let somebody educate you.
Yeah, but you salute to
Yeah,
DJ.
yeah, yeah. What up? What up?
Salute to the
What's up,
host,
DJ?
DJ.
Good, DJ.
Salute to DJ.
What
Mike,
I
say
think
you?
Salute.
I think people just wanted to get their jokes off because it was D-Lo.
yeah, at his
In that moment, everybody was like, "Oh, I got a reason to joke on D-Lo now."
Yeah.
it was wrong again.
Oh,
Hey,
and Major.
let me hold on. Let me ask DJ this question real quick while he over. DJ, do
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have your fondest memory of Kobe and your favorite game?
I never answered that question either.
I would say definitely his last game is my favorite. Um, I think the reason being for me, with his last game is that I don't know, man. It's like you watch him his whole career, and the last game you just like, man, this is it right here. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people they may see that as oh that's a sad thing, but I never saw it as a sad thing. I just saw it as like, man, this guy right here, bro, like he's the real deal. You know what I mean? And he's still doing it right here, 20 years later, man. And because to that moment, especially after the game, the speech, you know what I mean? Like Mamba out with the mic. I mean, that whole game was just perfect. You know what I mean? Perfect. The
Facts.
perfect way to go out and end your career. That's what you want right there. I see you. How many times we've seen so many NBA players in their career, and it won't be like that. It's like oh, he may play his last game, but we don't know yet. You know what I mean? And then a year later, like he's still trying to get picked up, but it's like, nah, you getting older, you good, we good. You know what I mean? Like, and then all of a sudden, 2 years later, they announce, okay, he officially retired. But he didn't never. Like so many guys has never got a proper ending like Kobe did. Like, you know what I mean? And so for me, like that last game, the everything about it for me was just the perfect time, perfect setting, perfect everything, perfect day. You know what I mean? So definitely that. My moments though, I gotta give it to. I can go back to a lot of games that he did, 81, 60-point games, things like that. But for me, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's the post game interviews. His post game interviews were classics. Like the things that he used to say, man, was just classic thing. Like I remember I was listening to JC just right now, and he was talking about how when he was in the playoffs and after game 2 or so, Lakers were up 2-0, and the interview guy asked him, he was like, "So how do you feel this game 2?" And okay, Kobe, hey, the job's not done. You know, I don't. What are we talking about? You know what I mean? Job's not done. I don't want to hear about, oh, we're happy that we won game 2. Like the job's not done. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but all of his interviews were like that though. You know what I mean? Like, if you go back and listen to a lot of his interviews, man, they were all like that, bro. It's just classic, and I used to love it, man. And you know what? Funny thing too, for me, I'm not a fan of like a arrogant attitude. Like, for example, guys like, and guys we all know I'm talking about, like Anthony Edwards,
Yeah.
Devin Booker, like those guys got an arrogant type of attitude, you know what I mean? And I've never been a fan of that, mainly because when I played sports, normally guys with that type of attitude, I used to cook their ass, and it just be funny, you know what I mean? Because they be talking all that mess, and
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like I'll be
Cook his ass.
It'd be so hilarious, bro, because I'd be like, my sport was football, you know what I mean? So I'd be in the backfield, the running back, I'd be in the backfield, bro, and the linebacker they're showing blitz, and they like, yeah, bro, here we come back. But you know what I mean? And throughout the whole game, they talking, before the game, they talking, they doing all this stuff, bro. And then, and of course, I end up, shaking their shots, you know what I'm saying? They leaving them in the dust. And it's just, I never talked. You know what I mean? It'd just be funny. You know what I mean? I'd be like, man, y'all doing all that talking, and y'all know who I am. What we doing? Like you know I'm about to cook your ass. Like, you know what I mean? But it's okay. Go ahead and keep talking. You know, and I used to, and people like that used to just, you know, it'd be hilarious. But the thing is that where I was going with that was that Kobe was like that, but the difference is he backed it up on the court though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like these niggas out here trying to be like Kobe and have that type of attitude, and it's like, nigga, what have you won?
Preach.
You can't talk the talk
and walk the walk.
And you're not walking the walk yet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, niggas, Kobe earned that to talk like that.
Yes, sir.
Nigga won 5 championships, bro. What are we talking about? Like, you know what I mean? So, like I said, those are the moments where he was in post-game interviews, bro. Like, those were my favorite moments for me, man. So that's my answer, man. R.I.P. to Kobe Bryant, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That was the best one all day, dude. I should cash app you.
The best one all day. You said that was the best one all day.
Hey, Major.
Hey, what about me?
Major said you ain't asked him the question.
It was lacking passion, man. It was you be having that passion, JC. No, it just was like, man, you know what it is.
Yeah.
He went back to his football days, man. He had to get in there and tell the whole.
You're gonna have to cash app each of us $24.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Hold up. I'll get a little better. He gonna have to cash out 30 to all of us.
I'm gonna have my accountant reach out to all y'all too. Just
hear me.
Or you could do some 8. You could cash out some 8 and cash out some 24.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be smooth. That would be cool. Hold up.
Hey, you should ask Major the question. You didn't ask Major.
Yeah, ask Major the question.
Yeah, Major. What was your answer?
I mean, everybody pretty much took it, man. Like,
everybody just took it. Yeah.
Everybody took your answer.
No, because there's so many different moments from that guy, man. It's just too ridiculous to pinpoint one, but definitely his last game is one, and when the finality of his career when they retired both his jerseys in 2017, that was icing on the cake, because it's like that's going to be indelibly sketched in the minds of Laker fans, just Kobe fans, and just basketball fans all over the world. Even if you wasn't a Laker fan or really wasn't a fan of Kobe, you knew what he did for the game of basketball in totality. So it's like that them hanging up 8 and 24, especially, you know, he's a part of Laker lore forever. You know, he's a part of definitely the Mount Rushmore of Lakers. And there's been a lot of great Lakers. Trust me, I've seen them with my own 2 eyes. So to witness this kid come in and do what he did, man, for 20 years, with the purple and gold, I'm eternally grateful, having been a Laker fan all my life. So that right there put that. I even cried, man. I didn't cry when he retired, because I knew he would still kind of be around the game. He would, and he did. You see him show up at the games when the Lakers would play, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
But when they retired his jersey, man, it was like, damn, it's going up there in those Raptors forever. And I was at Staples, you know what I'm saying, at the time too, because it was like a big old thing out there. And I wasn't out there, on no assignment. I was out there just as a fan. And I saw how everybody in LA just came together, man. Mexicans, Asians. Everybody had 8 and 24 jerseys on. Some people had the hybrid jerseys on. It was just a beautiful thing, man. And he was alive to see it. That's the good thing about it. He was alive to witness that himself. Being a legend in your own lifetime. That right there is what it's my best moment, man. Yeah.
Hey man, that was the best one right there. That was better than mine, homeboy.
You almost made me cry, Major.
Major, you got me over here tearing up. Shit.
All right, man. If somebody cutting onions in my neighborhood. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm crying or anything. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
almost cried when I seen Laker girl post a well picture.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I paid
Active.
for my page too. I paid homage to him.
Yeah, you got to, man. He left so many jewels for us. He left a lot
Man.
of stuff, bro. And then I still want to go on YouTube and watch them videos of when he was coaching his daughter and their team, and
Oh
just
yeah.
the interaction between
Yeah.
him. Cause I ain't seen none of it. So I seen a little clip today of Gigi snapping back at him. though. Like he said something, and she said something back. I'm
Yeah.
like, that's
I
crazy.
believe she's gonna be a baller.
Oh man, she would have ate up and she would have ate up some cats in the NBA by the time she was 16. Good
Oh
for me.
man.
She was
But
feasting.
but come to think about it, quick Kobe story. Um, I don't know how many of you guys. I think Laker girl. Did you say you ever met him in person, or you didn't? Did you get a chance to meet him in person?
No, my nephew has a picture with him. My nephew went to his camp one time. My nephew got a picture
Oh
with him.
I think I know where you're going with it, Major.
yeah. I did get the blessing of meeting this guy, not just
Yeah.
once but times. Um,
Mhm.
once this is Randy's Donut. Everybody, y'all have heard me talk about it.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
know,
yeah,
Yeah.
especially Lewis know because he live out there near there. But
yeah.
we're at Randy's Donuts, and Big Boy from Power 106 is there, and Cube and everybody's out there, and I just happened to pull up. I didn't have nothing to do with nothing, man. I was coming home from work or whatever the case may be, coming down to 405, get off right there on Manchester, and I'm like, damn, what the hell is going on out there? Now the line is usually long just on a regular day, you know what I'm saying? Or nothing there, whatever the case may be. So I was like, man, I'm just gonna get out. I'm not gonna pull through the drive-thru. I'm just gonna get out. Once they see me, one of the people there already know me. They kind of pull me to the front and be like, man, get what you want. Cause I know what I want when I get there. So they gonna get me out of there quick. So I'm like, man, what the hell's everybody going on? Why is everybody in the parking lot gathered? It was Kobe over there. He wasn't signing jerseys or anything like that. What he was doing, he was like, everybody come over to the table because they had like a table in the tent out there. It was a Laker tent, and was like, everybody come over to the tent. Now we got to do this in order. He was like, anybody want any specialty donuts? He was like, I'm gonna pay for all the specialty donuts in this line. Anybody want the regular donuts, like regular glazed chocolate, whatever the case? I'm gonna pay for it in this
Wow.
line. He didn't have no bodyguards out there. His wife, his kids wasn't out there. It was just him and one of his partners, and some dude I never met before. So he's out there. He was like, everybody get in line and buy some donuts and stuff like that. And Cube is gonna serve them to y'all. So Cube was like, man, so everybody was out there, and I was like, man, I already got my donuts, but I'm about to go over there anyway. You know what I'm saying? And then I was looking for something. I always got a Laker hat somewhere in the car or the truck or whatever the case may be. So I was looking for something, but I didn't have nothing on that day. So I was like, damn, man, I want him to sign something. I gotta get an autograph for this dude. You know what I'm saying? I always see him, but never get a chance to get close enough to him. And then one of the dudes in the crowd was like, hey, Kobe, how come you ain't got no bodyguard with you? He was like, do y'all love me? Everybody was like, yeah, of course we do. He was like, y'all my guards. And I got a chance to shake his hand. Got a picture of him somewhere, and me and him somewhere around here. And it was just a beautiful thing that he said. He was so loved in LA, man, that you would catch him at Pink's Hot Dog in Hollywood. You would catch him at different places by himself. He was so loved that he trusted the people to take care of him. Kind of like it's almost like Christ, bro. Like if you read the Bible, like
Preach.
Christ will always, and not to really get into to religion, but I'm saying it for a reason. Like he was so popular in his time that he didn't need money or he didn't need shekels or anything. The people would give him things. The people would give him food, water, shelter, room and board. The people was his protection to some point, not before he got with the disciples. And when I saw this dude, not saying it's Jesus or anything, but he just had that effect on people where it was like, man, we got you, Kobe. Ain't no, and that's a blood neighborhood right there. Anybody that know that area knows that's a blood neighborhood. So Bloods up there. It was Crips up there too. It was like, yeah, no, we got this nigga, man. We your bodyguards on blood, So it was just a beautiful thing, man. I think that dude could have started another peace treaty out here, man. He could have said, "Hey, look, I want y'all to stop this madness, man. Free Laker tickets for all the Crips and Bloods." Them niggas would have been banging overnight, man. I just think he had that kind of power, man. So that's just one of the stories that I had of him, seeing him up close in person and having talked to him and taking a picture with him. That's one of the stories that I got, man. So that
You almost made me cry, Major.
really miss, man. Really miss.
Don't play. I have a quick Kobe story. One of my friends, Desiree, she be featured on Spectrum Sports Net and she had brain cancer, and Kobe surprised her, and it's a video on YouTube, and she knew Kobe personally, and still today she's a Lakers season ticket holder, and she gives all the players Mamba mentality necklaces.
Wow.
Yeah, beautiful. But I got a question for everybody.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, DJ.
Oh no,
Go
I
ahead,
was
DJ.
gonna say that one of my other favorite moments was me going to an actual playoff game. I never met Kobe like personally like that, like a one-on-one basis. Of course, I never met him like that, but I did go to a game. It was in the playoffs, and I remember my dad had won some tickets to an actual playoff game. I was, it's hard to get into a playoff game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And those tickets cost money. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he ended up listening to a radio show or something like that, and he ended up winning 2 tickets. And of course, he couldn't go because he was a hardworking man himself. So he was always busy. You know what I mean? Providing. You know what I mean? Putting food on the table for 3 kids. It was tough for him. You know what I mean? He had to go to work. You know what I mean? So he couldn't go. So he gave it to me, and I ended up taking my girlfriend at that time, and I don't remember. I don't remember the game in the series it was. I think it was the first game in the second round, because I remember it was in 2001, and it was I remember Lakers versus Sacramento. It was the Lakers, I think, versus Sacramento Kings. So I think that was in the second round. I don't think that was the first round. I think it was the second round.
Yeah, second round.
It was okay. So yeah, and then of course I remember us winning, and I remember it was I think it was halftime where we were sitting in the stands, right? And you know how the players go to the through the tunnel. You know what I mean? And they was going through the tunnel, running through the tunnel, going back to the locker room at halftime. And so since a lot of fans, they all go to the rails right there to try to get their hands shook. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And yeah, man, I remember I ran over there, bro. Me being new, because that's like the first playoff game. Actually, that's like the only playoff game I ever been to, bro. I've been to a couple regular season games, of course, but I had never been to an actual playoff game, and that was my first playoff game I went to. So it's different. Like, it's different from regular season games, because like regular season games, like you got a lot of fans over there. They go to the rails and they want to get their hand shook. But during the playoffs, like if you don't get there early, bro, you're gonna lose. You're not gonna make it. You know what I mean? Like, so when I ran over there, of course, I was like, damn, I can't get in, and over the rails to get my hand shook. You know what I mean? And I remember I went over there and I was trying to squeeze through people, man, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And I try to go. I went late, bro. I should have went a lot earlier, but I went late. But then I was trying to get my hand through there, and not gonna lie, man, Kobe was going through. It was Shaq, Kobe. It was all running through the tunnel, man. And I squeezed my hand through the bottom. You know what I'm saying? And I got a finger, bro. I got a finger. Kobe hit my finger, bro. He hit my finger. Kobe hit my finger, man. That's the only story I got to cover.
Never watch that hand, man. No.
What's good, go James?
What's up, Chris?
Trying, man.
Salute, Chris.
Is that the Baron of barbecue?
Yeah.
Is that the Godfather of the food?
Years in, man.
Yeah, there goes my guy.
Hey, Chris, what you got on this? What you got, any Kobe moments or thoughts or anything?
Man, look. Yeah, we finna end this debate right now, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh Lord. What?
This ain't
Top
a
3 all
debate. This
time.
ain't supposed to be a debate.
Who having a debate? This is a birthday party.
Hey, hold on, wait. Hey, hold on, nigga. I thought this was my take,
Yes,
nigga.
right now.
Ain't you the host, nigga?
No, Chris, this is the birthday party celebration of Kobe.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. So we finna end this debate right
He
now,
said
nigga.
we ended it right
Kobe
now.
is better than Jordan, and he top 3 all time, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing else.
That's how we does it.
That's how it does. It's true.
Ain't no argument. Ain't no arguments over here.
No,
Nah,
So all you
Nah.
damn Jordan lovers out there, it's been a bad summer for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Your son out here doing bad things. You know, his legacy tainted because he, you know, got his stats doctor. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man. And Kobe Bryant is the greatest shooting guard of all time, nigga. Straight like that, nigga.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, I heard it on Lakers in 5.
The most damn points in a regulation game since Will Chamberlain, nigga. How you gonna compete with that?
There goes my guy.
Bro.
Hey,
Even LeBron never scored 80 damn points.
no argument.
And he sat down half of the third quarter and all of the fourth quarter. He could have broke it, but he had that much respect. He was showing respect.
Yeah.
35, 36 points regular season. But yet they want to run around talking about Jordan when you got guys like Whoop that average 50 damn points in the season.
Yeah.
Greatest scorer of all time, man.
Yeah.
People better start putting some damn respect on Kobe's name, man.
The Mamba.
You know, we got a lot of cats around. You know, keep bringing up cool vibes. Hey, man. You don't want nobody to run into the damn, you know?
It sound like Agent Smith got you.
Mr. Anderson.
You hear me? Hello?
Yeah, hear you now.
Yeah, I was talking to him.
They don't want to call no names. No.
Nigga got all that crazy, man.
Is it me? Is he breaking up bad?
Yeah, he breaking up bad.
He's breaking up
He
bad.
breaking up bad.
I am Optimus Prime.
Agent Smith got you, Chris. Agent Smith got you, Chris.
Yeah. Go back out.
What's wrong?
Go back out and come back in, bro.
I got some.
Yeah, well, why he fixing his mic up? My question is it's on a serious note. It might be a tearjerker for y'all, man. So I hope you got the Kleenex boxes out. I don't mean to do this, but I have to ask the question. Where were you all at when you heard that terrible news, man? And I'll go last. But where were you all at when you heard it? And whether you believed it when you first heard it or didn't believe it, where were you? And what was your initial reaction?
I'll go first on that one.
Want me to go first? Go ahead.
Anybody? I'll go last.
I'll go first on that one. So, at that time, where was I? Oh, I was actually at home. I had just got home. Well, about to leave home actually, and my at that point in time, my ex-girlfriend had called, and we were together, and she was like, "Hey, Lou," she's like, "You at home?" I'm like, "Yeah, I was about to come get you. Why? What's up?" She was like, "Turn on the news." I said, "Turn on the news for what?" She was like, "Kobe gone." I was like, "Going where? Right? Like, what are you talking about?" And so I turned on the news, and you know, at that time, my grandma was home too. And I'm calling her. I'm like, "Hey, turn on the news because Kobe gone." Man, I have never seen this in my life. my grandma act like it was one of the family members of the house. When I first told my grandma, I was like, Kobe, bro. She was like, no, no. I was like, you act like he part of the family or something. I was like, you good? She was like, yeah, I'm good, I'm good. I was like, okay. And man, I'll never forget that, man. I was like, do I want to leave this house right now? Because
Yeah.
I swear, if somebody tell me one more time that Kobe left, I already know. And while I was out, I got phone calls left and right. Hey, you know Kobe gone? I said, "Ooh, did you just see I'm posting something about Kobe right now about that? Why you are calling me?"
Right.
Mm.
Right.
Yep,
Man. Deep. Deep.
yep.
I was at home and I think I was watching the Grammys.
Mm.
And they told somebody on the Grammys, I think it was the Grammys. It was an award show. And I just started seeing everybody reaction in the crowd. And then I started looking stuff up and yup.
Me, when I heard the news Kobe passed, I was on the phone with my good friend, and me and my good friend, we was on the phone crying together. And I turned to Sports Center, and they said Kobe had passed, and me and my good friend was on the phone crying for hours.
Damn.
Me, I was coming from a basketball game. I was like, what? I I heard the news. I was looking at my phone. I was like, my mouth dropped. When I tell you, my mouth dropped. I was like, man,
Unbelievable.
yeah.
Can I speak on it too?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
you
And
could.
everybody. Everybody.
Man, when I found out when Kobe died, I was so sad. Like I couldn't even believe it. I was on my phone like looking up Lakers news and I was scrolling to see if there was any news. And I got a notification saying that Kobe Bryant died and I didn't believe it. So I went up like all over the internet, like Google, Twitter, YouTube, and it was actually true. I was seeing people making videos on it. And then the first thing I did after that, I was sad. And then I called my dad because he's a big Lakers fan, Kobe Bryant fan, and I told him that he passed away and he couldn't even believe it. So I was sad and I watched the news and all that stuff. I will never forget. I'm even having tears thinking about it right now.
Yeah.
It's Kobe's the reason why I became a diehard Lakers fan. But I didn't get to watch his whole career because I'm only 21. And I didn't watch Lakers till past 2011, 2012. So I was.
Mhm.
Right. It's deep,
Mm.
man. Everybody else?
I guess
What
I'm
about
I'm
you, bro,
next.
James?
Yeah, go ahead. DJ,
Go, James. Want to go?
Chris?
Yo,
He's still up here, I believe.
Yeah, no, I just heard it.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm good.
yeah, yeah. Did
Yeah.
you hear my question?
Yeah,
Yeah. How you felt, bro. What were you?
yeah, man. It was crazy though, you know what I'm saying? Cause you know what I'm saying, it's just a regular day. You know what I'm saying, chilling. So I'm just flipping through it. You know what I'm saying, through the TV, and then it just pop up on the news. I'm like, man, what the hell going on, bro? They were like Kobe Bryant just passed away in a helicopter. I'm like, man, yeah, nah, this can't be real right here though. You know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy that I was even doubting that it happened though. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow,
Mm,
it just happened out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And it was like, wow, man. Then later on the TV messed his name up and stuff out like this. That's wild as hell, bro.
mm-hmm.
I forgot who it was though. I think it was what the lady name? Yeah, something. She
Yeah,
on
King,
that yeah, I think it was her.
Oprah
But
homegirl. Yeah.
one of them other ladies, man. That was so wild. I was like, man, this man just passed away. People don't even, you know what I'm saying, won't even get the man name right.
Right.
Right,
Knowing damn well that ain't his name.
right.
Then, you know what I'm saying, when they had his funeral and stuff, the service, you know what I'm saying, Michael Jordan and everybody was there. it was just a crazy moment, man. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
but that was like the first time I ever saw like a, you know what I'm saying, like a funeral, like a service and stuff for like a basketball player, like
Right.
on live TV. They ain't do that for Will or none of them do. But you know what I'm saying, not saying that they wouldn't have been, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was just different.
Right.
Right.
Like man, this man just retired, you know what I'm saying, 5 years ago.
Right.
Like, wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Whew.
I'm gonna end the debate. Kobe's the
Ooh,
GOAT.
the way.
Yeah.
Kobe's better than LeBron and Jordan combined.
All right, DJ, you up?
Am I next?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I got a question
All
after
right. Go ahead.
DJ Stanford panel.
All right.
Wait, you say what?
I got a question after you're done. Go ahead.
Oh,
I'm gonna answer after
uh,
D.
okay.
Go ahead, DJ.
So for me, I was at the house. I was chilling with my wife. We were chilling, watching TV or whatever, and we're chilling. I'm eating breakfast, or so, I don't know what I was eating. I was eating something, pancakes probably. You know, I love me some pancakes.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
And so me and my wife, we chilling, and my wife was I don't know if she was on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter, wherever she was at, and she just up and told me the news. She was like, "Hey, I think Kobe passed," and I was like, first when she first said it, of course, I was like, "Man, stop playing."
Mm.
And then she was like, "No, somebody posted it," and I was like, "Well, it's fake. People are disgusting that they play around like that. Like, you know what I mean? Come on now,
Right.
that's fake,
Yeah.
man." And
Yeah.
so you know, she's still looking, and then she told me about like I think it was like 20, 30 seconds later, she's like, "No, I think a lot of people are posting this right now," and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
"Okay, let me get on my phone then." So I get on my phone, and I'm start looking, and I'm like, "Damn, a lot of people are posting this right now."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I immediately grabbed the remote and turned on the regular TV, turned on the news, you know, because if anything, if it's going to be real, mainstream media will probably be reporting this. Like
Absolutely.
I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna believe somebody on freaking Twitter, you know, or
Absolutely.
Facebook or something like that.
I
Right.
agree.
Right.
So
Right. Right.
Yep.
I turned on the news, and it was, I don't know if it was Fox or whatever, KTLA, I don't know where it was at, and that's not gonna lie, that's what they were showing. They were showing the site and everything like that, and I was like, holy crap, is this really happening, right? You know, and then immediately, as soon as the news came on, immediately my wife started crying. Immediately.
Mm.
And I had mixed emotions at that moment, because even with the mainstream media, I was still waiting for someone
Mm-hmm.
to come on and say, "Y'all, this is fake. It's not
Right.
real." You
Right.
know, something. I don't know, or maybe, or I don't know. You know, actually, you know, Kobe was not in. You know, was not there at the time, or I don't know. I was waiting for something.
Mm-hmm.
Just, you know, and so I'm like, literally, I'm watching it in real time, and I'm still waiting for someone to come on mainstream media news and say this is not what it is, or some, I don't know, bro. It was, and so that's why I'm still, and bro, I watched it for like an hour, and I'm still telling my wife, nah, this ain't real. It's not. No, it's got to be something, because it's
Mm-hmm.
just, it's not. It wasn't. At that moment, life didn't feel real.
Right.
Right. Right. Right.
It felt, I'm not gonna lie, it felt fake. Like it felt like I was dreaming. You know, I don't know.
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm alive. I'm actually breathing, but it didn't feel
Mm.
like I was in my body at that moment. Like, you
Yeah.
know
Right.
what I mean?
Feel
Right.
like a
It was
piece of you
just,
died on when you heard the
it
news.
was
bro.
It was just. I don't know how to explain it, bro. But I don't know. And you know what? And also, it felt like my eyes was glued to that TV to where I was like on autopilot.
Right.
And it was just so unreal, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And things around me just went deaf. Like my ears, like I couldn't hear anything. My wife was over there sobbing loudly, and I really couldn't hear her at all. Like my son at that time, my son was about 4 years old or something like that, and he's over there playing with his toys loud, like, you know what I mean? And I at that moment I couldn't hear anything. I'm telling you, it was the weirdest. I never felt like it was just the weirdest feeling, and I never felt like that before. Actually awake, and it felt like I was dreaming. It was just so weird, man. And finally, after a while, I came to, and I was just like, what just happened right now? This is actually happening. It was just so unreal, man. Yeah, bro. I never forget it. I never forget it, man. So yeah, that's my take.
It's definitely one of the days that you know, for me, I was actually in Newport Beach. Everybody knows the because at the time I was going to work in San Bernardino.
You breaking up, Major.
Yeah,
Can
we
y'all hear
can't
me?
hear you that well.
Yeah,
You breaking up a little bit.
Yeah. How about now?
You good now?
You good now?
So during that time, I was supposed to be doing some work in San Bernardino, the next day. But I happened to be in Newport Beach. I was at Cappy's Cafe. If anybody know the Newport Beach area, you know Cappy's Cafe, man. They got the best. DJ said, it's ironic that he said that, but they got the best breakfast food there. So I'm there. I know the owner there. I usually work on his cars every now and again. He'll call me to do his brakes and stuff. And I was there with the guy named, I don't know if anybody knows who Michael Francis is. Well, his cousin I'm real tight with. Like we tight. We grew up together. And he lives in Newport Beach. Michael Francis, the same neighborhood as Kobe. And he gets a call from Michael, my homeboy. He gets a call from Michael, you know, saying his uncle. And he says it. He's like, I just heard that Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter crash. So then he put the phone, like, man, what's going on? He was like, hey, I think Kobe died. That's what my uncle just said. So I'm like, who? Well, let's find out. My reaction was kind of like DJ's in the sense that I couldn't believe it, because some people you look at, they're like larger than life, bro. We know nobody's immortal. We all gonna go someday, but it was Kobe. We had just seen him at games. He was interacting with his daughter, so it was just surreal, you know. So, like DJ, I was looking for some type of confirmation. The next call I got was from my girl, who's a diehard Clippers fan, but she loved Kobe, and she was like, I heard Kobe. I heard Kobe died. Kobe died. I'm like, where did you hear it from? So like they was talking about it, and they said she said that Rick Fox was on a flight too. I said, oh damn, Rick Fox too. And I was like, well, who else was on it? Who else was on the helicopter? Calm down. Was his wife, kids on there? Well, I don't know. I think it was just him and Rick Fox and some other people. So then I said, all right, I'm gonna call you back. I called my brother, who would be the closest to anybody when it came to stuff like that. He was like, they just confirmed it. It was Kobe. Fox wasn't on the plane, but it was Kobe and his daughter. Now that already heard enough that it was just Kobe. It was Kobe. But I was like, his daughter, the one that he's always with, I didn't know her name at the time. But I knew it was just the one that he was always with. He was always with Gianna, but I never knew her name like that. So he was like, the one that he's always with. And I'm like, oh no. And then it's not just Kobe, but the other people that was on that plane. It was the helicopter. It was other kids up there, their parents. It was children. That's what really got me, bro. Like, it's one thing for an adult person to die. That's tragic enough. But when a child, they not even older than 15, when they leave the world, man, it's like they'll never get the joy of knowing what it feel like to be an adult, have children, have a job, do things for themselves. You know, be an adult, live a full life. So right then and there, I'm one of those dudes that don't really get emotional too much, but I broke down. And my friend he was there, man, he broke down. Dude had to pretty much catch me, man. And I'm 350 pounds at that time. So I just broke down, man. I broke a damn chair in there. So broke down, was still inside the restaurant. So then the manager of the restaurant was like, man, what's going on? Told him about Kobe, man. Everybody was in there kind of crying and going over, calling people just to make sure. We looking on the news. And it was just one of those situations where it seemed so surreal because we just seen the guy. You know what I'm saying? This was the end of January. We just seen him. It's in the middle of the season. The Lakers, I mean, he was showing up to just about every Laker game. Every time he would show up, we see LeBron go off. We see the Lakers put on a Sunday best for him. And to see and hear this happen, I was just like I can't believe 41 years old, man, young man, his daughter, those kids, those people that that perished in that accident too. That got me too. Everybody I kept telling people, I said, aside from Kobe and his daughter, we must not forget the lives of those other people lost too. Their lives are no less important than his. 9 people lost their lives that day. And just the amazing tragedy that it was, and it could have been easily avoided.
Right.
And then I started thinking, my mind goes wild sometimes. I started thinking, there is a reason now. I understand why he used to always say to his wife,
Vanessa.
I don't want us ever catching the same flight. And that came out to be true because several people, confirmed it. We catch this flight because if something ever happens, I don't want our kids to be without both their parents. He said that.
Right.
Confirmed. And I'm like, damn, that just imagine if his whole family was on that helicopter. We'll be having a memorial for all of them. Right. And it was just sad, man. It was just sad. So I was there. I was in his home where he lived in his home city. Actually, crazy that I was in his home city that he lived in because I knew people that were neighbors to this dude at a restaurant that he used to frequent because they got pictures in Cappy's Cafe up there. Y'all can look it up.
I'm already talking about yeah.
And I was there, and it was just ironic because I was only out that way because I live in Compton. I was only out that way because I knew I was going to do some work out in the Inland Empire. That that the rest of that day and then the next day. So I was like, man, I'm out here already. Let me stay out here. You know what I'm saying? Get a hotel room, whatever the case may be. And then that happened. It just I couldn't even do my job. I had to just go back home. Right. I couldn't do anything after that. I wasn't even in the mood to make money. I don't care how much money was on the table at that time. So it just messed my whole mentality up, man. It was just a dark cloud over LA ever since. And to be honest with you, those of us who live out here, we can attest to that. It's still every time the Lakers play the season, even though we're skeptical and optimistic, we're optimistic about the season, there's still that cloud over Los Angeles because something is missing. It's just we happy to have LeBron over. We're happy to have AD. But even they would admit, hey man, it's just not the same without the Mamba, man.
Yeah.
That's my story on that, where I was and how I felt at that time.
Yeah. You go ahead, JC.
Without getting into too many specifics because we on live, but I was in a very, how could I say, bad time in my life around that year. And honestly, just like everybody else, bro, I didn't believe it. I had friends call me and tell me this, and I'm sitting there arguing with them like, y'all up here on my phone lying, bro. I'm not getting no alerts on my phone or nothing. Y'all lying. And I stopped being ignorant, and I went on Twitter, saw everybody tweeting about it. And I'm like, man, it's got to be like one of those things. You know how like people was joking about like Betty White dying and stuff like that. Like,
Right.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking it was like one of those things. Like, I'm like, oh man, they playing. But then, I saw the news coverage, the helicopter, and everything like that, and they confirmed it, and I was just like, man, it honestly didn't feel real. It didn't feel real until like they had his funeral. That's when I like it fully like sunk in for me that okay, yeah, he's like it's true, because just like DJ, like you're waiting to hear somebody come out and say like, nah, he's
It's a prank. Yeah,
fine,
Or something.
you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like since that day, bro, you on. I mean, for some people, man, you got to give people their flowers, man.
Yeah.
Like, cause you just never know. You know what I'm saying? So always give people their flowers, bro. Anything you ever say to people, this is just me, but how I live my life now, bro, is ever since that year is you always say what you mean to people and you stand on what you say. And you don't ever, even if everybody's saying you wrong in what you're saying, but if you believe in it, then stand on it and don't fold. Um, but yeah, that was honestly, I would say that was probably one of like my toughest years, bro, being an adult. Like that year was just like, man, I'll tell you on the bad cave, but bro, that year was just it was bad, bro. And on top of that, you got everybody cooped up in the crib
yep.
that year. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
over
Like
there. Yeah,
it was the whole thing. It was just yeah, man. But yeah. So RP to Mamba, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
You
sir.
know, if y'all ever got anything y'all ever want to do in life, man, this may sound cliche, bro, but make steps on that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Jot out some steps, bro. Step 1, step 2, step 3, bro,
Yeah.
and do your best to execute it. And don't let nobody tell you different, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I think Kobe is a prime example of, you know, don't let nobody tell you can't do nothing, bro.
That's it right
Like,
there.
you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
real talk. Like so I'm not the greatest basketball mind, you know what I'm saying? But I'll be up here trying my best, and I may
All you
not
can
know
do.
everything, you know what I'm saying? But on the stuff I do know, I'm a cooking nigga. And on the stuff I don't know, you know what? I'm gonna go learn it and then come back and cook that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Um, and also for me, it's never like always trying to cook somebody, but it's just I'm always in the defense of greatness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, cause to me, it's like y'all can't look at Kobe and say all those crazy narratives, or look at LeBron and say all these crazy narratives, and me being who I am, bro. Like I just can't sit there and just let somebody say that and just think that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Now, I get it though. Everybody has their own opinions, but you know what I'm talking about. The hater, the hate talk. I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not talking about when somebody brings up the turnovers or stuff like that. Y'all know what I'm trying to say, bro. I shut down those type of narratives, bro, because it 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 don't hold no weight, bro, in reality. When you actually go look at those games and see how, those dudes played, so yeah, man, that's why, I support DJ, because DJ real, man. DJ one of the
Facts.
realest up here, bro.
Facts.
And that's
Shout out to
and I
DJ.
and I be like big shout out to DJ, bro,
Big
because
shout out to the real one, DJ. And all
because
y'all.
this is the first panel that I've ever been on, bro, where like I've been up here giving takes. I'm usually the person that's watching everybody up on panels and
Right.
on shows and stuff like that. Never been able to give my voice, you know what I'm saying, and say stuff that maybe I feel or I want to say. So I got to give all props to DJ, bro,
Yes,
for
sir.
for giving me the opportunity to do that, bro, because that's a big thing. Like this is his platform. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? This is his vision. You know what I'm saying? So for him to share that with us, bro, that's honestly an amazing thing. I know I said it earlier, but I'm gonna just say it again in front of him because he's here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my take on it.
You almost had me crying, JC.
Me too.
And shout out to all y'all, man, because like I told y'all before, bro, it's been times throughout this whole, YouTube, career, I guess I should call it. It's only been a few years, but whatever, how long it's been times where I've been trying to find a crew that I can rely on, depend on, you know what I mean? And y'all
Mm-hmm.
some real ones, man. You know what I mean? All y'all show up in like almost pretty much every freaking stream, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
I know I'll be going at KB sometimes, you know what I mean? But hey, it's all love, you know what I mean? He and another ones
Yeah.
is cool too, you know what I mean?
Don't let
So
him know though.
don't let him know.
Yeah, he might. Hey,
I
DJ,
needed
he
that
might.
laughter
Hey,
because I'm
DJ, he might be listening. He might pull up out of nowhere. Go, yeah, go
Nah, I'm
somewhere.
kind of full, Lewis.
Nah, he cool though. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like shout out to
KB
y'all,
cool.
man. Real talk. And y'all be holding it down. You know what I mean? When I'm busy and stuff like that, and y'all be trying to help out the channel, how we make it grow, better. You know what I'm saying? How we get up there, you know what I'm saying? What we gotta do, you know what I mean? That's why we had that meeting at one time, you know what I mean? And shout out to all y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. Y'all
Appreciate you,
some
man.
real ones, man. Real talk,
Mhm.
man. I know just like with me and JC doing tomorrow. Like, you know what I mean? Like we're gonna try to do that Google Ads thing, man, so we can push the channel more. Like, he taking time out of his day, you know what I mean, to help me out with that. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that nigga JC tech savvy like a mug, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah, that fool know what to do on all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like a brother over here, 40 years old, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying my best, to be tech savvy, but I gotta give JC props on that, bro. That fool, he knows
Mm-hmm.
everything when it comes down to all this social media stuff, bro. He be like, bro,
Yeah.
he be telling me behind the scenes, like, bro, DJ, I got you, man. It's easy, man. Look here, boom, 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 bam, MoneyGram. There it is. It's done. I'm like, damn. It would have took me like 6 hours and you know what I mean to figure this out. This nigga
I
JC did it in
agree.
20
I
minutes.
agree with you,
Like,
DJ.
D-
like
DJ, you're
DJ,
funny.
DJ, you got to remember that he got like we had Google, right? But he had Google and Siri, and he know how to use both of them.
hey, FYM. We go back to Yahoo
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, Yahoo,
He
yeah.
said
Yeah,
the dial up, the dial
the
up,
He
AOL,
said
The
man.
AOL
AOL.
dial-up.
right.
straight up,
Y'all
straight.
remember when y'all trying to connect to the internet, man, and somebody used the phone and now the
Yeah,
Yeah,
internet just went
yeah,
down, bro. You
yeah,
Oh
like,
yeah.
yeah.
You took me back, man.
you took me
bro, I
back.
used to tell my mom straight up, like, hey, yo, that conversation is not important right now. I'm trying to play this game. Like you
Dang,
like
play
JC,
this
boy, you didn't
game.
told your age, cuz.
Mhm.
You didn't
Nah,
told your
hey,
age.
man.
I
Hey,
go.
you know
I
what?
go
I'm up
through
there, man. I'm up
processes.
there. Not you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
but you
The
know.
growing processes, man.
I have a question
Nice.
for the panel. Two-part question.
Hold up, like a girl. I gotta say this real quick.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
getting up there as a black male is a beautiful thing
It's a
because
Yeah.
blessing.
the average,
Oh
like
yeah.
a black male from the
Woo.
age
Uh-uh.
18 to 24 has more of a chance of doing a tour at Vietnam and not
Oh.
being shot at than walking the streets of America and not being killed.
That's
So if
fact.
you over 25, shout out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Appreciate you, FYM, because
Yeah.
I'll be 39 next year.
oh man, that's a blessing, bro. That's
That's
I
a
didn't
Yeah,
know.
man.
I
blessing.
didn't know
That's a
you that
blessing.
far, bro.
Yo, FYM, what does it stand for?
I can't say it.
Oh, I was curious.
Yeah,
Appreciate
gotta wait
you,
till the back
FYM, for
page.
that, man.
We gotta wait for that K.
Use your imagination.
So what are you
Lake
going to ask my
Girl, what's
question?
your
What's your
yeah,
yeah?
yeah.
I'm sorry.
That
Two-part
like a
question.
girl.
Out of the 5 championships that Kobe won with the Lakers, what is your favorite championship in 8 or 24 and why?
Oh,
You
that's
want me to start off?
yeah.
I go.
I'll go.
Go
Me, my favorite championship, 2010, when Fisher hit the 3-point buzzer. 24 for me, always will be.
ahead.
Mm, that's a good one. Mine is the year he won without Shaq. That's when a whole
Yeah.
lot of narratives got killed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man, FYM. That's mine, too. Because he said he got one more than
FYM
Shaq.
8 or 24.
It'd have to be the 24 because he said he was one above Jordan.
Yeah.
Hey, he
For
took
me,
both of
yeah,
my.
for me it was definitely the championship against Boston. That's got to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he took both of my answers.
Because I got tired of seeing Boston talk so much. So yeah.
DJ 8 or 24.
And that Boston team had like 4 All-Stars on it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts.
Wasn't leaving without that championship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's the 8 or 24? What do you mean by that?
Which version of Kobe?
Kobe 8 or 24.
Which one do I like more?
Yeah.
Which player?
Which player?
Yeah. I like the 24. 24 for me.
That one. It's 8 for me.
24 for me. And Boston won the finals one. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, that 24 was a straight killer.
That was
He was a straight madman.
For me, it's got to be his first chip, because that's when he really became who he is, who we know him to be. That first championship, because the first 4 years it was kind of shoddy. He didn't have a LeBron-esque type 4 years in his first couple years, but one that let me know that kid had arrived. And because I'm everything old school, I got to take it back to the beginning. I'm going with 8 because that's not only Afro Kobe, but he had that energy, and it was the birth of this
dog mentality.
Yeah, so and I witnessed it, man. I witnessed the 96 to 2004 style Kobe. So I got to go with 8 and his first chip.
Didn't he airball shots his rookie year, Kobe Bryant, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah. He wasn't himself. He wasn't himself yet, but he came into his own. He did.
As soon as he came into himself, it was over.
It will never be another player with 81 points in the middle of the third quarter and check himself out. That'll never happen again.
Oh yeah.
Big facts.
Nah, somebody would literally have to take all the shots on the game, that not pass the ball at all. I'm talking about 78 shots.
Wemby's gonna break Will's record in the future, hopefully.
We'll see. But yeah, that's my time. That's my favorite championship. It's very personal. I got to go back to the beginning.
Yep, Kobe's the greatest Laker ever. He's my GOAT.
I would say the Boston against Boston. That's my favorite one.
2010, yeah.
Just because not only did he score himself, but he also entrusted his teammates.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he passed them the ball in key moments, and trusted him. So I like, so that's why I picked 24 Kobe, because I feel like 24 Kobe is like he's now grown into the Mamba. You know what I'm saying? And understanding, like, there is moments when it's my time to shine, but sometimes I do gotta trust my teammates.
Yeah.
I think it's like you get a mature Kobe with the 24. So yeah. So
that's why I picked
that's
too.
Yeah.
It was a different, like, for me, the reason why I picked 24 too is, like, it was a different type of swag that he had with that 24. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for me, it was just
swag.
like,
Wow, DJ.
I know. I'm dating back. You know what I mean?
He went way back.
Swag.
I ain't heard swag in a while.
Oh,
I think 3-point game was crazy with Kobe.
Well, yeah, that's what he had for me, man. Like, it was just a different type of swag, where it was just like, man, like, he matured, he grew into his own, man, and he just knew that he was the man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. 24, man. I like 24, man.
Remember the game he had against Phoenix? It was a game winner, huh?
Yep.
He was number 8 at the time, right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
He was 8 at the time. I remember watching Kobe in front of I used to scream when Kobe used to come on the screen. I used to be in front of my TV screaming. People be like, "You still rock your Kobe jersey?" I sure do. I still rock today.
I remember everybody saying Kobe cannot win without Shaq. So that's what
Yeah,
make him not better than Mike and blah blah blah. When Kobe won without Shaq, that killed a lot of narratives.
they
Big
did.
facts.
They did.
That's all I heard. Was,
That's all I heard too. I
that's
heard people
all I
talk.
heard, man.
Yeah, I heard people talking about that on my job. They was like, Kobe not gonna win without Shaq on Shaq League. I was like, y'all don't check the hell up.
Then he said one more than Shaq.
I knew
Yep,
Kobe was gonna win without Shaq.
And you know the
I
Mhm.
biggest
did too.
thing is that how Fisher won all 5 with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you though. When I first heard that Shaq was coming to the Lakers, because I was already on Shaq, man. I was like, I said, if we ever get that dude, if we ever got him, this was when he was still playing with the Magic. I'm like,
yeah,
oh
damn,
wow.
center like that. But I'm like, if we ever got him, of course that was because kind of like how we do now. You kind of wish and hope for a player that you may not get him,
Yeah.
but
Hmm.
it was so surreal at that time back in those days when we say that. And when I said that, I was like, man, if we ever get this dude,
Shaq.
how many, Shaq, how many chips do we get with this guy, man? Because that he would be the most dominant center we've had since Kareem, of course. Because
Mm-hmm.
Eldon Campbell did what he did, and
Yeah.
he did what he did, but they wasn't champions, they wasn't winners. They didn't have the dominance. So then, like 2-3 years later, it's the Daily Breeze newspaper in Inglewood. Shaq's coming to the. I'm like, oh man, don't tell me this. I like to have a heart attack. And,
Oh no.
and when that happened, the first thing I did, that's when his Reeboks, they had his Reeboks on sale at the Big Five, and I said, man, if they can they only had them in one color, black and blue, the Magic's color. But I had a homeboy. He used to work at the Hawthorne Mall. He used to do like custom shoes or whatever. So I went and got me a pair. And at that time, they used to actually sell sizes bigger than 13s. They don't do it anymore
Wow.
for season.
nah,
So I went over there, and I'm wearing a 15 at the time because I'm a grown man when Shaq goes to the Lakers. I'm already grown.
Yeah.
So I'm where I'm gonna be. I'm where I am today is where I'm gonna be. So went over there, got them, got the shoes. They were $79.99. I never forget. Took them to the Hawthorne Mall. Had the homeboy customize them, and whatever blue part, I made them purple and yellow.
Wow.
So I'm at least the only person I knew in Inglewood, because I was living in Inglewood at the time. Only person I knew in Inglewood that had those shoes, and people were like, "Man, those are the Shaqs." I'm like, "Yeah," and it was like, "Where do you get that color scheme from?" Because East Bay Magazine didn't even have them. So
Wow.
yeah, and I had to pay some money for them though, but I made a little bit of money too because when people wanted like color schemes, different color schemes, I'll send them over to the homeboy at the Hawthorne Mall.
Mm.
But I remember it was pandemonium with Shaq. Pandemonium. Oh my goodness.
Mm.
At the forum, because we were still at the forum at that point. So it was just I remember them days, man. Damn, those days take you back, man.
Man, I
Oh,
missed when Kobe was playing. The game ain't the same without Kobe.
No, it's not.
yeah, it's not. But
Oh yeah, when Shaq came around, when Shaq came, bro, I think honestly, I think those days with Shaq, in the early 2000s when we were winning, like and
Mm.
again, this is just for me, just because when I was born, I guarantee you it was pretty much the same. I think probably in the early '80s when with Magic and Kareem, but
Hmm.
I was but for me like the Kobe and Shaq early 2000s, man, that was exciting times, man.
It was.
I mean, it was just like, bro, bro, you walked around being a Laker fan, like, nigga, what? Nigga, like
yeah,
you had that, you know what I'm saying? Like you
yeah,
had that
yeah,
protection shield
yeah,
over
yeah.
yourself
yeah,
because you couldn't nobody could tell you nothing. Like
to
you know
tell
what I'm
you.
saying?
And it wasn't all these. You didn't have all these other. You didn't have no Golden State fans or no Clipper fans. I
Right.
had a few Clipper fans here and there. 'Cause my girl's a Clipper fan, but
Mm.
you didn't have like the other California teams. If you
Mm.
wasn't UCLA or USC or Westchester basketball team, we didn't care about nothing. Or Crenshaw basketball, like it. But if
Yeah.
it's like it was incumbent for you to be a Lakers fan. If you wasn't anything else, you got your ass kicked or you just got this on. We're like, hey man, we don't like you.
Yeah, like we don't want you. Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
remember shooting the garbage
Oh,
can like
oh,
Kobe.
Remember
yeah.
when Kobe dunked on Chris Paul? I think it was on the Clippers.
Oh yeah, man. There's so many,
Oh
so
yeah.
saw so many people, man. It ain't even. You can't even pinpoint one. You can't even pinpoint. But no, I used to. And I think Lewis. No, I don't know what part of Inglewood you in, Lewis, but you know where Brawley Hut is, right?
Yeah.
Brawley Hut. During
Yeah.
those times, I used to say, man, and this some fat boy stuff. I used to be like, if the Lakers win tonight, if they win tonight, I'm going to Brawley Hut. That was my treat. I'm like,
Yeah.
and then I would kind of like will it. I'm like, man, please win, so I can go to Brawley Hut and get the pastrami chili cheese fries. Please.
Yeah.
And I go, and they'll win. I'm like, yes, Gabe. I just look for any incentive to go over there. It was right there on Crenshaw and Imperial.
Yeah.
So yeah, Lewis know. So yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
and that's where a lot. Matter of fact, all the Lakers used to go up in there. Derek Fisher, you catch Derek Fisher,
Everybody.
Robert Horry.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Brawley Hut right there on Crenshaw, man. Y'all ever in LA, man? Y'all want a spot? Go to that spot.
That's where
Man.
you gotta go. Yep.
Good Laker based food. You know what I'm talking about? Eat with the
You know what
champions.
else I miss? Andrew Bynum.
Wait, what?
What about
I
him?
said I miss Andrew Bynum, man.
Oh, you miss Andrew Bynum?
Andrew Bynum?
Yeah, he say he misses Andrew Bynum.
I keep forgetting how young you are, bro.
I missed him when he was here.
Yeah. When he came, bro, I was just at that point because that's because Shaq was gone. I was like, God damn. Like,
Me too.
I was just like, because Shaq spoiled us, man. Like I was like, I don't want to see no other center, man, unless it's Elijah Wan or somebody coming. But I just didn't want nobody else, man. Kareem was coming back as him. I don't know, but I just Shaq spoiled the hell out of us, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because we talk about Kobe. I'm watching Kobe highlights now.
Me too. I'm watching his. They showing his playoff game on Spectrum Sports. Lakers
Yep. That's what I'm watching too.
Gotta win. My 2004.
You know what's weird too?
What?
Like, I like the times of the early 2000s when we were winning championships. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird, but for me, the feeling of when you know that you got a good team and you got that feeling of, oh man, this is it right here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, I've only gotten that feeling a few times, and it was weird, but I only got the feeling a few times, and it was the early 2000s when I'm like, bro, Kobe and Shaq. I'm like, dude, we gonna do something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you know, it took a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? But then when the early 2000s, when it started happening, you just like, oh yeah. And then of course, when it happened the first time, it was like, okay, we got us one, right? And then that very next year, it was like, you just got this feeling like, bro, it's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again. You know what I mean? And then it would happen again, and then the very next year, you're like, it's gonna happen again. And even when it happened 3 times, that 4th time, you just like, bro, nobody's going to stop us.
Yeah.
Right? And that feeling that you had, that confident feeling that you had back then, like at least for me, I'm not gonna lie, I in 2009 and 10 when we won, I didn't have that feeling, right? Because I didn't know if we were going to win or not. Honestly, I didn't have that feeling because I didn't know, you know. And so for me, shout out to Kobe Bryant because I didn't really know if we were going to win or not. But Kobe Bryant willed us to a championship.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, the only other time I've had that feeling of, bro, this is it right here, was in 2020.
Yeah. I agree with you on
I'm not
that.
gonna lie. I saw what we were doing in preseason, and the first year, of course, this was Anthony Davis' first year over here, and I saw what we were doing in preseason, and I'm just like, dude, we just look miles ahead better than everyone else, and that was in preseason. I mean, you had. I don't know if y'all remember that freaking pass that LeBron James jumped in the air and he threw it behind his back to Danny Green in the corner. Danny Green and LeBron failed and Danny Green hit the shot, and it was just like, like bro, like we were doing. It was, and then you hear people interviews. I think it was Jordan Poole after the game, after a preseason game, and he was like, bro, it was like, dude, we're playing against giants out there. Like it's just like they're just so bigger and taller than everybody else. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that was in preseason, and I had that feeling like, dude, this is it.
This is
Yeah.
it. We
Right.
gonna win.
We about to get this. You know what I mean? But that's like, but those are the only times where I've actually had like that feeling of, yeah, we about to win. All the other times I didn't have that feeling of, you know what I mean, and
Had
I
that
didn't know.
doubt.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, but yeah, I just
Mm-hmm.
wanted to say that, man, because I just, yeah,
It's
those were
you say that.
exciting times.
It's funny that you say that, DJ. I think it might have been on one of FYM streams. If FYM is up here, he could probably remember. Remember when I said that that every time we won a championship, or at least most of the times we won a championship, the city of LA, it's something in the air. Anybody
I
remember
remember you said that.
you
Yeah.
got
Yep, I
that
remember that.
championship
I
feeling that
remember.
DJ just shot it right in the chest, man. He said exactly the same thing. What did I say, FYM? I said it, bro. I said, it's that, and guess what? I got that feeling again. Now, there's only one time I didn't have that feeling. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Well, two times. The 2010, 2009 season or whatever the case may be, that caught me by
Mm-hmm.
surprise. But I
Yeah.
admit I wasn't really watching basketball at that point. I was somewhere else doing something, discussing the cave. But so I didn't really pay attention, but I was happy to hear that, we had one and did it, but I wasn't paying attention at that point. That time and when we won in '86, that caught me off guard too.
One.
I was like, it caught me off guard. But I remember having a feeling when we won the first. Well, in 2000 when we won that championship after having
Mm-hmm.
not won since '88, I remember having a feeling like, hey man, we could do it. Once I got over that we could do it, and we got to the second one, I was like, hey man, this could happen again. We might repeat. Then once I got to that, then I got greedy. I'm like, man, we're going to three-peat. Then after that, it was like DJ said, it wasn't getting any better. Because I was like, man, we're gonna win again. We're gonna be the first team in history to win 4 in a row, bro. And it didn't happen. But I had that feeling in the air because those first 3 times had already worked us up. But right now, 2024, man, there's an air. There's a special air that's going on right now in LA, at least from my vantage point. That says, man, it's looking pretty good out there, man.
Right.
For the Lakers.
I'm telling you, man. It's so if we come back in June talking about this, you will have heard what DJ just said. You will have heard what I just said, man. I got that feeling again.
It's funny saying that, Major. I got a feeling we're gonna win it this year.
Yeah.
Man, you know what's crazy about that?
Mm-hmm.
I said on ESPN that later day sports graffiti, I got a feeling that Lakers are going to win the championship in honor of Kobe. And dedicate the season to Kobe.
Yeah. Another legendary Laker passed this year, Jerry West.
That's right, Jerry West.
Oh yeah.
Even though he
Jerry West
will forever be a Laker.
Yeah, forever.
He never got a chance to win a chip.
Right.
So this is for you. This is for you, Mr. West. This is for you, Cole. This is for all the haters and the doubters that think that we watch, that our legacy is gone. This is for everybody. This is it right here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? So, and this is not no pump rally the troops speech. This is a Laker fan never say die speech. I don't care. I don't care about which new players this person got, that person got. Now, that's not to say, taking off my Laker hat for a minute, that's not to discount everybody or dismiss everybody. There's a reason why they're in the NBA. But just saying, don't count us out too, because we don't have the Avengers on our squad like that. We have our own set of Avengers. That's all we need. We don't have Kryptonians and Amazonians and Green Lantern Corps and all of these like these guys went out and got for a 75-year-old LeBron. And guess what? We don't need that. Because 85-year-old man in LeBron and that's Mr. Glass. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it do what it do.
I got a question for y'all.
So,
what y'all think we're gonna get out of Bron? Headband Bron, The other Bron.
We
Oh,
getting Father LeBron, bro.
well,
Father.
I called him Great Beard. I told him, I said, don't dye your hair. Keep it just like that. Go out there, cut your hair, fade it up, but don't dye your gray beard, man. Show your age out there. Show them that a 75-year-old man is doing this to y'all.
You said
Yeah, I said it a
75.
Hey,
while
I said
back.
that too.
Yeah.
I,
No,
s- I, s- I said it a while back. It's gonna be like that lioness guarding
yeah.
her cubs.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna have that. He gonna have that type of look in his eye when he out there this year.
Mm-hmm.
Cause playing with his son out there on that court, if
It's
you
a
don't think
different
that's gonna make
Different
him play
feeling.
differently, you have
Gonna
lost
motivate
your
him.
whole mind.
Yeah. He gonna go out there. I told her, I think I told FYM first. Before I told anybody else, because
You
he was
told
up.
me too, I think, too.
No, I don't think he was up here.
Oh,
Because this was a couple weeks ago.
oh.
I said, man, when I seen this dude in the Olympic, is it just me? And because this is when FYM explained the lioness analogy. I said, is it just me, or do LeBron have a look in his eye that's so psychotic? It's
I remember
almost
that, but I
like,
wasn't up there.
you know how your uncle is like, man, I ain't playing with you, young, you little young punk. I ain't playing with you. Like he got
Yeah.
that I ain't playing with you look. Like I dare somebody this year. Like he just got that I don't care no more. And it started with the beard. When I saw he ain't going through great lengths to dye it, he could have dyed it at any time along the way. He just letting it out. He like, man, you know what? F it. So I call it F it LeBron. You know what I'm saying? He done had several different personas,
Mm-hmm.
but this is F it Grandpa LeBron. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I don't care. Yes, I'm losing my hair. Let it fall the rest of the way out. I'm not putting no more hair fibers in my head. Nothing like that. I ain't going to box. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just going to go out here and show y'all that a 93-year-old man get out here and do what he does. And I'm doing it to kids around my kids' age. And I'm still doing it. If y'all don't want me to do the GOAT, okay, that's cool. But I'm showing y'all that I'm doing something none of y'all's GOAT could have ever did. Play till I'm
Yeah,
75 in another championship. That's what he's
yeah,
doing.
yeah. It's funny. It's funny. I said the same thing, man, a while back. I was like, man, I don't remember when it was, but I was like, man, LeBron need to just let his beard just go gray.
Let
Just
it go.
do it. Let it go gray. You know what I'm
Have him
saying?
shave it off.
And be like Uncle Drew and cooking these niggas out here.
Look, do you
Q
bro?
said Jerry won in 72.
Oh, yeah, so Jerry won at 72. I
I wasn't born.
don't
So
know. I wasn't born. That's 3 years off from me, 2 years. So, but no. I'm like you, DJ. I'm like, man, look. We know you older, bro. Like, how savage would that look for a gray bearded guy, fully gray, to go out there and cook these dudes that ain't even they're about 25, 30 years off from even seeing a gray hair, bro. And this dude is out here doing it to what while their fathers are sitting at home. They haven't grown up with LeBron or whatever the case may be. Like, how savage would that be, bro? That's just
Yeah.
crazy.
That is crazy.
I have a question, too.
It
Yeah,
ain't though, but it ain't though, because when you look at the Olympics, at the end of the day, his body of work was better than everybody else's on that U.S. Olympic team.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's your question, bro?
I was gonna ask, how many championships do you think the Lakers would have if we would have run it back in 2020 in the LeBron James AD era?
We definitely could have got another two. We,
You don't
we,
think three at most, or just two?
we could have got another two. Just realistically speaking, we could have, because remember, AD went down. AD,
Against Phoenix.
yeah, that our season was predicated on AD because AD was he looked like he was gonna be a killer again,
Mm-hmm.
and he went down, man, and that hurt us. That hurt the momentum, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll never know, but that was then. This is now. What is we gonna do now? I say we're gonna get another one. That right now
I'm hoping we'll get a championship this coming June.
we will. We'll get one. Then we
Well,
turn around and get another one in 2026. I'm saying it.
And hope we face
Hey,
Boston.
only poor people hope, right? Like when rich people go to the bank, they don't hope it's money in the bank.
They know it is.
they know it is.
Just like I know we gonna win that tip and then repeat again for LeBron's tip.
Hey,
AD,
I would say the same. I ain't gonna lie. I'll say the same thing for poor people too. When they go to the bank, they know ain't no money up in there. What you doing?
they,
Mm.
It is what it is.
The NBA
You know,
needs the
hey,
Lakers in the finals.
you know damn well you ain't got no money in that bank. What you doing?
Yeah. So,
Mhm.
so
Get
why
that
you
damn
even burn-
ATM card out of here.
Get
why
that.
why you burning up your precious gas? So why you burn up your precious gas to go to a bank you know ain't got no money in?
I
You
think
put your
I, I think both. I think what it is the rich people know, right, that they got money in the bank, and then the poor people, they know that they don't got no money in the bank, but
Yeah,
they got that hope that I'm gonna pull up here to the bank and see if there's something in it. But
no, that's
they,
stupid. That's dumb,
but
man.
no,
That's
no,
why I
I
don't want
know.
to hope on no championship.
Yeah,
No,
no, I know, and I just want to expound on the mindset of that
yeah,
is the difference between a rich person and a poor person is honestly mindset. You know, like as far as like what's the steps between the hope and the knowing, right? So with a rich
it'll
person,
work.
they probably got some investments set up, or they
Yeah,
got a business set up, and they sit there and figure out, okay, I gotta budget this and save on this and spend money on this, and as far as most poor people, it's like the hope factor without no plan behind it, because it's like you can hope for money all day long, but where's it gonna come from?
you know
You
that's
know.
biblical, JC. I don't know if y'all know much about that. FYI probably do because I don't know where.
So so basically, what I'm trying to say is, like, you could hope for money in the bank all you want. You could hope for a championship all you want, but if you're not putting in the work, the steps towards that, then you can't really sit there and, I mean, I guess you could sit there and hope, but that's like delusion at that point. But I think you have a better chance, right, of putting some money in your bank or winning a ring by doing the process, doing the steps that's necessary.
Right.
And I think they both. I think one's living off of hope, and one is knowing how the game is set up. I think it's just a difference of knowledge, you know,
Right.
but also too accountability, right? Like, you got to be accountable of your actions in order for you to even be better, right? To improve. Like, you got to be accountable. That's honestly like the first step of anything. If you ever want to improve, man, on anything, take accountability. And
Big
it's
facts.
okay to study others. Don't ever let nobody make you feel like, oh, like, if you're into music and you want to study your producer, or if you into basketball and you want to study your favorite basketball player, don't ever let nobody make you feel like, oh, I shouldn't be trying to learn off this person. But yeah, I think you got to just set yourself up for success, and I think that's what this Lakers. And my whole point. I know it sounds like a rant, but I have a point. So my whole point is, I feel like our Lakers team ain't hoping, and JJ Redick is setting up the blueprint, right? Setting up the investment for the team, right? So all LeBron and D'Lo and Reeves and AD and Dalton and Bronny and all those guys, right? They get the blueprint, but now they gotta cash that check. They gotta put that money in the bank. You know what I'm saying? So the championship is the bank, right? And the streets is the regular season, is the preseason, the regular season, the playing, and the playoffs. So
Mm-hmm.
the whole point is we got to get to that bank to cash this check. We're gonna have warriors out there in the street. We're gonna have kings out there in the street. We're gonna have some Rockets out there in the street. You know what I'm saying? We got some Spurs out there in the street. But we're gonna have to figure out a way to maneuver around all those dudes so we can get to the bank and cash that check. And I think when it comes to rich people, right, they're planning all that. They're planning all the steps in that road. You know what I'm saying? They want to go look at all the roads. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
show me all the roads. I need to see, where am I going, right? And I think poor people is like, I'm gonna just hop in the car and we just gonna hope we get there. You know what I'm saying? We
Right.
just we
Right.
just gonna hope we get there to the bank, and it might be some money at the end of that. So I think that's just the difference. And I think with this Laker team that we got, man, honestly, bro, we got some good pieces. It's just we needed a coach that knows how to utilize, and that's a very important thing that I think a lot of people sleep on. It's like Steve Kerr, right? Like, he
Mm-hmm.
knew how to utilize his team. You know what I'm saying? He knew how to utilize Curry. He knew how to utilize Clay. Right? So that's just what it is. Like Phil Jackson, he knew how to utilize his players. And that's a big part. And for people to say that coaching don't matter is crazy. Because that's your foundation. That's where it starts. If you don't got a good coach, imagine having a coach that's not coaching. Darvin Ham came out and said he wasn't coaching. The man himself said he wasn't coaching. The man himself expressed to Pat Bev that he didn't listen. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to listen. You know, and all he gave us was an apology. You can keep your apology because, and the reason why I say that is because you wasn't sorry when you was ruining our team. You wasn't sorry when you was losing the locker room. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't sorry when, you know, you got dudes coming out here saying that, yo, I feel like we don't know what we doing out there. You know what a good coach would have did? If my players are out there on a press conference saying that they feel like they don't know what they're doing, bro, come into my office, let's talk. But you know what he did? You know what he did the next day? He gonna get in front of the cameras and say, I don't know what they're talking about. I pride myself in keeping my staff organized. Like, and you know, that's where it goes back to my main point is accountability. So if the captain of your ship ain't taking accountability for his own actions, then he's definitely not seeing what he's doing wrong, right? He's definitely not paying attention to dudes who are lacking on deep. Like there's no attention, and that is the problem. It starts with the coach, man. It's like a top down effect. It starts with the GM, starts with the president, starts with the coach, then the assistants, then the players, right? The players got to still execute though. At the end of the day, right? Like we can give y'all the blueprint. I can give you the greatest X and O's. I can give you the greatest counter, but if you don't execute it with effort, then honestly, hey, I set y'all up, but y'all gotta run it.
But Jay,
So
you gotta remember that when he wasn't coaching and he knew damn well he was not coaching, right? And we all knew he wasn't coaching. And then they tell him your job's safe. What you think he gonna do? Keep doing what he was
He
doing.
gonna keep doing what he's doing, and that's why I said it's from the top down. Everybody's got to be
Yup.
accountable, you know. And I think honestly, I have to give Rob Pelinka his props that, you know what, he knew what he did was wrong without him having to publicly say it, but he knew that was bro, picking Darvin Ham, bro. Come on, like.
I'm back, y'all.
But
My bad.
then, welcome back, Major. And then you got Jeannie Buss, you know, sending a letter to Darvin Ham talking about his job is safe, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna give y'all some advice, man. Somebody ever tell you your job is safe, don't think it's safe. Don't ever like think, oh, they said my job's safe, cool, so I'm gonna keep slacking, because eventually it's a word called grace, and eventually grace is gonna fade. Eventually it's gonna be like, all right, bro, like we love you here, you know, we love you here, but it's not cutting it, bro. You know what I'm saying? We trying to win some rings. We trying to do this and that. It's not cutting it. We gave you a second year. We could have cut you the first year. We gave you a second chance only because the Western Conference Finals. We brought you back. You know what I'm saying? And this is how you repay us? Yeah, you gotta go. So I think Rob Pelinka this time around and Jeannie and the Ramses, I give them, you know, my props for, you know, picking JJ, but then also allowing him to pick his warriors that's going to go into those battles with him. You know what I'm saying? And listening to his suggestions on who he wants to help him lead this team to a championship. You know, and I've noticed that most of the Lakers have done tweeted out, you know, I'm trying to win a championship this year. So they wasn't saying that under Darvin Ham. You know what I heard? I heard AD saying, I need a center. That's what I heard.
Right.
You know what I'm hearing this year? We trying to win a chip. I didn't hear that the other 2 years. So that shows me that something changed. And that's a good sign. And honestly, nobody can deter me from that, because I'm going off of what the players is. Now, it'd be different if nobody said that and I'm just up here, you know, it's like, yeah, man, they gonna try to go for a championship. But now I got now I got some evidence to back up my claim. You know what I'm saying? I can go and show these cats, you know, the interview with LeBron saying, yeah, you know, I think we're gonna win a championship with this team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so if LeBron believes in the team, you know, D'Lo believes in the team,
Then we as
AD
fans
believing in
gotta
the team,
believe.
and the coach. Why should I sit up here and not believe? Why should I go against my own? Like it makes no sense why people want us to be sitting up here going up against our own team. Like it don't make no sense. And you know why they want us to go up against our own team? Because they know that if we stand behind our team and our team actually locks in, bro, everybody knows how dangerous the Lakers are. It ain't like the Lakers been a 10th seed team or a 12th seed team, bro. We're 7. And if you go look at the standings, bro, we was only what 3-4 wins away from being 5th. 3-4 wins away from being 5th. So if we can win 47 with all them locker room issues, dudes being confused, Rui not understanding his assignment, Austin Reeves parking cars, like through all that, we got 47. So in my head, you know, I'm not no fortune teller, you know, I'm not no stockbroker, but if I was a stock man, I'm betting on the Lakers. Because I'm like,
Facts.
well, they won 47 with all those malfunctions and the injuries. 47 with all the issues, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now if they come in fully healthy, you know, coaching staff, everybody's on the one thing is everybody's on the same page. Everybody understands the assignment. We are here for a championship. We are not here to like hang out. We're not here to, you know, just film LeBron's documentary. You know, like we here to win a chip. It's chip time. You know what I'm saying? The Dalton Connect, you know, when they interviewed him when he got drafted, they asked him, "So what's your plans?" You know what he said? "I'm about to go work.
Championship.
I'm about to go work." Oh yeah, and he said championship. Somebody got an echo. Is that me? Is it? Do y'all hear
I
that
do hear
echo?
echo. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I had Echo big time.
Yeah, it's like a super echo.
Yeah, mine was muted. I'm about to start looking.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think the Lakers got it this year, man.
Yeah, we
If
gotta
You know,
believe
and you
too.
know, and you know what? I want to elaborate on what you said. I wish, man, JC, I wish I would have heard you give that take before I did my solo show on what Anthony Davis was talking about when he was on the interview and he talked about accountability.
yeah,
And I wish I would have heard you say that because that's a really good take right there. Because one of the things that he mentioned, of course,
mm-hmm,
in order for us to win the championship, is accountability, right?
Right.
mm-hmm,
And that what you just said about with Darvin Ham,
mm-hmm,
that was excellent because I know what people say when it comes down to the narrative of why Darvin Ham or the main player who got Darvin Ham fired, right? The narrative is
right,
it's LeBron.
right,
It's LeBron. But all the reports say it was mainly the Lakers did it because of Anthony Davis.
right,
Mm-hmm.
That's what the reports say. The reports came out and said that the Lakers said we don't want to lose AD,
right,
so that's why we got rid of Darvin Ham, right? And so what you just said about Darvin Ham when he said when AD came out and said, "Bro, we don't know what we're doing out there," and Darvin Ham the very next day talking about, "I don't know what he's talking about." He lying. Like, what do you mean?
yeah,
What are you talking about? Your player is telling you, "I don't know what we're doing out there half of the time," and you're telling him he's lying, and he's one of the captains of the team. It's not like it's a role player like Cam Reddish.
yeah,
Like this is your captain, your best defender on the team that's telling you we don't know what we're doing half of the time, and you're telling him, "Nah, you good, you lying, you capping." What do you mean? What the hell? So when Anthony Davis came out and he said that about accountability, I think that was one of the things he was talking about when in order for us to win the championship, we got to hold people accountable. And I think he was referencing Darvin Ham, like you said. Darvin Ham, he didn't really take accountability for a lot of things. He just put it on everybody else, and it's like, dude, how many times we didn't heard people say, "What are the first steps to fixing your problem. You have to admit you have a problem.
Yep.
That's the first step. So accountability, like that's one of the, you know what I mean? So that's a really good take. I just wanted to tell you that's a really good take on that.
Yeah.
Peace.
Salute.
What it is? I mean, I feel like that's a good theory. I just feel like that's a good theory because with me personally, who's the Lakers' best shooter?
The best shooter in the league.
D-Lo.
The best shooter in the league. The one that shot 42% last year
I
from
mean,
three.
you could pick one. I mean, D'Lo shot really good from three last year, over 40%. LeBron shot over
Yeah.
40%. Rui shot over 40%. I mean, I don't know. Pick one.
I'm gonna say Braun.
Are any of
What's
those
that?
players looked at as? Are any
What's
of
up,
those
Beast?
players looked at as a 3-point shooter?
I would say probably D'Lo for the
D-Lo.
most. Out of those three, I would probably say D'Lo.
Okay. So the Lakers' best shooter was D'Lo, and
No,
that's
I didn't
not
say
a
he was the
problem.
best. No, I didn't say.
How's that?
I didn't say he was the best. I didn't say he was the best shooter.
Nah, I don't
I'm
think that's a
just.
problem.
Go ahead.
Me personally, I always feel like, first off, for people who don't know, I'm a Clippers fan, right?
Go figure.
And
I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences.
Go
I
figure.
mean, I mean that's cool. That's cool. Everybody got their dark spell. Y'all
Yeah.
had y'all's. Okay, all right.
No,
So
I'm
let's
not.
not go over them. Let's not go
I'm
over
not.
them years when y'all was picking in the top 10, top
Right.
3 actually.
Man, JJ the best shooter on that team.
I
Perfect.
mean, we could.
Thank you.
I mess with the Clippers.
I mean,
But no,
The head
I'm just
JJ
saying.
ain't that something? The head
So
coach the best
so
shooter.
what's the
Topic
point?
you.
What's
I mean,
I'm
we
just
could, we
what's the
could,
saying.
point?
I'm just
we could.
saying.
I mean, we could go over dark years, but I mean, like, damn, we do got 17
We
champions.
got
But go
17
ahead,
in
go
the
ahead, go
time.
ahead.
Yeah.
Cook his
Man,
ass.
y'all
Yeah, how
got
many
none.
I
the
mean,
Clippers got?
y'all old. That's all well and good. That's all well and good.
Y'all
Okay.
Y'all
Clippers
old.
ain't
I
got
So what?
understand that.
nothing.
So
Wow.
what's
I
We're
your
mean,
what's
not.
your
We're not.
hey,
When
hold on,
my
wait,
point is,
hold on. Wait a minute. First of all, this is a Kobe Bryant stream,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
at least say happy birthday to Kobe Bryant. You know what I mean? At least do that before you start on your rant. Go ahead, brother.
happy birthday, Black Mamba. I ain't
Right
even
on,
know
my
the.
brother.
I ain't even know the context of the conversation.
All
Nah,
right.
you
Never
good.
knew.
Nah, you
Just
good.
popped
I
in.
just wanted to say, right on, my brother. Go ahead.
So what's your
But
point to this whole thing?
I'm saying, the Lakers don't have enough shooting. Russell
Uh-huh.
Westbrook got traded to the
Push him
Lake. Got
on,
traded to
beast.
the
Push him
Clippers,
on.
right?
We
And
not
for
finna
some
talk about
reason,
Russell
No, no,
Westbrook.
no, 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 no,
I'm
no, no.
look,
Let him talk.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
y'all.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him
Let him
finish.
talk.
I'm
Let him talk.
I'm just saying, in my opinion,
Uh-huh.
if you got somebody that just seamlessly integrates into an offense that can
Mm-hmm.
run the second unit with better shooters, then hey, the Lakers don't have enough shooting. That's my opinion. Because the year that
Okay.
they won it, who was their shooters? Danny Green,
Okay.
KCP. The formula switched. Y'all went
Uh-huh.
away from running LeBron at the point like y'all did in 2020 when y'all
Mm-hmm.
won.
Bro, he's 39.
But hold on.
That
Go ahead.
that facilitator, point guard, you can play semantics with the words. He got the ball in his hand.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your point?
So my point is that the Lakers need more shooting. Like I said, they need
Okay.
better shooters.
Can I
That's
just
your
Once
only
they
point.
get
interject
that,
this?
Hold on. Stand back. I got this.
Oh, go ahead,
So,
Major.
once
Go
they
so
ahead.
that
get
that
that, it'll be better.
Uh-oh.
That's my
okay. So
opinion.
Cook his
all right.
ass.
Okay. All right.
Got him.
So you just want to come up here just to say the fact that we need more shooters, right?
Cook him,
Now I got a
please.
question for you. Why do you give a damn about what's going on in Laker Nation. Well, y'all need to focus on trying to get y'all first chip.
Cook, check, and make. Now what?
But we got better players than y'all.
You're a floor.
No,
Say
you
what?
don't.
You have what?
He said they got better
Last season we
players.
had better players than y'all.
Okay, and with those better players, hold on. And with those better players, did y'all achieve a chip? Hold on, listen. Did y'all achieve a chip?
Nope.
No, we didn't. Did y'all end up the same place we did?
No. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm not done. Did y'all achieve a Western Conference banner?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Once again, it don't matter that we didn't, because we're not talking about the Clippers. Hell, we're not even thinking about them. You came over here to give your point of view, saying we don't have shooters. And my thing was, why do you give a damn? You should be focusing on what your team have or don't have, right? Y'all just got rid of Paul George.
As was just stated, some of the reasons why the Lakers did not succeed was that not what you just stated probably about 2 minutes ago?
Okay, so why is the reason why the
I was giving my opinion. I was giving my opinion.
All right.
On why the Lakers did not succeed, because the years that they won.
The Clippers succeeded?
Life.
Why haven't the Clippers ever won a chip since they've been out here?
Life and injury.
Huh?
Life and injury.
Life and injury. How long you been a Clipper fan?
10.
10 years?
No, since 10.
Since you were 10 years old.
Since 2010.
Okay, since 2010. Okay.
Didn't they have Chris Paul?
I think that was Rob City.
They had Chris Paul, they had Blake Griffin, they had
a squad.
Yeah, they had a squad, and they still didn't win nothing. They still didn't win nothing.
Like I said, every year we was injured. But like I said, the reason that I gave my opinion was because it was just said.
One mic.
But nobody okay, I ain't even gonna do that. Like I said, the only reason I said something was because it was just said some of the issues that the Lakers had. And it's a fact that when they won, they had better shooters.
So you do know scoring wasn't our issue, right?
You said what?
I said scoring wasn't really our issue. That wasn't our main issue. If you watch the Lakers, that wasn't like our main issue. It was
I'm not
defense.
Yeah, it was.
So you was missing 3 and D.
It was definitely defense. And I agree with JC. It's definitely defense. But when you keep saying that the Lakers had better shooters when we won. I don't think that's true.
It's not.
I mean, I'll pull it up right now. Y'all continue talking. I'll pull it up.
Yeah,
Danny Green.
Yeah, okay. Hold on. You mentioned Danny Green. What did Danny Green shoot from 3 that year? Do you remember?
I don't know. My original statement was one of my original points was.
Don't try to change it. You said we didn't have enough shooters. Don't change it now.
I want to stay on that point. Yeah, I want to stay.
I'm not.
Okay, but I want to stay on that point. What did Danny Green shoot from 3 that year?
I don't know.
Okay, I do know. He shot about 38% from 3. I think it was around 38, 39% from 3 that year. Somewhere around there.
Yeah,
right?
39.
Also,
somewhere around there, right? So
also, DJ,
go ahead.
To your point, real quick about Danny Green, he only averaged 4.8 attempts and only made 1.8 attempts.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He keeps saying that the better shooters. I don't think that's true because Danny Green and KCP was like our best shooters, and I don't think that season in 2020, I don't think they shot over 40%.
Nope, they didn't.
Not
from 3.
Not from 3.
So
exactly.
Can I ask you this?
Okay, but wait, let me finish. You can ask me after I'm finished. But yet last year, we had about like 5 guys that was shooting around 40% from three. We had LeBron James shot over 40%. D'Lo shot over 40%. Rui shot over 40%. Torian Prince
Mm-hmm.
shot 39%. Spencer Dinwiddie shot 40%. That's five guys around 40% from three. And yet you're trying to tell me that the Lakers had better shooting in 2020 when the best shooters on the team did not shoot over 40%. So where are you getting this information from? That's all I'm asking.
Okay. So has Danny Green not been a proven shooter in the past?
Okay, yes.
You got away from the question.
Hold on. I'm just asking.
Can't answer a
Do you
question with a question.
what you mean? I just let him go, so I just asked my
You
question.
didn't answer
But what
his
does
question. He
but
asked you a question, but you never answered it.
does the past have to do with the year that you're talking about? That
Thank
doesn't
you.
hold any
That's where I
weight.
was. Thank
Man,
you.
he
That's
was
where I was
getting
going
here.
right there.
What I'm
Because
saying is, what I'm saying.
Danny Green. You can say Danny Green was a great shooter throughout his career. That's true. But I'm
Hmm.
specifically talking about 2020. What did he shoot in 2020? Because that's what we're talking about here. We're talking about you said the Lakers won the championship because of shooting in 2020, and I'm telling you that the Lakers shooting last year was better than 2020, and that's why I'm saying I don't think it was. I think you got it mixed up. I don't think it was shooting. I think it's what JC said. It was defense. Our defense in 2020 was like number one. It was like the top defense
It
in the
was.
league, and
It
so
was.
I think and last year we couldn't stop nobody. So I
Nope.
think it was defense, my brother. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I feel that. So, like I said, Danny Green has been proven to be a clutch 3-point shooter in his career, right? In the bubble, was Danny Green and KCP not hitting clutch 3-pointers?
Which one of them are on the Lakers?
I know that's why
KCP
they
and
was
Danny
going there.
KCP and Danny Green was both on the Lakers.
I will give yes. They hit some clutch shots. Go ahead.
Now, that's what I mean.
Oh Lord
Hey,
Jesus.
I come
Okay.
up here for JC, baby. Where you at?
Okay.
Oh
What up,
damn.
Bees?
Here we go.
Oh
There
man,
go
Kobe's
bees. I
birthday,
knew he was
bro.
You
pulling up.
better
Hey,
say something.
you
Everybody clear
said
the path. Clear the path.
that
Clear
if
the
you was
runway.
a betting man or
Mhm.
stockbroker or any of that,
Uh
I'll be
oh.
your
Yeah.
Huckleberry.
Uh
What
oh.
you want to bet?
I'll be a huckleberry. Damn.
You said what I
Uh
want to
oh.
bet?
Well, yeah, you was up there
Didn't
talking
we? Didn't
I
we
got
bet
hey, I
already?
got half on that JC. Whatever you bet, I
We
got half
we
on it.
we bet already, bees. Remember?
what we bet? What we bet?
We bet that the Lakers. I said that the Lakers were gonna get to, at least
To the
five. They were
finals,
gonna be
right?
fifth seed. Oh no, finals.
You said they're gonna.
Yeah, finals. Yeah, I bet you on them going to the finals. Yeah, I bet you on that. I sure did.
Uh-huh.
So I guess JC wearing that red rag on the back of his pants.
That red rag, I'm done.
What were they called? Remember the
Hey,
Looney Tunes
so.
song?
Oh, sorry, DJ.
No, go ahead.
So here's my problem with what your soliloquy was about Darvin Ham, brother.
Okay.
Oh
Okay,
Lord.
I don't got no problem with you saying that he didn't take accountability, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got no problem with, but the issue is when you in the playoffs and you winning and he not coaching. He wasn't coaching when you were up 76% of the time. So how he get the blame when you lose the 25% of the time?
That's what I be
Be,
saying,
be,
Because
P.
you
because
don't.
be,
No,
because
let me
being a
finish.
head coach, you got to
No,
call
no,
timeouts
no,
to not
no,
lose
bro. You
17
missed my
point
point.
lead.
You didn't give him credit for getting 20-point leads in the playoff game, did you?
JC, concrete
All
cook him.
right. So I'm gonna respond to that.
Okay,
So
because I want to understand.
I'm gonna
Help
explain to you, right?
me to
So this is
understand.
the
And Joe
so this is
Biden,
why
be quiet.
What you
so
talking
this is
to?
why he gets the blame, right? Because you had better options than putting Rui on Jokic on defense in the third and fourth quarter of those games.
Okay.
So that's a coaching decision. That's not
Okay. So
a player decision. That's a
hold on.
coaching decision.
So make sure you understand what I'm saying now.
Yeah.
So you giving him credit the first 3 quarters, and then giving him blame the last quarter and a half. Is that what you're doing?
I'm giving accountability to everybody that was
No,
on the
no, no,
court
no,
and
no. That ain't what
the
I asked
coaching
you
staff.
about everybody. Are you giving Darvin Ham credit for 2.5 quarters and then blame for 1.5 quarters? Because that's not what it sounds like to me. What it sounds like to me is you saying, well, we won and we were winning in spite of him, and then when we started losing, it's his fault.
Yeah, because he the coach.
Well,
If you
you
don't call a
sound
timeout,
stupid.
if you up
If
17
that's what
points,
you saying,
bro,
that's
no,
retarded.
hold up now. If you up 17 points and you lose that whole lead, and the first person to call timeout is the other coach, that's not, bro, multiple
No, no, no,
times,
no.
bro.
Understand what I said, YFM.
I don't give him credit for them
I don't
leads. I
got
give
no
LeBron
look,
credit for them
He
no,
said
leads.
bro.
YFM.
You cannot give him the blame if you're not gonna give him credit.
I didn't give him credit for
That's
nothing.
my point, nigga.
Nothing.
You just want to blame him when you lose.
For
No, you're
everything.
not. You're not understanding.
No,
Bees.
I understand
That's facts
perfectly.
though, man.
No,
I've been
hold
saying,
on.
I've come on here and I've said that before, and everyone on the panel straight up come in here and cook me.
Well, they ain't cooking me. So
I
Y'all
said
I ain't
the
not.
worried
same
about that.
exact thing, man. I said
Do
y'all
y'all?
can't. I said when he
You see
win
what I'm
games.
saying,
I said when they
JC?
win,
But
when they
who?
win games,
For
you got to
what
give
you
them credit.
say to be true, you have to give him the credit in the good times. You can't just say he's a horrible coach and this is why we lost, because how do you explain the wins?
I'll say this. So I remember, and people can go back and watch the game that's on my channel. It was game 2 against the Denver Nuggets this past season. It was game 2 where Jamal Murray hit that incredible freaking shot over Anthony Davis at the buzzer. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
It was right after that. It was right after that game. We were doing like a little post game or whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, I gave Darvin Ham credit because I saw the strategy that he did in that game. I saw what he and I saw it was like a perfect coaching game. And I remember it was a lot of us on the panel, and I saw it, man. I was like, bro, Darvin Ham coached his butt off in game 2 because the strategy he had was go at Jokic, make him tired, go with Anthony Davis, and go at it. And then he knew what the Denver Nuggets were going to do. And as soon as the Denver Nuggets made that adjustment, Darvin Ham already had a back plan for that adjustment that the Denver Nuggets were going to make, and he did it. And in the second half, he knew what they were going to do. So as soon as the Denver Nuggets made that adjustment in the second half, Darvin Ham had a counter for that already, and he did it, and it was like perfect freaking basketball. Now, what happened after that? It's just like, it was like the Lakers just, I don't know. They just died. I don't know what happened. It was, we had a 20-point lead in that game, and it was just, it was chipping away. And part of that was what FYM said when he said that the timeouts or something like that, whatever. That did happen. That happened. That's been happening freaking like for 2 years. But I don't know why he has a problem with calling timeouts. But what I'm saying is that you gotta blame everybody on that because anyway. But anyway, you gotta blame everybody for that, bro. So like, all I'm saying is that I know, and I give him, for me, I give him credit, and I give him blame at the same time. I just think that
Hey,
I think
my
you gotta
nigga,
do
I
both.
appreciate you, DJ. See, you're a stand-up dude because you can't do one without the other. If you're gonna hold them accountable, which I got no problem with, you gotta also praise them when they win. That and I agree with you, DJ, because I'm not saying he's not a flawed coach. I'm just saying the only time you say something about him can't be when you lose.
But I literally just said that I was given every. It's crazy how when DJ just said what I said, like literally 2 minutes ago.
DJ ain't say what you said, nigga. I've been waiting to get up here because you said what you said.
I literally just said I give everybody the credit.
Hey,
you can play it back 2 minutes ago.
Here come the shaft swinger.
Nah, JC did.
He
JC did say that.
swinging on shafts. There he go.
No,
It's,
ain't
it's
nobody
just
calling you on Shaq. Bees, you tricking. For real. It's the truth. He did say
F-
that, though.
FYM, or DJ. Did you hear me when he
Look,
asked me that question? When he
there's
asked me
no
Yeah.
about
You
way.
the
said
winning and the losing,
you said it multiple times.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
there.
said it more than
No,
once.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, there's no way you gave the man any credit.
I did. Yes, I.
Yes, he
Let me
did, Bees.
let me prove to you why what you said, if you said it, was BS.
What the?
You made the
How is it?
statement. You made the statement that he was lucky he didn't get fired the first year,
Yeah.
That,
and that he failed y'all as failed the fans. That's what you said. You
That's what
said
he did.
you, bro. That is
he felt the
crazy.
whole organization, to be honest. If you
That
want,
is
you catch it, though.
so crazy to say,
If he didn't apologize the way he
bro.
did,
That look. The
you
first
can't
year,
just skip the
look,
apology, B.
bro. He
He only
said,
got hired because of Westbrook. When
"Oh
Westbrook left,
Lord,
he
have
should have
mercy."
left.
Are you not listening? Did you listen to his whole speech? You don't say someone got lucky to keep his job in the first year and actually be giving him credit. That's an oxymoron.
He got lucky. He
How?
got hired.
Oh, okay.
How could I not blame? How could I not give somebody credit and also blame them for their flaws like that?
Bro,
What?
that's my
That's called
point.
it. That's called
You
me
don't get
putting accountability on him, even though he's
bro,
not taking
bro.
accountability.
My
You even
problem is you aren't giving him any credit.
I get
What
No,
the?
you didn't.
Yes,
you.
he did.
Oh Lord, boy,
Oh Lord.
niggas can't read past fourth grade, bro.
I literally,
No,
bro.
you
I
can't
literally
read past
in the
fourth grade.
beginning of my speech, right?
You
Bro,
need to go
I
back to
just
fourth
If
told
grade.
you,
if you were listening, hold on,
you
hold on, hold on.
cannot
If
be
you
giving a man credit when you say he's lucky that he kept his job. That's like using the word
Yes,
but.
you can. What the heck? Bees is tricking for real.
Bro, I literally said in the beginning of my speech before I started, I literally said that I give 50% blame to the players and to the coach.
Mm-hmm.
50-50. It's 100%
Right.
pie. I get
You
50-50 because the coach can set up the plays, but it takes the players to execute.
But what happened when the coach say he wasn't coaching?
Look, bro. I said that he was in. He is 100% correct. In complaint, he apologized. He should take accountability for what he did. My
He
only
didn't
point.
do nothing.
Look, bro.
he didn't
My
do that.
oh, okay, man.
Man, we gotta
Go
stop
ahead,
cutting
Bees.
people off.
He got in the
Go
way
ahead.
of us
Go
getting
ahead,
a
Bees. Go ahead.
championship.
Look, bro. You
Let
But
were
he
we
not
gotta
good.
really
let
didn't, man. Like,
You were
bro,
not
talk
bro,
good
about
bro,
enough.
this.
bro. Hold on. We gotta let B finish. Let
Yeah.
people
So
talk.
here's what I'm saying, bro. Here's all I'm saying is hold him accountable. I got no problem with that. Hold him accountable. But when you hold him accountable, you can't give him 100% of nothing. You guys are giving him 100% of the blame and none of the credit. It's like you led Denver for 74% of the playoffs in that series. And all you guys say is that he messed up the last quarter and a half.
So does that not tell you that if I'm giving him credit for how his game plan was in the last quarter, doesn't that tell you I have to give him credit for the first 3 quarters because he's the one that changed the game plan, right or wrong?
Well, no, no, Darren Ham didn't change the game plan. I done
Okay.
told you that LeBron changed the game plan. That's truly what happened. If he told you he wasn't coaching, then how could he change the game plan? See what I'm saying? You just be talking out the side of your mouth sometimes, bruh. If he come out and apologize and said he didn't coach, that means he wasn't the one who changed the game plan. Isn't that what that means?
No.
Oh, come on. See,
No,
now
and the reason
now you
why
don't
and
want
the
to
reason
really
why
hold nobody accountable.
No. Hold on. Because the reason why is because when you heard me say that he apologized for not coaching, right? You're taking it like all like the whole thing, like as if I was saying,
Well,
like,
what do you apologize for then, bro? For
but
not
what I'm
coaching.
but there's also there's also other
There's no
context to it
context.
too.
Either he
Yes, there
coached or
is.
he didn't coach. Which
I
one is
thought
it?
I thought he apologized for not practicing more or something like that. Are
Yeah,
you talking about the Patrick Beverly
yeah,
thing?
yeah. The Patrick Beverly thing. Yeah.
No,
No,
what they said, DJ, was that he apologized for not coaching. Ain't that what you said, YFL?
He
YFL.
apologized for
FYF.
not call. He said that
FYM.
he was relying more on LeBron and AD athleticism than actually coaching.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the practice. But go ahead.
So you can't say he not
It was that
coaching.
too, DJ. The practices too.
You can't. Well,
Okay.
LeBron ain't practiced in 19 years. He ain't finna practice.
Okay. So it's just like this, right? It's like saying Austin Reeves isn't good at defense, but he's still out there playing defense. Two things are true. I'm just saying that two things can be true at one time. It's not like one or the other.
I
You
got
can
no
be
problem.
coaching. You could be coaching and be bad at it. Is what I'm trying to say. Basically,
That's
what I'm
fine.
trying to say.
That's fine.
But I'm also giving him credit when he
you can
did
say
things
he's
right.
bad at coaching, and I got no problem with that. But I do got a problem if you say, "Oh, you went to the Western Conference Final. You lucky you kept your job." That's crazy.
But I also followed up with, but because of what he did in the second year.
Hold on. Look,
Lucky
this man
is what
coached the
I'm
Lakers
saying.
for 2 years. Regardless of what you say he is or isn't, right?
Mm-hmm.
You paused out, B. After what he is or isn't, and then it went dark.
Oh, I'm sorry. I messed up. I'm making a rally here. This man, look at his accomplishments. We can say he's a horrible coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look at his accomplishments. He won an in-season tournament.
Mm-hmm.
He took them to the Western Conference Finals,
Mm-hmm.
and he was unfortunate that he faced the Denver Nuggets twice.
Bees, all I was saying is the reason they hired him. It was two reasons. One, he was cool with Pelinka, and two, he said he knew how to handle Westbrook. That's why he got there.
Well,
After they got
I
rid of
think they hired
Westbrook,
him
they
for a
should have got
different
rid of
reason,
him.
bro. I think they hired him for a different reason.
That's what he
One,
said
he's
coming
cheap,
in.
and they are super cheap in Lakerland when it comes to coaching. Because how many coaches she paying right now? 3? She paying 3 coaches right now, isn't she? Is Luke Walton still getting paid?
Yeah.
Is he really?
Probably.
How what? What? Damn,
Didn't he
how
get
long
like
is
a
it?
5-year deal?
Oh
Yeah.
crap!
And
I
she's
have to look
paying
that up.
she's paying
I forgot about Luke.
Luke Walton. She's paying who won the championship? What was his name?
Frank
Frank
Vogel.
Vogel. And now
Frank
she's
Vogel.
paying the dude in what's his name? We talking
Darvin
about
Ham.
Darvin Ham. She hired Darvin Ham because
and
Darvin Ham was cheap.
JJ Redick, so they got 4 coaches.
Yeah. So you got to understand that all that fluff we be talking about, this is why they hire people. And no, she hired him because he was cheap.
Also, you got to understand this too. I think Darvin Ham is the first coach in NBA history to not be able to pick his own staff.
No, they told
No,
Kid the same thing.
they told Vogel the same thing.
No,
So
but
so
what I'm
all
saying
oh, go
is,
ahead. So
so,
all
so,
I was saying was he got many flaws as a coach. Okay? And you can hold him accountable for their play because he is the coach. But that also means that you got to give him credit when they succeed. That's all I'm saying.
exactly. That's correct.
I'm not saying he's not responsible and what you were saying wasn't correct, my brother. I'm just saying he can't just get negativity.
No, but I gave him credit for everything that he
And
did
not
right too, though.
backhanded neither.
No, I've been doing that, man. I'm like, no ham sandwiches over here.
But you know what?
Y'all just be lying to yourself.
No, me and FYM, we kind of went back and forth. I remember last year we went back and forth on Darvin Ham before the season started. It was an off season, and FYM was like, "Man, fire that fool Darvin Ham. He's horrible." And I was like, "Man, you gotta give him credit a little bit. You know, we went to the West Finals last year, boom, boom, boom. You know, and he was like, "Man, he didn't do nothing." And I was like, "Well, he made a couple of adjustments in the Memphis series and the Warriors series, bro. You just lost." And FYM was not having it, bro. He was like, "No, I ain't giving him credit for nothing."
But this is the crazy thing, though.
10 toes down on this, boy. I tell you.
No, it's because of Larry Brown. When I lived in
though.
Detroit, DJ, when I lived in Detroit and I watched Larry Brown really do that coaching, that's when I like, no, man, you know when a team is coached and when the team ain't coached. You could tell. You could look at it and tell.
Man, get out of here with that, bro. Y'all just come up with some of the craziest stuff. What is wrong with y'all?
Hey, what up, Bingo?
Man, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Listen at this. So Darvin Ham at least got somewhat of some coaching pedigree about himself because he was an assistant head coach. And he coached the Lakers. He got them to the West Finals like B just announced, and he got them the first in-season tournament.
Wait, didn't he win the championship before he got to the Lakers?
Yeah, he did with the Milwaukee Bucks. But what I'm saying is, this another thing though. Y'all get rid of Darvin Ham, a coach that, like you just said, won a championship and also got coaching experience for a coach that don't have no coaching experience, and y'all say he's gonna be better than the coach that had coaching experience and won a championship. Make sense.
Yeah. I can make it make sense for you.
I also can make it make sense, but go ahead, Jason.
I got third. I got
fourth.
So understand this, right? So Darvin Ham had what 14 years, 12 years assistant coaching experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how many times did his team go up against the Nuggets? How many times did the Lakers go up against the Nuggets in his reign as coach? How many times? What, 8? I think it was 8 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
12 if you include the regular season, and you couldn't beat them. That's a problem.
That's the best you got?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not done. I just started the grill, buddy.
Go ahead.
So what I want you to do, man, or I'll even explain it to you a little bit. I'll give you a little bit about JJ Redick, right? So if you ever go watch JJ Redick, and I'm not talking about the Mind the Game podcast, but just interviews of him off the cuff, just speaking about ball, just speaking about basketball, the X's and O's, because that's what matters at the end of the day, being a coach. I mean, I get it. You got to set up the practices and the routines and the schedules and all that stuff, right? And all that and prep your squad. I understand all that. But the main point, though, is understanding the X's and the O's, where I'm going to place these players. And he understands that. He understands counter adjustment to certain plays. Okay, they're running this play. I got a play that can counter that. We're going to run this offense. I know how to utilize. Like if you go listen to what he's saying, he even talked about how he could utilize guys that are non-shooters like Vando and have them off screen and set up certain plays for him. So he's speaking ball, right? So a coach that can speak ball understands the game. I didn't hear Darvin Ham speak nothing about no ball. Matter of fact, Darvin Ham in a press conference said he wished he had the other players, the other coaches' playbook. That right there already cancels you out. You don't know the game. You don't know X's and O's. You don't know nothing. If you sitting here saying that you wish you had another coach's playbook, you're already canceled out the game for me, buddy. But you got JJ Redick coming out the gate saying, I understand where the Lakers want to go. I understand. I talked to Anthony Davis for 2 hours on the phone. We had lunch and we discussed about how he wants to play this season. I called LeBron James and asked him, how do you want to play this season? That shows me that coach is paying attention to how his captains want to play. Then on top of that, you got Max Christie in an interview coming out saying how JJ Redick over this summer took him through some practices and how he's going to be heavily in rotation. All right. So that shows me already he is better than Darvin Ham. You want to know why? Because I didn't hear Darvin Ham. I didn't hear. Darvin Ham said, "Oh, I'm gonna run the offense through AD." I think that's the most we've heard of him. But then after that, he ain't taking accountability. You know what I'm saying? He's on the sideline drawing circles and erasing the circles and then drawing more circles until the timer run out to bring the players on the floor, and you got players having to tell Darvin Ham, "Hey, bro, so what's the plan?" You got LeBron during the Clipper game when Darvin Ham wanted to pull a defensive scheme, and Bron said, "Nah, I'm coming out here. I'm hitting these threes." That's a problem. That's a problem. You got Anthony Davis. You got Anthony Davis coming out saying, "Bro, I don't know what we." You know what's crazy? It was other players on the team that was saying, "Bro, I don't know what we doing." I'm in the film room learning about shooting guards, but out there on the court, they got me doing small forward and point guard stuff. Like, we're not going over the stuff that we went over in the film room. That's a problem. So when I say JJ Redick is better than Darvin Ham, even though JJ Redick hasn't coached yet, I'm looking at the foundation that JJ Redick is already
There's no
setting.
foundation, bro.
There is a foundation.
4-year-old son. Out of here with that. Talking about a foundation, bro. You
a foundation,
listen,
yes, a foundation.
Listen, hold on, wait a minute. You said a whole bunch of nothing. You just
You wait a minute.
blah blah blah. You said a whole bunch of nothing, bro.
Hold up, DJ got something to say. You ain't.
Oh, go ahead, DJ. Go ahead, DJ. My bad.
Step back, son.
I actually,
nigga, hush. Let DJ talk.
I gotta say, I'm about to arrive at my destination right now, so I gotta hop off the panel in a little bit. But the way I answer it, and I've been saying this for ever since he got fired. All of us in the media or on the panel or whatever you're at, we can all argue if Darvin Ham was a good coach or did he deserve to get fired or not. But I always go back to the players. I always do that. And for me, none of us was in the locker room. None of us was on that court. None of us has even talked to Darvin Ham. None of us has even spoken to Darvin Ham or gave him whatever it is. We don't know Darvin Ham at all. So we are looking at this from the outside in. And so we can debate all day long about Darvin Ham, but to me, I don't think it's debatable when you actually have the players who are in the locker room, who are getting coached by Darvin Ham, who are doing everything, or who are around Darvin Ham 24/7 pretty much, and you got half of the team coming out and saying pretty much, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, he's got to go. And so for me, that holds more credibility than anybody talking about Darvin Ham, looking at it from the outside in. They are there. They are the ones around him 24/7. So for me, I have to take and this is just my opinion on it, I got to take my hands out of it.
Yeah, DJ, you going in and out.
Oh, man, can you hear me?
Hey, JC.
Damn.
Yeah, no, he's good. No, DJ, you good. DJ, you good. You good.
Oh,
you good.
Okay. So for me, I got to take my hands out of it, bro, because I'm looking at this from an outsider. I'm not there. So I gotta just rely on the people that are there. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I
heard was that the players that was around them every day.
Hold on, FYM.
No, bro, you're not still in and out, man. He just interrupted you. He just interrupted. That's all.
Hold on, FYM. DJ still talking.
That's simple. He just interrupted.
I can't hear him on my end.
But
anyway, he's still talking. He's still.
Okay. Anyway, that's pretty much what I'm saying. I just, I think that goes to a lot of things in life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like somebody going to war in the army or wherever you're at, Marine Corps or whatever, and they can sit there and tell you about everything, about battle, about pretty much war in general. And somebody else has never been to war is trying to tell me what war is like. It's like, bro, I'm pretty much going to take the person that's been there before. I'm going to believe what he says over you. You've never been there. So why would I believe what you're talking about over the guy who has actually got experience with it? Like, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm saying, for me, I have to go by what the players say. And to me, that holds more credibility than all that. That's all I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. I don't, did he deserve to get fired? Maybe not. But the players, I think half of the players on the team just think that he should. So I'm like, well, then I got to go by what they say. That's all.
You know why all that happened? All that happened simply because the players follow the biggest player on the team, the superstar player on the team, which is LeBron. LeBron wanted Darvin Ham fired, so the rest of the players follow behind him. It's just that simple. Also,
okay, go ahead.
Also, you remember that report that came out that said Darvin Ham
You remember that report that came out that said Darvin Ham dropped a play in the huddle and LeBron changed the play? Y'all remember that report?
Yeah.
So if the team failing, if Darvin Ham drawing up plays and LeBron changing, and the team failing, who's to blame?
Okay. Well, what about the report that came out? What about the report that came out and said that the Lakers pretty much let go of Darvin Ham because of Anthony Davis? Because they didn't want to lose AD. Because AD really had a problem with Darvin Ham. So the Lakers said, you know what? We don't want to lose Anthony Davis because Anthony Davis is the one with the problem with you. So we're going to let you go because of AD.
But what I'm saying is, who is really to blame? You just went straight past that. Who is really to blame? If LeBron changing his plays in the huddle, and the plays he drawing up and LeBron changing them, who is really to blame here? Darvin Ham or LeBron?
Well, I think you can blame. You can put blame on both sides, but I think that report that you're talking about is the only one that pretty much got out, though, that we heard about. Like, there's probably a lot of stuff that's going on with all these players. Because remember, Austin Reeves went to the front office to complain about Darvin Ham. Christian Wood went up, Cam Reddish. A lot of these guys went up to the front office to complain about Darvin Ham. And so my thing is that none of us were there in the front office. None of us were a fly in that room. So we don't know what they complained about. The only report you're talking about is with LeBron, but what if Austin Reeves had his own beef? What if Anthony Davis had his own beef with Darvin Ham? What if all these players, we don't know. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we can only go by what we read and what we see. But what I'm saying is that I have to go by what these players are talking about. And so if all of them went up there to complain about what Darvin Ham is saying, then I got to go by what they're saying. I just, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't know. Like, maybe you're right about what you're saying, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong because I did read that report too. But I also read the report about saying that the Lakers front office really took into what Anthony Davis complained about, and they don't want to lose AD. So that's why they fired Darvin Ham. It was mostly because of Anthony Davis, and they didn't mention LeBron James. That's all. But I do remember that report, though. You're right about that. I ain't gonna lie, because that was the Clippers game.
Where did he go?
Against Kawhi. It was Kawhi, and LeBron was like, "No, I'm not going up against Kawhi."
And Jester, all I want you to understand is how many coaches have you seen call a player to apologize for not coaching? How many times have you seen that?
Oh, it was in person, by the way. He didn't call him. It was in person.
Oh, it was in.
They was face to face.
Hey,
I'm just asking how many times have it happened.
YFM, you gotta stop chaff.
It's FYM.
I know what it is.
It's French.
Who wait a minute. Who did he apologize to?
Who he apologized to?
Yeah.
Pat Beverly.
Hey, DJ, go to work already?
No, I think he's still there.
Okay.
Nope, he just yeah, he gone.
Shout out to DJ, man.
Shout out to DJ. Well, I'm gonna tell you this. Darvin Ham is gone now, just like Russ was gone, and y'all ain't have Russ to blame no more, so y'all had to find somebody to blame. So now that Darvin Ham is gone, let's see who's gonna get the blame this time around. We're gonna go back around the block again.
We're gonna blame you.
Hey,
we're gonna go back around the block again.
We're gonna blame you.
D-Lo, holla if you hear me.
Right. Somebody got to get the blame, right?
But like I said earlier, which people keep missing is it's 50% players, 50% the coaching staff, man.
Actually, no, it's
coaching staff. Darvin Ham didn't even get to choose his coaching staff. That was their coaching staff.
I'll tell you this, JC, it's 50%.
What do you mean that don't matter?
25.
You gotta work with what you work. You gotta work with what you got.
No, bro. Most coaches get the burden of coaches in that they want to come in to coach. They help them coach.
Hey, he should have not took the job. Then. That's his fault. He should have not took the job. Then if he didn't feel comfortable with that coaching staff, that's his fault.
That's the reason why Ty Lue didn't take the job. Ty Lue like, man, y'all got me messed up. What are you saying? And they try to shortchange it with the money.
Accountability, man.
Hey, JC.
What's up?
The way that goes is 50% on the players, right? 25 on Darvin Ham, and the other
Mhm.
25 go to the front office.
Okay, I can go with that.
Okay.
I can
Oh,
go with
okay.
that.
Okay. Okay. I
I
can
can
agree
roll
with
with
that.
that.
I can agree with
Yeah, I
that.
can roll with that.
You call me bees, my fault.
No, I was just saying shout out. Shout out to you, brother.
Oh,
That's
appreciate you, man.
all.
Appreciate
I
you.
was just saluting you before you left.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, man. Yeah, as soon as I heard you call my name and I had my finger on the back button,
No,
man,
I didn't know you was bouncing, so I just wanted to salute, give you a
all right.
shout out before you took off.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some love to the channel, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate all that, bro. Real talk, man. You a real one, man.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I do got to roll. I'll be listening though.
All right. Yes, cause I think you gotta, I think you got to give the front office some of the blame.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I agree.
I
Yeah,
agree
I
with
agree.
that. I do agree with that. Man, so what JJ Reddit rotation gonna be looking like? Is it gonna be as worse as like y'all say Darvin Ham's on, or is it gonna be better?
It's
I
gonna be
think I
way
think it's
better than
I think
Darvin.
I think
Okay,
it's
we
gonna be
gonna see.
better. Yeah, I
October's
It's
think
right
gonna
it's
be
gonna
around the
be better.
more.
corner.
It's
We
gonna
gonna
be
see.
more. It's gonna be more to give AD help. It's gonna be built more to help AD.
And I think we're gonna have we might have a faster offense too,
Hell
just because
no.
of
Why?
the younger
LeBron
players we
is
got.
talking about faster offense. LeBron is about to be 40.
I'm talking
That,
about off
that,
the road. I'm talking
You
about. I'm
know,
that
talking.
you
makes
know that's the
sense.
MVP of the Olympics, right? He was better than
Yes, I know
everybody
that's the
out there.
MVP of the Olympics, but y'all run a
Okay,
fast
I'm just
offense.
saying. So just
That's
I'm
gonna
just
kick
saying.
LeBron out of the offense because he old.
If we gonna get some credit, let's give credit where credit is due. He better than
What
everybody you know
better than everybody I know? Of
right
course, he's
now.
better than
FYM,
Right
everybody I
now.
know.
FYM,
I mean, he's
FYM.
the NBA player, of course.
The reason why he say all this trash talk right now is because he think the Clippers are gonna be better than the Lakers. That's the only reason
The
why he saying
who?
what he said.
Bro, I know.
The who?
Obviously, you don't even know me because I
What?
don't give a damn about the Clippers. First of all, and
Yes, you
secondly,
do. Yes,
no,
you
I
do.
don't. No, I
Yes,
don't.
you do.
And second, no, I
Yes, you do.
don't. I don't
Because
give.
that's
I
what
don't
you
give two
started
crap,
off with
bro. I don't
first.
care. I can care less
Oh,
about
he
the
got
Clippers,
him
bro.
confused with the other guy.
Yeah, you definitely
Jeffrey.
got me with somebody. I
Jeffrey.
can
Yeah.
care less about the Clippers.
Yeah. He
I care
got
if
you
they make
confused
the
with the other guy.
playoffs. They don't make the play. I give two. I don't care about the Clippers. I care about the Clippers,
So why
but
you
but
so
when
mad at the Lakers?
I'm not mad at the Lakers, bro. I'm
Oh,
just pointing out the obvious something
I
that y'all
feel,
won't do.
well, stop playing. I feel it coming. I feel the haterism coming
Bro,
out
Coming
it
of you.
ain't
I
no
feel
already.
it.
haterism. It ain't no haterism. It ain't no
What is it
haterism.
then? So what
It's
is it?
teams that are better than y'all,
Who?
right?
Name
What
Who?
you
them.
mean, who,
Name
Who?
bro?
them.
Man, bro, you got
Name
eyes.
them.
You ain't retarded. We're not doing this now. Come on,
Name them.
Who?
You
Name
said
them.
it's
playing.
teams better. Name them.
We're not
Name
doing
them.
that. Come on, bro.
Name
You
them.
know
Okay
what team's
then.
better than y'all and what team's
Cause it
not?
ain't
Stop it.
none. Cause it ain't none.
Because
All
he
right,
can't
bro. You
tell
can
us,
be
FYM.
delusional.
He
You can
can't
be
tell us who
delusional.
it
It's
is.
okay. You can
How
be
am I being
delusional. Okay.
delusional? You
It's
spreading
fine.
me false information. I gotta
It's
make sure
fine.
you
You know.
saying what's real. You out here
You know.
spreading
It's
fake
fine.
news.
I mean,
You
it's
out
one
here
team we know y'all can't beat, and that's Denver. So then there's that.
who? Who can't be
So
Denver?
What? Who? You? Y'all? What you mean
Get
who?
out of here, bro. You
so
straight tricking now. You
Oh,
so
straight
one
tricking.
y'all played
so
9
one
games
thing.
against Denver and won one.
But
So
think
one.
about it. But think
I'm
about
gonna
this
say it
for 1
again.
second.
Y'all played 9 games against Denver and won
Denver,
one.
Denver ain't got nobody
What
on
you
their
saying?
squad no more, bro. Come on now.
You tell
Who they
me
got
y'all
left
can beat
on their
them,
squad now? Who they got left on their squad now?
bro, and they
Because you
still would
better,
beat y'all. I
you
guarantee
better,
you, they still would beat
you
y'all.
better wake up the beast,
They
bro.
don't
That
have
you don't
nobody
want to.
left on their squad, and I guarantee you, they still would beat y'all.
No, they not. They done. They garbage. They gonna be like
Okay,
Golden State.
okay,
Garbage.
okay.
People Golden
They said the same
State.
thing this season. They said the same thing this season past. Oh, Denver ain't got nothing. They lost Bruce Brown. They and still
They ain't
watch
got
y'all ass off the
nothing.
board in
Hey, Nick,
5
it was
games.
close. It was close.
What? No, bro, they beat
It
y'all
was
in 5 games. How was it
close.
close?
I'm
But
saying
bro, delusion. If
I
delusional was
don't
a person,
know. They
you would
was
be
they
that.
was hey, what you call it
If
got hurt
delusional
because
was
he
a
had to
person,
play
it would be
more.
you.
Hey, you seen Murray get hurt
What is
because he had
going
to do
on,
more.
bro?
And
I'm
now
talking about
Murray
some
got
that
to
it was
do
close,
even
but they
more.
won one
And
game.
not only do
Damn.
he got to do more, he got to do more with Westbrook on the team, man. It's gonna be crazy. I
Yeah,
can't wait.
Westbrook,
We gonna see.
man.
We gonna
I
see.
can't wait for the
So
fireworks.
Y'all
so
talking
I'm
now,
gonna
but we
so
gonna
I'm gonna
see.
say it. So I'm gonna say it like this, man. I'm gonna say it like this. Starters, I would say, okay, Nuggets, their starting PG and shooting guard, I would say defensive wise is better than ours, right? Better than Austin Reeves and D'Lo, right? I can admit that, right? But the difference with this series that's gonna happen is we about to have our rotation guys in, right? And looking at it right now, I don't see
Hold on.
nobody.
Name these rotation dudes.
Don't connect.
Man, stop it.
He's a rookie.
Okay.
Hey, say that
Okay.
again. Let them know what it
Okay.
is.
Nick Dalton connect. You know what I'm
He's a
saying?
rookie. Okay, let's go. Who else?
Max Christie.
Okay. Who else?
Depends how the rotation goes. I'm saying Vando.
He ain't got no offense. Keep on going.
Don't matter. That we gonna utilize them. We still gonna utilize them.
Yeah, because he got that defense.
We got Cam Reddish on the bench. We got Christian Wood on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's good defense right there. You know what I'm saying? So if you incorporate, good defense against their second unit is what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying that you say that's good defense, but I know you didn't say Christian Wood good defense.
Oh, yeah,
No,
he was one of the best lineups we had with him in the lineup.
along when he was alongside AD.
What are we talking about?
When Christian Wood was alongside AD, bro, that was the best. That was our best rebounds. What are you talking about?
Listen to what you just said, my guy. When he was alongside AD, the best
in that
on the team,
in-season tournament
he's gonna look
smacking
good.
everybody, when we were smacking everybody in that in-season tournament because everybody was healthy, including your team.
Bro,
y'all finna
of
see
course
that.
he's gonna look good alongside AD. AD is the best defender y'all got. Of course he's gonna look good.
Y'all finna see it again.
But see, this is the thing, though. Y'all gotta understand, man. It ain't about looking good. He still had to play his part, though, out there on the court. Did he not?
He did have to play his part, but AD gonna make anybody look good with the amount of defense that he bring and the rim protection and all that he bring. AD literally takes away the paint when he's in there.
Laugh when he said Dalton Connect?
Cause he's a rookie, bro.
Okay.
It don't matter.
Hey, I
It
seen
don't
them
matter.
rookies over in Miami getting down.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
I'm not.
the Lakers is not Miami. Miami know how to develop talent. The Lakers don't develop talent.
Dalton Connect is a walking. He came as a walking bucket. You ain't gotta develop Dalton Connect. He's a walking bucket.
Okay, when he ain't making shots, he's hard. Oh no, what Lakers drafted him. Watch.
Bucket, walking bucket.
Crazy as hell, bro.
Apparently, he didn't watch him in college, so he don't know. JC.
Did you?
He didn't watch him in college, bro. So
y'all do every player like that y'all get. Y'all, y'all got Andre Drummond.
I didn't.
Y'all saying about
do
Andre Drummond
like that.
He was the second coming of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, wasn't he?
I didn't say that.
So y'all crazy, bro.
I didn't say that. But I mean, I'm not blind. I mean, he a walking bucket.
Okay, we're gonna see how much of a walking bucket he is when he got to go up against Luka and Kyrie and De'Aaron Fox and DeMar DeRozan and Malik Monk start cooking. We're gonna see how good of a player he is.
I remember when LeBron had AR as a rookie hitting game winners.
Yep, he sure did.
Yep, I do too. I remember that.
He's the role player, nothing more.
That's what Connect is.
That's
literally.
That's fine. It's okay.
A lot of Lakers fans saying Austin Reeves shouldn't even be in the starting lineup.
He shouldn't.
He'd be coming off the bench.
He should be a 6-man. Yeah,
and that's cool too. Long as we got our lineup and everybody healthy, yeah, that's cool. We could do whatever.
Who's gonna be starting his spot?
Dalton Connect gonna take his spot this year.
Oh,
and if he don't, Max Christie is. If he don't,
or Max Christie.
Y'all gonna start a rookie. He gonna get cooked by Kyrie because Kyrie gonna have 50.
Yeah, Christie gonna put the clamps on him. Cut it out.
You did hey FYM. Didn't Golden State start Brandon Pozinski over Klay Thompson?
Yeah, it happened.
Facts.
Nah, but Klay Thompson, it's over with for Klay Thompson. Kind of.
It happened.
I know the state of Klay Thompson, man. It's over with for Klay Thompson. I bet they want to start. What his name is Pozinski over a prime Klay Thompson. Okay, then. Yeah, it got real quiet.
But Clay
No,
Thompson was still giving 30 pieces though last season.
Nah,
He
Klay
was still
Thompson.
giving
It's
30
over with
pieces.
for Klay Thompson. It's
you in the
over with.
Matrix.
I don't know. I pulled who me?
No, Justin.
Oh
I just keep
yeah, I
getting
pulled.
that back thing.
Yeah,
That
somebody's mic got some light echo in the back. Oh, it's gone now. But yeah, so Austin Reeves, he better come out there and play like his position depend on it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you look at our team last year, we didn't really have nobody that we could really start over anybody. I don't believe. So it's like we really had no choice. But this year, yeah, somebody gonna take that spot.
Well, you guys, I'm about to call it a night.
Oh yeah, don't forget tomorrow, Laker girl, and I'm gonna be over there helping her out. We doing a Kobe stream for Kobe. You want to tell them about it, Laker girl, real quick?
Yeah, so my channel is Laker Girl 36. I will be doing a Kobe stream and I will be the host. FYM will be my co-host. You guys are welcome to pull up. And if you guys are new, please like, share, and subscribe to my channel.
No. You know I'm pulling up like a girl. You ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah. JC, you gonna be there?
What time?
At 5.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can make it. Depending on how my schedule is. I'm supposed to be working with a DJ tomorrow on some stuff.
Okay.
For
Like
the
I said,
channel.
it will be an open mic panel for whoever want to come up on the panel.
That's cool.
But on that note, y'all have a blessed night. I'm about to give me some sleep.
All right. Thanks, Laker girl.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
H. Davis said he pulling up the cookie bees.
Again. Again.
He pulling up the what?
He said he gonna come up here and cook you.
Who said that?
Davis. H. Davis.
Tell him, come on up here. Hey, you know what? How many people you done seen come up and cook me, bro?
I ain't seen it.
Okay.
Hey, I seen JC had you on the ropes a couple times.
Man,
though.
JC ain't never had nobody on the ropes. JC
Man, we tie every time, Bees. Come on now, we tie, man. Come on.
We tie.
It's an even fight. It's an even fight. It's a draw. It's a draw every time.
Okay.
You ain't never cooked me, Bees. You came close. You came close to cooking me sometimes, but nah.
What do what?
I said you came close to cooking me.
Bro, you cook yourself. You self cook. I ain't even gotta do it. Some of that stuff you was up here saying earlier, straight madness.
But it's crazy though how we ended up agreeing though, right? So who got cooked? If we ended up agreeing at the end, nobody got cooked.
You said we ended up agreeing at the end?
We ended up agreeing at the end. So nobody got cooked.
Okay.
See? Peace feel weird, don't it?
Hey, Bees.
What up,
this
brother?
was a Kobe stream, and I was asking everybody their favorite memory of Kobe and their favorite game. Can you elaborate on that?
I'm not really a Kobe fan, but
that's cool. But I know you got at least one memory, bro. I know you do.
It's really tragic what happened to Kobe, though. You know what I'm saying? Very tragic. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you want me to give you like a Kobe moment?
Yeah, just something that you remember, something that stick out to you, or one of his favorite games that you just so happen to catch or whatever. Because I know you've seen something with something.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Kobe games, right? What sticks out to me about Kobe, a game? Let me see. No, I can't say that. I was gonna say
that's messed up, man.
Him taking that right cross from Chris Childs, but no. No, that game, that 81, That's
Toronto.
Yeah. On Jalen Rose, that was pretty awesome.
Something cool about that game, Bees. He set himself out in half. It was like half of the third quarter left. He could have beat that record, and I think he didn't do it on purpose, bro. Out of respect, because it was like almost 6 minutes left in the third quarter when he set out.
He could have beat what record?
That
Wilts.
101.
Man, stop it.
Bro, it was the middle of the third
That
quarter.
doesn't matter. He could. You can't say because he had that many in the third that meant no. You can't say that.
Man,
Bro.
come on, man. He was cooking. He was cook. He had a quarter and a half to score 19 points. Man, cut it out.
Yeah, but here's the thing about basketball: percentages work for you, and they also work against you, right? So Kobe could have stayed in, scored 10 more points, and then missed 30 shots in a row. You don't know. Right? Because I'll give you an example. You said, what did LeBron shoot in the regular season from 3?
42.
What did he shoot in the playoff series against Denver?
Probably 30 something.
Oh, what? Probably. What?
It wasn't 42. I know that.
Snap.
I'll say that. It wasn't 42.
Hey, man. FYM, you a capping ass nigga, man.
It's all right, but
Hey,
don't make
man,
me put my hand over your mouth.
Hey, the BC up here lying his ass off, man.
His
You
name
say,
is YFM.
yeah, YFM, FYM, TYM, Lakers in 5. Listen, nigga, you up here saying this damn that Kobe set out halfway through the third, right?
What
But I
time was
vividly
it?
remember this guy scored 55 points in that second half. So you telling me he scored 55 points in the middle, well, midway through the third quarter and set out the rest of the game?
Bro, it was the third quarter with like 6 minutes left when he sat down.
And he sat down for the game.
The game, and he had 81 in.
Man, you lying. I just looked it up. They say he scored 23 minutes in the final 9 minutes. 23 points in the final 9 minutes of the game.
I'm gonna have to look it up, man.
Yeah,
Don't be playing with me, Cuba.
I think you better.
He said, I think
you better.
Because he scored 55. They was losing the first half, I think, and then they blew him out in the second half. He scored 55 out of his 81.
Yeah, you're right, Killer. You're right. Because I'm actually watching a game right now. That's what we're talking about.
Lord, YFM,
I'm gonna blame it on the Mandela effect, man.
Man, you this whole damn
Don't
stream,
let
you've
go
been
of
lying your
it.
ass off. You've been lying your ass off this whole stream.
Hey, man, check this out, man. Check this out, homeboy. Watch yourself.
Hey, Bees, this guy said that Bron and Jordan played in the league together.
Man, look,
played
man,
against each other.
I'm getting old, man. My memory don't be what it used to be, man. Dang, Cuba, chill out, man.
So you saying you got Joe Biden brain?
Damn.
I mean, he could still start the stream and turn his mic on, so I don't think it's that bad.
Man.
You kept saying that. I had to look it up, man, because I seen that. I seen the highlights for that a while back. And
I forgot I'm watching again.
I just don't remember him playing in the fourth quarter.
55 points in the second half. And he scored. So I'm thinking to myself, he scores 55 points halfway through the third. He set out for the rest of the game.
6 minutes.
See, some things with him, man, you all gotta look up, man. Don't listen to nothing.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm sitting here as he's saying that. I forgot I was sitting here watching the game. I'm like, wait.
There's so many good Kobe clips, bro. I think one of my favorite ones is when he told Kwame Brown he wasn't getting the ball no more.
Hey, do we have evidence? Do we have evidence? Someone look that up.
Look it up there, sucker.
Someone look that up, man.
Look it up. Look it up real quick. Yeah, him and Brown had some. I forgot what happened, but Brown like missed some free throws or something, or he didn't want to shoot them, and Kobe looked at him like, "You ain't touching the ball no more."
Hey, FYM, you remember when Kobe and Jordan played for the Lakers? Remember that?
When they both played for the Lakers.
Yeah, man.
I remember when
Around
I remember when Jordan played against the Lakers in the
Ah,
finals.
there you go.
Y'all have brain work.
Hey, you know what I just watched?
What's that?
I just watched so it was Kobe and Bron. This was 2013. And they asking Kobe to circle who's the most happiest fan in this picture. And they circled Kwame Brown, that's LeBron James and Kobe Bryant laughing at Kwame Brown. So beautiful. Love to see it. Laugh at that bum. Great moment. It's on camera too. I'll put the link in the private chat so y'all can watch it too.
One thing about Kobe, man, none of y'all didn't say was the man was incredibly smart, intelligent. That man knew multiple languages, and right before he died, he said, well, Luka said that he was trying to learn Slovenian with his language. He was talking to Luka when Luka, inbounded the ball. Remember that? Luka said that he said something in his language. So this man knew like 4 languages.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
I got a question now. I'm not a big Kobe guy, right? What I find ironic is, like I said, it's unfortunate that brother passed away the way he did, right? But I remember Kobe was hated. When did it become love?
He was hated and loved.
No. Kobe.
Yeah, they made a commercial about it.
What?
They did. I'll link it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
But it's the truth, man. The love came. A lot of it came after he passed away. A lot of people thought they was gonna have more time with him, but you know how that be.
I mean, Kobe wasn't likable. Kobe was not.
Oh no, not at all.
You know what I mean? And so some people talk about him today like Kobe, like all the players, and Kobe didn't want nothing to do with nobody.
I remember him cussing his teammates out. That clip. He was
what I'm saying?
Trash.
So
I mean, as he should.
He was going.
Just like LeBron should too. LeBron needs to be on that time.
You know what?
JC, if you ain't never
JC, you
seen
need
it,
to
you
stop,
should watch
bro.
it, man. It's fun. It's so funny, dude.
LeBron should never cuss nobody out till he stop complaining to the referee and get back on defense. Then he can cuss somebody out.
Oh man.
No, here you go, JC.
Why hold this old man to such a
Why'd you wake up? Why did you wake up bees on that one, man? You should never said nothing about LeBron.
Well, see, if you're gonna hold somebody accountable, if you truly gonna be a leader and hold somebody accountable, then you got to lead by example. And as great as LeBron is, nobody on this panel can't tell me he don't argue too much with the ref.
They be hating though.
No, I'm not saying that he don't not get calls.
They be
right?
hating so hard though.
I'm not saying he don't not get calls.
Them niggas be hating.
What I'm saying is,
I know what you're saying. It's 100. You gotta lead. You gotta lead a certain way for people to follow you. Because if you do it, then you're gonna have 2 or 3 other people up under you doing it, and that's what happens sometimes. I could dig it.
But should he not call it out though?
I know that's the slippery slope.
And that's why I made the point yesterday that not having an old veteran on the team to smooth things out hurts them. Because when you come and you start trying to tell somebody what to do, and then that person sees you not doing what you're supposed to do, you lose credibility even though you LeBron James. And so that's where the Jared Dudleys came in, was very important, right? Because LeBron could then show his leadership however he chose to do it, and Jared Dudley or the Jones dude or the dude in Miami or Battier, all these dudes will smooth it over so it wouldn't be no lingering thing on the team. You know what I'm saying?
You got to break it down a little bit more for me so I can understand what you're saying. 'cause-
So basically, it's like your boss sometimes, right?
Mhm.
They just make you mad, right?
Right.
And your production may fall off when your boss is being an ass,
Mm-hmm. That's true.
right?
Mhm.
Yep.
So when LeBron gets mad at you and
Right.
says something to you, right?
Right.
If you then turn around and see him complaining, not getting back on defense, you can't say nothing to him because he's LeBron James. So you internalize animosity towards him. And now the effort that you put out, it's hard to put out effort game in, game out when you see him not getting back on defense but arguing with the ref.
So wouldn't Darvin Ham in this situation, wouldn't Darvin Ham be that veteran
No,
person that the player
no,
would talk
the
to?
coach can't do it, bro. This is gonna be inside on the fraternity of the team. See, think about it. If we co-workers and we have an issue, right?
Hmm.
And YFM, he can get in and mediate between me and you. But DJ's the boss. He can't mediate because DJ's the boss. If he finds out something's going on, he got to put down some rules. The boss can't be the person holding the team together because no matter how much their relationship is, he's still the boss. He's still running the team. So the coaches can't be it.
So are you saying because it'll feel like the decision is biased, is what you're saying? Like it
No,
removes the bias
because
from the decision?
look. If we got into it at work, right?
Right.
You don't tell the boss unless you want me to be in trouble.
If you ain't
You understand?
your girl beefing,
I-
don't
If you
nobody call the police.
exactly, you going to the fuzz.
Okay, so just so I understand, right? So let's say LeBron does something you don't like, but instead of
Right.
you voicing it to LeBron, you gonna voice it to a veteran player. You
No,
can't
that
go tell, so you can't like go tell AD.
no, you can say something to AD, but AD ain't there to sugarcoat you. That's what I'm saying. AD ain't gonna sugarcoat it for you. He not gonna. You just gonna keep getting animosity because every time Braun say something to you, you can't say nothing back to him.
So I'm just trying to understand. Okay, so the veteran player would be the person that they would vent to, is what you
Yeah,
getting at? Like,
yeah. So when you come sit down on the bench and you pissed off at LeBron, Jared
right?
Dudley would get in your ear and talk you off the ledge.
I get what you. Okay. I get it now. Okay.
That's why LeBron, everywhere he's been, he's had one of those guys everywhere he went. And every championship LeBron James has, he has one of those guys on the team. He hasn't won a championship without one of those guys on the team.
Could Christian Wood be considered like a? Well, I
No,
don't know.
no,
How long
no,
has Christian
no,
Wood been
no,
in the league for?
no. You can't just throw somebody in the role. That's why James Jones went with him from Miami to Cleveland. And then when he came to the Lakers, Jared Dudley took that role. But Jared Dudley, that was a huge loss for them. Jared Dudley. I mean,
What
people.
about
People laugh, but I thought it was a huge loss on that team because y'all know y'all done play sports. Y'all get mad when somebody got something to say when you get criticized.
Yeah, I felt that
Mhm.
before.
What did what's his name? The little dude in Miami, they called him a bitch. Mario Chalmers. See that builds up over time. So with Kobe, he had two dudes on his team that was good for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is when the two stars have an issue, right? That which Shaq and Kobe had, but Rick
Right.
Fox and Derek Fisher was them dudes. Same type of dudes, but they had a bigger role than most of these dudes usually have. But that's why Udonis Haslam is still on the Miami Heat. That's why they've kept him around. Because he's gonna keep that locker room together.
But why can't AD be that though?
Because AD ain't that. You can't just appoint someone to do that. Somebody's got to want to do that.
And you can't come to AD about a problem with LeBron because you know what's
Because he gonna fix LeBron.
you know what's gonna happen.
So I think this is just my opinion. I think you see this on the Lakers teams in their efforts sometimes. That's why their efforts up and down.
So like the moments like when D'Lo would be frustrated, like that is what you're talking about. When D'Lo would be frustrated, or when like Rui got yelled at by LeBron.
Yeah. When they make a mistake, he gonna yell at them. When he make a mistake, nothing gets said. So as that happens, more and more and more, and nobody's there to diffuse it, the animosity inside of them role player dudes, it just grows and grows and grows. So then their productivity falls off.
But I mean, don't you think it would be a mature thing if like they just all, I mean, they're a team, right? So wouldn't it be like a mature thing? They all sit around and discuss the issues they got with each other and try to like work it out.
Bro, are you for real?
Yeah, I'm being like for real.
You talking about a utopia?
Well,
look.
It's possible.
Do you
Can't
think?
the coach just call people in and be like,
let me ask you this question: do you think the Booty Bandit was scared of Anthony Davis?
Nah.
No.
I know you're talking about. Nah.
Yeah, but he didn't rise up out of that chair, did he?
He did.
No, he didn't. He sat right there. Anthony Davis walked up on him. He didn't get up out of that chair. Why do you think he didn't get out of that chair?
Because he like knew like if he got up out this shit, like he knew the damage he could do that. You talking about AD walked up on Dwight Howard, right?
Yep.
Okay, and Dwight Howard didn't get up out of that chair because I think Dwight Howard had the maturity to know like I could like destroy you, bro. Like so we're not even gonna go that route. This mature thing.
No, bro. He had the maturity to realize that if he put hands on AD, he gone. The moment he stood up out that chair, he'd be off that team.
And probably out the league.
Right?
Well, I mean, he's out the league anyway.
This is LeBron James you talking to.
Right.
He is a narcissist.
But I don't know, bro. I just can't fathom like there being an issue on the team, bro, and a coach. Like you saying nobody can go to the coach?
No.
I thought that's what the coach is for.
They go to the coach, but not with certain things. Like say for instance, two people got into a fight. If you go to the coach, somebody probably gonna get suspended.
Right. You can't go to the coach with that kind of stuff, bro. The coach is the fuzz, bro. You snitching.
I don't know, bro. It's just I don't. I just can't. I just can't fathom like a coach can't just be like, "Hey, bro, like, okay, so I see there's been some animosity, bro. Let's talk about it, bro."
But I know, but you got to think of it like this: that coach, once he knows something, and didn't tell the owners, he getting fired.
He responsible.
Okay, but FIM, right? Like, okay, so I had some homies, right? Right? And we had internal issues, right? And it was a lot of like, I was like the mediator, right? So this is what I'm trying to explain. It's like they'd come to me and be like, "Oh, bro, I feel this way about such and such." And then homeboy come to me, and then I just said, "Well, why don't we just put it all out in the open?" And I did that. I called them both out, not like that in public or nothing, but pulled them both to the side and said, "Okay, what's your problem with him? What's your problem? And let's see if we can come to some type of
And what was your
situation."
role? What was your role in this?
I
You
was
just
the media. I was like keeping the peace between
yeah,
them
but
and
you
helping
just
them.
one of the
Like,
guys, though, right?
yeah,
Exactly. It has to be one of the guys. If you would have been the boss, then
right.
you would have had a duty to resolve this issue, and somebody would have had to get some type of punishment.
Oh, I get you. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
like for example, do you think Steve Kerr? You think that what Draymond Green did don't happen all the time?
Oh man,
But the point
stepping on people and stuff.
is
Yeah.
that it got out.
Mm.
Now you're responsible. You have to do something. If the coach finds out something, that means that the chances of it getting out in the media are pretty damn high.
Mm.
Because he's obligated to say something. Or what'll happen is you will have other teams mad at that team for letting it be like inside fighting going on or something. Like, what kind of
Oh,
operation are you running over
so
there?
it's like an HR department, like going to HR about a
It's the
situation.
same thing, bro. You go into the
Okay.
fuzz. You snitching.
Okay.
And so
But
that's why, like JJ Redick, people are. This is what I feel. People are taking the wrong approach. I think when they look at JJ Redick, right? Because what do you think JJ Redick is being told by the front office?
like, what do you mean? Like, who's the gonna be the captain of the team? Like that type of stuff?
No, what do you think the front office is telling JJ Redick?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. Like I'm trying to. I'm like,
They're telling him that you're not a player anymore. You're part of management.
hmm.
All that you and LeBron's relationship, you his superior now. So
But
that
I mean,
changes the dynamic.
if if there's like equal respect on all parties, though, I mean that should help things, right? Like if LeBron respects JJ and JJ respects LeBron, shouldn't that sort of help the dynamic in a way? If there's mutual respect between both parties.
It should, but like I said, JJ has a boss too, right?
Yeah, Rob Pelinka and Jeannie Buss.
And when you get into these the Lakers are a corporate organization, correct?
Right.
So there is a certain way that they want stuff ran, and there's certain images they want to put out, whether that's what's going on behind closed doors or not, right?
Right.
It's the perception that they want to put out. It's the perception that they want to give.
So when JJ Redick was talking about he had conversations with Anthony Davis about how he wants to play this year and how he talked to LeBron about how he wants to play this year, I mean, doesn't that give you some type of something that maybe there could be a way they could work together if they're willing to
No,
have
I'm sure.
conversations?
I'm sure they talked about how they want to play, and it's in JJ's interest to get his best players, make them happy, right?
Yeah.
it's in his best interest to do that, but anything that he says to the media or that Lakers put out is all
Right.
fluff. It's all fluff. I wouldn't believe one word of it.
So even when, you know, JJ Redick dropped the F-bomb to the reporters, like he didn't care about the I'm nicing it up a little bit, but how he didn't care about the false narratives, and he was putting the narratives to bed about all the stuff that was being said.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Well, I mean, you're saying like about like the certain image and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is like, wouldn't I mean Rob Pelinka was sitting right there when JJ Redick said that. So don't you think it like Rob Pelinka?
He's not gonna chastise him in front of you.
I get what you're saying.
But when they maybe walk out that door, he gonna hear it.
Hey, Bees, don't go nowhere. I'm about to send us to the back cave. Hey, shout out to everybody that showed up tonight. Happy birthday, Kobe Bryant. We miss you, bro. Rest in peace. Thank you, DJ, for sharing your platform to give us a voice so that we can all be heard. We're going to catch y'all at the next one.